chair stream. Woo! Woo! What's good? I had to go feed my dog. But I'm back now. Hello! Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. How are you all? I also have to feed my snake, too, but he's nocturnal, so he can wait a bit. Welcome, yes, welcome to Iceberg Boys stream. Thank you, Zaus. Behave, or Iceberg Boys ain't coming back. That's so true. To be honest, I'm a level with you. The title of this is kind of a lie. I have no idea what we're doing. We could be watching scary videos. We could be doing something else. Who knows? Sorry y'all missed the chair. Have to tune in next time. Ungrateful. I'm also going to eat dinner while I'm here, because what are you guys going to do? Click off? It's a sandwich. Thoughts on drinking milk? You should. But you're also weird for it. Both are true. Depends on how much milk you drink. My editor drinks it constantly, like every day, and it's disgusting. I hate it. But you still should. It's literally just, what's the sandwich? It's a grilled cheese sandwich from Starbucks, which is actually pretty good. It's like the one food item on the menu that's like, alright, that's good. It's a, that's very nice, Mr. Sloppy, thank you. It's a sourdough, like Gouda cheese or whatever, it's good. I do have a snake. He's downstairs, or I'd show you. Feeding that dog that was barking at your wife the other night. Brother man, this dog is always barking at his wife. But I can show you the kind of snake I have. Hold on. Play Subnautica. No. It's one of these. A Kenyan sand boa. He just looks like a little... He's just like a fat little rope. So sad your wife was last spotted. Truly is. Oh boy, can't wait to watch my favorite YouTube stream. Yeah, I'm definitely real and not fake. Let me move my thing. Hold up. No, it's not what there we go. It's one of these guys. I don't want to subscribe. Yeah, just this dude. Mine's the same color pattern too. How to get milk. Thank you, Town Music, appreciate it. He's cute. He just like crawls around, doesn't do a whole lot. He tries to burrow. They're natural burrowers. You put substrate in the cage and he lives under it and then like comes up like it's water when he wants something. I'm familiar with the Magnus Archives. He's very sweet. He just burrows into your hand. If you hold your hand out like this, he'll like wrap around the fingers like he's a ring. He's cool. But yeah, I gotta feed him tonight. He eats frozen rats. His name is Mac, short for macaroni. He was actually a birthday present to Kayla. The first... Yeah, her first birthday after we met. No, it was Valentine's Day. It was our first Valentine's Day together. I got him for Kayla. We've had him for since then, so 5 years. Coming up on 5 years. Have you watched This House Has People in It? Yeah, that's a thing Dad did, right? Snack. True. How to Get Milk. True. That's the spirit, dumbass. That's what I'm eating right now. Your wife is missing and you just fed your snake. It's not, well, don't think about it too much. You should play FNAF. Never ask a FNAF fan or theorist if they've played the games. Thought about having more mods on your strange chat shenanigans during live stream. I don't think anyone said something that's like ban worthy. And I was hyping it up too. I was like, obviously, you know, poking the bear by being like, oh, don't, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think it was all in jest. It's true, Tao. Rats make me crazy. Have you watched Petscop? Very familiar with Petscop. I just watched Nexpo's video with his part 2, which is out now on his Patreon. You all should go support his Patreon. And it went so hard. It's so good. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate it. Thoughts on the FNAF movie? Well, it's not out yet, so I don't really have any. Yeah, just Degenerate Ray. Yeah, this is the Goon Cave for sure. That's very sad just out, but I appreciate the effort. I appreciate it. Thank you, the Lizardnator. Appreciate that. Hello, Donnie. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, but hopefully you get to feeling better soon. Hi, Donnie. Been a fan for forever. I appreciate that mostly. Thank you. What's my favorite genre of music to listen to? All of it. I was listening to The College Dropout when I was driving in the car a minute ago, so I've got like slow jams in my head right now. Best type of sandwich? It's all mood dependent. It completely depends on what time it is, where you're doing. Sometimes best combo ever is a grilled cheese and tomato soup. Sometimes it's a ham sandwich. Sometimes, I mean, it just depends. My wife makes great, like, I guess they're called paninis when you press it and like it's hot. So good. My wife did take the Magic Spoon Red Noir. Oh, I know what I wanted to look at. I just remembered. Thank you for the horse eyes comment. I want to catch up on the Hypnagogic archives. It's been so long since I've checked it out, so I thought that might be fun. Yeah. I am familiar with the myhouse.wad. I've seen the videos on it. Pyro's video on it was really good. That means a lot to Maya. Thank you. Means a lot to hear that. I disagree with the Book of Mormon. If that was your question, what are my thoughts on it? I disagree with it. As a Toth. Are you going to play Cordosis? I have no idea what that is, but maybe. Thank you for that, RJ Carr. I hope you enjoy it. Ever see Somnium Dreamweaver? I have not. That sounds like words I would like. Never answered my question about our wives. Okay, Supernova. No, she does not. I think you need to get that checked out. Where did you get your shirt? This one? Honestly, probably like Hot Topic or something. It's like edgy, like, oh, death and love, but I like it. Two skeletons kissing. The McPherson tape sounds familiar. I'll look that up. Again, most of these donos are like, hey, have you heard of this thing? And I'm like, no. So I'm sorry, I can't give you more than that. But a lot of these, like them, I've not heard of Basswood County. I apologize. Oh, I'm glad you like the Blood Meridian vid. One similar to that on the way. When's the next Sunday special? At the end of the current upload cycle, so early next year. I appreciate that, Owl. Thank you. Let me type in some of the stuff people were suggesting. So, McPherson tapes. Oh, we got a 50. That's cool. Hold on. Also getting dangerously close to me turning off chats again. No, I have not played Signalis. I've heard of it. Oh, yeah. The McPherson tech. Yeah. It's the whole alien abduction thing. Yeah. I'm familiar with this. A lot of people call it the first found footage film. Yeah. I've watched Ryan Hollinger's video about it. What's my favorite dinosaur? The Iguanodon. I hope I can find her too. Midnight Tinge, thank you for the 50. Very, very kind of you. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Been loving the streams lately. Thanks for combating my boredom. Are you planning on doing these regularly? Might be worth getting a mixer so you can hear what we hear and make audio mixing easier. With some level of regularity. It's not going to be several times a week like it's been now because I don't have a wife here. Because typically what I do is I film videos, do podcasts, do business meetings, stuff like that during the day. And then at night when my wife gets off work, I try to spend time with her as much as I can. But since she's not here, it's like, well, I guess I'll stream during that. I think I'll continue. I could say like at least once a week. I would like to keep streaming, but not like 4 or 5 nights a week like it has been. But thank you for the 50. I appreciate that. I'm an industry plant. Yeah, random people will tell me I'm an industry plant for like ARGs. Like, oh, I know that Alex Kister, like, he worked out a deal with you to make that video. It's like, all right, I wish I would have seen it. No disrespect, but the shirt reminds me of that Sonic and Mario curse gif of them making out. I have to change shirts now. I have to burn this shirt. I'm never gonna look at this the same way again. I hate that you said that. Thank you. Would you consider a World War I or II horror series like to watch? Sure. Hope you're doing well, man. Look up The Face Dexter. Y'all are making this stuff up. When Craig warns me about false trails, yep. Have you heard about the Mandela catalog? Doesn't sound like something I'd be into. You should check out Home Safety Hotline. Oh, that sounds cool, Ray. It's actually worth checking out, probably. Do you play Cult of the Lamb? I think you'd like it. I have not. The name sounds cool. Have you ever played any of the Dark Souls games or Elden Ring? I have not. Of course, everyone talks them up all the time. It's just never something I got into. I'm Dog. Thank you for the Dracula reference. The Ugly Duckling analog horror. Yeah. Go check out the White Stag Education Patreon. They make some great stuff over there, and they definitely deserve it. Yeah, for sure. Have you ever heard of the game Barotrauma? Well, I know baro refers to like barometric, probably, so like pressure. What is it? Yeah, it has to do with the ocean, so that's a fat nope. Anyway. Long-time viewer, first-time donator. I appreciate that, Andrew. Thank you so much. I'm excited to see your take on Vita Carnis when you get around to it. Many blessings. Thank you, Andrew, and I appreciate that. I've covered Vita Carnis on this channel, or on a previous live stream, I mean. And I like it a lot. It's a very cool series. I'm excited to see where it goes. Thanks for getting me through some tough times. That means a lot, Halo Cable. I appreciate that. Thanks for the content. I keep it constant loop while I'm at work. Oh, that means a lot, Corin. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Let's see. I'll keep playing catch up with chat for now while I eat this sandwich, but I'll probably have to turn off donos in a minute if I want to get something done. Yeah, there was like the last stream we did, the one with about White Stag and all that. That had like It was something absurd, like 100,000 views of people just watching the VOD, which is wild. Thank you for doing these videos. I appreciate that. Oh, that means a lot, Mini Shadow. Thank you. Balls, thank you. Have you brought me back to God, and I can't thank you enough. Aw, that means a lot, Houndbot. I appreciate that. And this Weird Bible will kick back up, but we're planning something bigger for it. You'll see what we're talking about when we get there. But I have a question about Lucifer. Oh boy, is he the father of sin? If so, does that mean he was created with sin in him, or do all angels have the ability to choose sin like humans do? Wait, hold on. I would say, at least, I don't know what's changed in heaven since Lucifer's whole shebang, but it would have to be something angels can choose to do, because he chose to give into the temptation of pride to be, you know, better than God and whatnot. So he introduced sin to humanity, but I think sin in essence already existed before him. Now, can angels still choose to do that? I don't know. I don't know how it works up there at the moment. I know how the Bible says it worked then, but I don't know about now. But I think definitely at that point it was something angels can choose to do. I wouldn't call him the father of it. I would call him the forerunner of it, the introducer of it, if that makes sense. Because saying that Lucifer has control over our souls gives a bit too much power to him. To say that he is the creator of sin, he is the creator of it, makes him out to be too much. God is the creator of Lucifer, and to choose to go away from God is the essence of sin itself. So the reason people fall into hell, sin, temptation, and whatnot is because they choose to go away from God, not that Satan rips them away from God. Nothing can take you away from God except for yourself, just like nothing took Lucifer away from God except for his own decisions. Ultimately, all sin is the decision to turn your back on God. So every sin, from Lucifer then to what we do now, is just straying away from the path God has given us. So in other words, I wouldn't give him as much credit as to say he controls all sin. He more so just uses it as a tool for us. Temptation to sin as a tool for us. Lucifer has no power that he didn't steal and is allowed to be kept by God at the limitation of allowing us to choose which path we want to follow, basically. Favorite ghost town? Those giant abandoned ones in China that look really creepy. I just go sandwich. For real, this is a good sandwich. Okay. Yeah, go to the White Stag Patreon to support Craig. There's probably some donuts I missed. I apologize, but I'm doing my best. I have not played either of those Yam Jam, but Darkwood's on the list. Interesting. That sounds cool, Average American. I'm glad you all like the Stranger Danger song. I thought about that the other day. Stranger Danger. I haven't played the first new Spider-Man game. Just never got around to it. The Mormons are at your house daily. We had, no offense to anyone in chat who's Jehovah's Witness, but we had Jehovah's Witnesses come to the house one time door knocking, and my dad, who's like a very devout Christian, I was like, okay, let's talk. Yeah, let's talk doctrine. Let's talk why you believe what you believe or whatever. And after 5 minutes, they left, never came back. So maybe you should try that with the Mormons. Like, challenge them. Be like, all right, show me the divine inspiration. Show me blah blah blah. It might work. Who knows? I'm not familiar with World of Horror. I did see stuff about it though because I heard people compare it to Junji Ito. Yeah, yeah. And you're not forgiven for ruining the shirt. Not familiar with Everyman Hybrid. Haven't heard of it before. Kayla would be Winda Mom, I guess. I guess. I am familiar with Outer Wilds. Um, it's the one where time resets constantly. Yeah, yeah. I watched someone's video about it. I can't remember who. I don't know who Necessary Information is. So sure, why not? We got nothing against them. That's very kind of you to say, Danny. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. If you could fight one cryptid, which would it be? It'd be something like the Fresno Nightcrawler, something I can just shoot. Be over with it. Love watching these streams and VODs after a stressful day at work to relax. I appreciate that, Caleb. Thank you. Oh, there's one cryptid I was reading about the other day. Have you ever watched? I'm not familiar with Urbex Hill's channel. It's a cryptid called, look at this little dude. Look at this guy. Look at this little fella. Look at him. Ain't he just cool? Look at this little guy. Look at him in there. This is a pit. Look at him. That's crazy. He's called the Hodag, which is a very funny name. Are you planning on doing a Lovecraft iceberg? Now, Lovecraft, to be honest, like, hot take. As someone who reads literature, and I don't mean that in a prestigious way, I mean that as just like, oh, that means a lot, Ben Moore, and thank you, thank you. I don't mean that in a prestigious way, I just mean that as like, I've consumed a lot of horror stories. Lovecraft's kind of overrated. The ideas that he put out there are better done by other people. Like, sure, he invented a lot of cool concepts, with like kind of the nature of like cults imagery or scary stuff appearing, but he wasn't the best at him. There's a reason a lot of people who go read Lovecraft now get bored. And that's not to say he's a bad author. Like, again, he inspired a lot of cool stuff, but most people see what other people do with Lovecraftian works and assume that's to his credit. He was more so just the inspiration for a lot of it. Another thing to keep in mind about Lovecraft is he was an intense, like super intense agoraphobe. Dude was afraid of leaving his house. He was afraid of meeting new people, interacting. And he only overcame that part of him very late in his life. So most of the horror he writes about is about fears of group of people he's not familiar with. Fears of new cultures and stuff that's like alien to him. He talks a lot about like foreigners and immigrants, and a bunch of people pin that as him being racist, which sure, like by definition, sure, but he was like that against everyone. He just hated people. So most of the horror, most of the stuff that he thought was scary was like, I walk to the edge of town and there's people there who are different looking than me and they don't speak my language. I am scared. And like he would focus on that because to him that's what was scary. But most people nowadays read that and they're like, what? And then he'll mention like the monster, the Yaldabaoth, or these greater creatures later. And everyone, like, that's what he's remembered for. And yeah, those were cool things he pulled out. But reading Lovecraft, there's so much other stuff that's really not that impressive to sit through, basically. Speaking of ghost towns, you should play the horror game about the city Kowloon. I didn't know there was one. Favorite Bible verse, Matthew 25:40. Thank you very much, Sean West. Appreciate that. It is a sourdough grilled cheese from Starbucks. It's a sandwich, Asmir. I'm familiar with Mother Horse Eyes. I'm very familiar with it. The reason I'm not covering it is because Down the Rabbit, Frederick Knudsen already did. Have you watched Liminal Land on stream? I haven't watched Liminal Land at all. Thank you, Anarchies. The Brian's Dead creepypasta, like from Family Guy. Not familiar with Not in the Woods. Oh no, Danny. Oh no, you've made them stronger. I challenged them. That's funny. I'm gonna have to start. I apologize to those whose donations I can't get to, but it's your fault for donating, so don't do it next time. Um, yeah, Ray, that's a part of Mormonism that is not frowned upon. They started, I think it's in the 80s. They started letting black people into the religion. Um, you're a true inspiration. I would love to do what you do someday. That being said, what's your favorite video you did? Honestly, probably like the Waco one. That's one where I got to the end of it, looked back, and was like, yeah, that turned out how I wanted it to. I would say something like the North Hollywood shootout, but I had to cut so much footage because of copyright, which I still hate that happened. But yeah, I'd say the Waco one. I'm not familiar with Titus Morris. Well, let's track this guy down. One of CDs. Thank you for the 50. Wow, that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Joe Mom. Oh, I just saw your DM, Ray. You don't have to worry about it. You're not forced to be a part of my streams. I just gave you mod status if you wanted it. You have no obligation to me, my man. Good luck with whatever you're working on. How do we think free will and God's omniscience works? The way I've come to see is that God knows all that can happen and what most likely to happen, but now that will happen, is that blasphemous? Because God's been surprised. My personal theory, this is a really just out of nowhere take. My personal theory is that God, that time doesn't exist, at least as we see it. I think time was created for creation as we currently know it, right? And I think that God is effectively at the beginning and end of time. I mean, the Bible says that I'm the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. I think that the track we're on of like humanity's existence is kind of in a bubble, so to speak. So he sees each of us, he sees what we're doing and what's happening. And for him, the decisions that we can choose to make or might make have already played out. So he's just at the end of it. That's not like explicitly biblical. That's just always been the way I viewed it. That effectively, where we exist is a point in creation that he can see all angles from. Effectively, I think that's why he's able to see everything. But we still have free will because we still made those decisions independently. We still did it ourselves. He can just see what happened before and after, basically. Oh wow, but another 50. Big Revolver Boss a lot. Oh, and thank you for the 50, Joe Mom. Appreciate that. Thank you, Boss a lot, for the 50. Deep within the caverns of Earth. Clambering. Thank you, Boss a lot. That was great. I would wrestle a Tennessee Wildman Obama, but I wouldn't win, so that's why I wouldn't choose to fight it. I'm excited. I haven't seen the new VHS yet. I'm waiting for my wife to get back, but I am excited for the new VHS. Hi, Admiral Critic. Everyone's mentioned Liminal Blue. Maybe I will watch it. I'm familiar with Fear and Hunger. I'm not making a video on it because Pyro's about to make a video on it, and Super Eye Patch Wolf already did. So, same reason I'm not making a Petscott video. Better people have covered it. If I could create a monster, I don't know. I have no idea. I have creatures I've created for my own writing, so I guess one of them, but I can't give those away yet. Don't know if this is true. Even the local KKK found his racism too much. Oh, yeah. Dude was super racist. I'm just pointing out that he hated everyone. That the guy was just like an agoraphobe. Just afraid of reacting to anything. Dude was a creep. That's where a lot of his horror comes from. $500? Bro. And not even a message attached to it, my guy. Well, Little Wop, thank you very much. I once again say don't do that. No one do that. That's far too kind, but that's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, Little Wop. Appreciate that. I haven't seen Beau's Afraid yet. The absence of life leads me down a dark path. It's about to. I've had a Cryptid Iceberg rope forever. I just haven't got around to doing. But yeah, I've thought of it. Thank you very much, Mog. Appreciate it. The stream should be purged, probably. If I was a kind man. I don't think I'll make a dedicated video on Gnosticism just because I don't think I'm the one to do it justice, but it'll continue to come up in a lot of stuff I talk about. Hi, Josie. Appreciate you being here. Is that caught up? No, of course it's not caught up. What was I thinking? I just finished my sandwich, so it's time to put you all in the box. Thoughts about having a goatee? I did have one for a while. They're, in my experience, not as cool as you think they are, unless you're muscular. If you're muscular, they're really cool. But I don't have the build for it. Hey, Wendy, first time again to watch live, take my money. It's very kind of you, Shoots. Don't do that, but it's very kind of you. Yeah, the tax man already loves me, Mr. Generic Name. You would cry hearing about the numbers. But I'm blessed to be here. But the government's not a blessing. Thoughts on theistic evolution? Don't agree with it. I think it's weird how people are willing to believe that God is the creator of everything, of time, matter, energy, space, but then also are like, well, you know, he didn't just make people. Like, I don't know why that's where the hang-up's at. It's always been kind of dumb to me. Yeah, I disagree with it. I think it's a weird gray area that doesn't even make sense to exist. It's a weird... I think most people use it as a negotiation. Like, well, you know what? People who don't like God, I hear you out. I think that this exists or whatever, but for one, you're going about it the wrong way. And two, again, it doesn't really... Why does the creator of everything need to be relegated? Whatever. Anyway. Will you play Baldur's Gate 3? Probably not, just because I'm not interested in it. I've never liked fantasy stuff. I played God of War Ragnarok, and that was pushing it for me. Or both of the new God of War games. My wife is playing Baldur's Gate 3, and she enjoys it. But it's just not my avenue. When does the CHSS walk through? I have no idea what those words mean. It sounds familiar, CHSS, but I'm not sure what that is. I've asked this question a lot. What is all this thing about life about? I like to think that we are already saved because of the situation we're in, limited and true understanding. I fear the trauma of life and the unknown. Well, the purpose of life is that we were created for God's companionship, and then we chose to stray away from him, but he still gives us the choice if we want to go away or return to his companionship. So we were basically we were basically created to be a partner to God, or a companion of God, and to have free will. And in spite of us turning our backs on him, he never took that choice away from us. So we still have free will. We can still choose to be with God or away from him. So that's what the whole life thing's about, I would say. Did you see Pyro's WOD video? Yes. He put me in it at the end of it. A clip from my video where I made fun of him. It was funny. Vortex, sometime before the year's out. Love your vids, dude. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you. Thank you. We're ever doing Iceberg or the Book of Revelation? 5 horror stories, I think. You can email them to me. At my email in the description of everything. I would cover the Book of Revelation. I think that would be within my wheelhouse. Just because I'm so familiar with it. No, Jesus did not say give me money. But thank you, Josh Dawes. Thank you, Zeg. Zeg, very true. You should play the Complex. It's a short game. I might. Thoughts on the Michael Scott giant roller fan film on TikTok? I think I hit like on that. Yeah, I commented on it and stuff. Yeah, that needs to blow up. It was pretty funny. CHSS. Six years. Yeah, that is pretty old in the term of analog horror stuff. Any news on the Stalker movie? Currently, dealing with a hang-up in the special effects, VFX stuff. Because of that, it probably won't be coming out this year. I apologize. There is a lot of issues behind the scenes with that I can't talk about publicly right now. Wish I could. Probably will at some point. But yeah, just hang-ups with the special effects side of things. It will probably be out. A trailer should be out soon, but it will probably be out like January, February. But yes. You should check out Inspiring Philosophy. I think I've heard Inspiring Philosophy sing about it, pretty sure. My opinion still stands. The edible kicked in and now a Wendigoon stream. I'm so sorry. Have you seen the Easttown Mall at Night video? I don't think I've seen the at night one. I saw the destruction one. I haven't seen Tangivirus, but people have recommended it. Blood and Honey. I don't know what Blood and Honey is. It sounds dark. Yeah, it's pretty accurate, Elijah. He was just afraid of everything. Which is why it was all cosmic to him, right? Because it was the essence of everything. I think better writers have made it into something more compelling. I don't know where the verse about I was once how you were means. I don't think that means God was human. Or I know that doesn't mean God was human. I'd have to view it in context. Have you checked out Vintage 8 at all? I can't recommend The Children of the Stars enough. Not familiar with it. Not familiar with Unwind the Sweeties. Guyana. Is that how I'm supposed to say Guyana? How are you supposed to pronounce it? Is something like the Boys Town sexual video scandals the kind of horror you've studied? I'm not familiar with that, Sevi. That sounds intense, whatever that is. Vintage 8. Oh, Efferden, you were the guy who made the giant roller fan film. That was hilarious. Yeah, I commented on their like reel or whatever. It was very fun. I might pull that up on stream in a second. It was a lot of fun. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. Have you seen the Great Choice Red Lobster short? I've heard about it, that it was in film festivals, but like you couldn't find it online. If it's out now, I'd like to check it out. Haunted House. I appreciate that, Angel Trez. Are you thinking of Hell House LLC? Because I've seen the whole Hell House series. It's really good. Okay, so that's all the super chats. We did it finally. I'm going to wash my hands because I have grilled cheese on them. And then we are going to get started, okay? So, only 40 minutes in, right? I need to ban you all from sending money. Chair stream, woo, woo, chair stream. That was the sink running. That was the sink running. You're not getting me on that one. I didn't even go to the bathroom. I turned on the sink, you animals. You know, I said I'm gonna go wash it off my hands. Okay. Whatever. I didn't mute at that time because I knew it didn't matter, okay? Yeah, my wife's still with that business meeting guy. And I can't do anything about it. Zeg, thank you, Zeg. I don't know what I'd do without you. Okay. Thank you, Desperado. Appreciate it.
I found this gap in this tree right here.
Alright, this is that guy in chat. I forget what his name was. I don't want to just like dox all of my messages with Kane because we've talked about like the movie stuff. There's gotta be a way to do this. Oh, I can download it from. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, here we go. All right, this is very funny and very timely. What are we watching today, Dad? A bunch of stuff. I got you, Angel. I know on Hell. I know what you meant. Never forget the pits. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to find his. So where's Kevin D.A.? Okay. Oh, Kane. Kane's here. That's hilarious. All right, perfect. All right, then we'll get into it. The creator of this is Aphrodine. There he is. Aphrodine's in here. His profile picture is like the red, yellow, blue, whatever. I sent this to you, Kane, on Discord, but he hasn't seen it yet, so that's perfect. Okay. Is my volume up? Okay.
So I found this gap in this tree right here, and I don't know, I kind of just felt called to go in, so we're gonna
wait. I see. I was like, it's still quiet. Okay, there we go. Okay.
So I found this gap in this tree right here, and I don't know, I kind of just felt called to go in, so we're gonna see if... what the... where am I? I think it's locked. What is this place? Is this a mall? What is that?
It's
I
Michael
guess I'll go down
Scott
this way.
on a wheel.
You realize I exit down here. What is that? What is that? I am just gonna go past that. Okay. That is so weird. What? I don't know how I just woke up here.
He's just standing behind it.
Alright, I gotta get out of here. I don't know what's going on. Here's an exit. What? Is it moving? Okay, I'll just go somewhere else then. They have one of these? Bro, where am I?
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back.
That's concerning. It's completely empty. Where am I? Maybe the door here opens? No, come on, man. Alright, well, I guess maybe I'll check down here. Maybe there's an exit down here.
Even when you can so clearly like fake it by just having it standing there, the guy's still holding it.
Yet.
This is actually cool.
And what?
The looping hallway is actually like That's the one, the one serious play.
What is going on? I don't get it. What? I think I escaped him. At least the back rooms has a bathroom.
You can just see him.
Oh, maybe it's a bathroom.
Yeah, Kane, for real.
Oh, sorry. I feel like I'm in like 2003. What it? Okay. Is this an exit? I don't see a sign, but. Oh no. Okay, please. Oh my gosh. I escaped. I escaped. Ah! What was that?
Shout out Kane Pixels, for real. It's so funny because the way it is, it's like this guy's just trying to sell him the Michael Scott standee. Like you still see his foot right there. The funniest one is when he's just not behind it. Right here.
I think I escaped him.
Like he's just standing there, holding it. Would you like to buy this? Yeah, like Kate said, can't believe this is all CG. So Kane, the people want to know, what are your thoughts, buddy? How do you feel about this magnum opus? I don't know if you can compete with this, dog. Like, to be for real, I think you might have been usurped. You were the Lovecraft, and this is like the new writers. This is the new wave of fear. I spent 8 months on top 3 when this guy did the exact same thing in one day. He has been usurped. He has been defeated. The Michael Scott standee is so good. The Markiplier phone.
Where am I?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back.
That's concerning. It's completely empty. Where am I? Maybe the door over here opens?
Art. So good.
No.
So good.
Man. Alright, well, I guess maybe I'll check that here.
Kane, I've been... My video is actually on a Winnegoose stream, no way. You did good work, Afterday. This is very fun. It's very fun. I enjoy it. Thank you. 10 out of 10. Everyone go check him out. There he is, TikTok. Nifrefa, however you pronounce that. Go like it. Go repost it. It's very funny. Kane, I'll be honest with you, man. I have been thinking about The Oldest View since we watched it. Not just the scare part. Like, yeah, still scary, sure. But, like, thematically, like, the ideas of, like, something that once was, but now isn't. Something about... that shopping mall now only exists within The Oldest View. It isn't anywhere else. The only place it's real is there. And I don't know, it hit me a little bit, just like thinking about like what the concept of the series is and stuff like that. Well done. I might have to make a video on it. I know there's only 3 episodes out, but I need some level of catharsis to talk about how I feel about it. It's hit me in a way not a lot of stuff hits me, of kind of like you find yourself there late at night, kind of alone, just pondering, you know. Those same nights that give you the feeling of an empty gas station parking lot right after it rains, or like a cigarette on a winter night, like these kind of, I can't describe it. These moments in time where you kind of, your brain takes a screenshot of sorts of like how it feels, what's going on, everything. I've developed a feeling about that around The Oldest View. So I might have to make a video just to see if I can shake it. So yeah, thanks for that, Kane. Thanks for adding something else to think about. But I've been thinking about The Oldest View a lot. It's very well done. Stumbled upon your Skinamarink video. Thank you very much, Danny. Appreciate that. My best friend is going to be you for Halloween. Any advice? Oh, that's hilarious. The beard, the hair, a wig. I really do appreciate it more than you know, man. This is sort of feedback that makes the agonizing months of editing worth it. I know it was a very... I say this all the time, Kane. This is to anyone in chat, but I say all the time, art is so fascinating because it is the only real way we have as people of kind of communicating emotions and ideas to others. Like when you make any form of art, when you make a painting, when you make a movie, a book, whatever, you're taking all of these complex ideas, theories, belief systems that you have, and you're ripping them apart and you push them into something else, something tangible, something physical, and then you pass that to someone. And I always feel that art is at its greatest when the person who reads it is able to rip it apart, take those same emotions, and put them into themselves. It is a transfer of consciousness in a way that we only theorize about with films and sci-fi. Art is at its greatest when it makes people feel something they otherwise never would have felt. And you did that with The Oldest View. Because like I think about that. I have never been to Dallas, Texas. I think it was Dallas, whatever city in Texas that was. I have never been to that city. I've never seen that mall, but I think about that mall all the time. That it no longer exists except in The Oldest View. Just like the Rolling Giant no longer exists. Just like the Botanist no longer exists. Just like I don't know, it's weird. Like I said, a cigarette moment, so to speak. You definitely built a cigarette moment that's stuck with me since then. Yeah. It's funny too, because when I first watched it, I was just afraid of it, right? It just scared me. But like now as I think about it, none of the emotions I have relating to it are fear. Like, yeah, the effects are still like literally scary, but it's much more dulcet, much more melancholy when I think about it. It's fascinating. I don't know. Yeah, I've just been thinking about The Oldest View a lot. As a matter of fact, yeah, the Oldest View is very good. Yeah. I want to say I love your content. I appreciate that, Binger. Thank you. Open door. I did the scenes where he's in the office, right? And love your videos. Keep it up. Oh, thank you, Blissful Warrior. The Event Horizon's very, very cool. I wish the true version of it got to be allowed to exist by studios, but, you know, is what it is. But yeah, it's cool. They're still abandoned. Okay, Chase, very cool. I made a tweet about... I've been to San Antonio. You got a bunch of YouTubers there in San Antonio. Thank you, Sean. This whole scene, I have not played Bloodborne. I haven't played any Souls-like games. These whole scenes where he's looking at all these paintings on the wall, all of these old remnants. Apparently, this stuff is like future roadmap plans, or I've listened to so many videos about The Oldest View. Apparently, this has to do with like what the plans were to be after the mall was gone. So the fact that these plans are in the mall in a way is kind of haunting, right? Like the mall, a building that's being destroyed, has the blueprints or the plans for everything that's come to that is to come after it. Well, Wendy, hope you're good. I was wondering if you got a chance to see my work. I have not got a chance to see it yet, Chris. I apologize. This is the blueprint or whatever, but specifically like these images, like up on the wall and stuff, are supposed to be for like the future. Apparently. I don't know. There's something about it. There's something about being in a building that we know no longer exists, looking at pictures of the future. And it reminds me, oddly enough, which I know that's what Kane's doing here. It reminds me of, where is it at? It's in here somewhere. Okay, Kane, I see your message. I'll check in a second. It reminds me of the Rolling Giant, because the Rolling Giant is the visage of what the botanist was, right? It's just the botanist made into the statue. And the botanist existed, and then he died. And then this thing was made in his image, and it existed, and it died, and now it's being remembered. And I know it's about legacy, about rebirth, about creation. There's a lot of themes of nature happening. Nature consumes, nature... It relapses, it remakes, it makes anew. I don't know. It's stuck with me. Sleepy Gremlin, thank you for the 50. Appreciate that. That's very kind of you. You don't have to do that. I promise everyone there'll be more merch on the way soon. You don't have to do that, but that means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you, Gremlin. It's nostalgic horror almost. I mean, in essence, that's the purpose of liminal horror, right? Like liminal spaces or whatnot. Because, like when we say liminal horror, we're talking about places that feel familiar, places that feel relatable, but they're not. They're kind of different. They're gone for some reason. It's something that you know, but you don't anymore, and that's what's scary about it. And, like, sure, liminal spaces, things like the Backrooms capitalized on that, but it's kind of like the theming around this actual piece capitalizes on it as well. It very thematically matches the setting to the, it matches the setting to the theme. He's growing restless again. Okay, Kane, thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks, I needed that. I definitely needed to be more afraid. Kane said on Discord, "That's exactly how I feel about this project. There's all sorts of hidden meanings and themes, but really the initial spawning point of this project was just me wanting to replicate the feeling I got while researching the Giant for the first time." Yeah. That... I see that. That tracks. I've had moments similar to that, in that I see something horror related, monster related, whatever, and I'm like, oh, that's fascinating. I want to look into it, and then I kind of trace it back, if that makes sense, and I see like, oh, this was inspired by this person, that was inspired by this person. And eventually it's like it began from someone who's no longer around, who never got to see any of it. And I'm walking through a ghost town of legacies. All these different people who had no connection to what came after them, but it's now mounted into something else. What does that mean for the legacies? What's that mean for what's came before? It's sobering almost, you know? Like everything's temporary, but at the same time it isn't, you know? Like sure the botanist was temporary, but now he's this. Now he's become this. Something so different from, you know, a botanist, what the botanist was in the first place. But this series doesn't exist without him. He is the reason that the Rolling Giant is here. but it's through a series of channels that he could never have even imagined, never could have aspired to be. It's a liminal existence in a sense. Yeah, I don't know. I just think about it a lot. It's very very well done. Very well done, Kane. Very very introspective. It's made me very introspective, but the series itself is too, I think. Okay, thank you, Vaporwave. Needed that. Yeah, so anyway, that that I started thinking about that because we brought up the Michael Scott TikTok, which is very good. Which is very good. I enjoy it. Ah, glad to hear it. Yeah, thank you, Kane. We appreciate it. I don't say this to many people. Have I said this to anyone else? I'm trying to think. I don't think I've said this specifically to anyone else, but Kane, I know for a fact that give it 10 years, you are going to be one of the greatest filmmakers of our time. Like there's a few people, I hear it all the time when I hear directors talk about or I hear producers talk about meeting a young Spielberg, a young Tarantino, that they just looked at someone and they were like, yeah, this guy's going places. Like this guy's going to be successful in his field because what else would he be? And I get that looking at you. Like I know for a fact, like you're going to Kane, you've got the gift that most people spend decades of learning and research and paying money to take courses and go to classes and years of studying just to get a glimmer of getting the talent, the drive, the curve, the charisma almost of like creation. And you've got that from the kickoff. And you're already making the correct steps to capitalize on that, to make that into something. And you're at the crossroads between talent and drive to where I know you're going to make something successful out of it. And as your friend, I'm so proud of you. It's so cool to see you continue going on with something like that. I'm happy that I get to be here, get to communicate and talk to you at the beginning of the journey, but you're going to go so far, man. Like, for real, keep at it. It's incredible to see. Yeah, so on that note, I guess Hypnagogic Archives would be a good place to go. I don't know, what do we want to see? Appreciate that, Jessica, thank you. Y'all just want to look at Craig. That's all you want. Okay. That's all you want. Watch Playground trailer by Rodrigo Sosa. What is that one I said I would look at? Liminal Land. Okay, hold on. Let me type these in. I'm familiar with Omega Mart, Nuclear. Liminal Land, and what was, Emesis Blue. I know Hypnagogic. It's the virus one. Tangivirus, that's it, that's what the other one was. And the best your cinnamon roll. Yeah, no, like, well, we hype our boys up. That's what we do. Any good friend is, helpful to a friend. But I mean it. Like he's gonna be something. Trying to come up with a word that responds to all that, but also writer in the chat is moving fast. So I'll just say thank you and assume I mean it sincerely. I know what you mean, Kane. You're very welcome. I meant what I said too. My dad, I've told this story before in interviews and stuff like that. My dad, whenever I dropped out of college to make YouTube, which to the credit of my parents' worry is something that they excuse me, they had reason to be apprehensive about. I mean, how many kids want to drop out of school to make YouTube videos, right? What my mom was apprehensive about it, but when I told my dad I wanted to drop out, he was like, all right. He was like, okay, cool. And he knew I was making money on it. He knew that it was like reasonably profitable. But I was still kind of surprised that he was so chill with it. And I said, like, you're not gonna fight me on it. You're not gonna. I'm happy. Don't get me wrong, but I'm a little suspicious of how chill you are with it. And this had been after a long time of me coming to him and saying, I don't know if this is what I want to keep on doing. I don't know if this is what, I want to do with my life, going to college. I'm having kind of this existentialism of like, what do I want to be? What do I want to do? I want to tell stories, but what does that even look like? Like how do I can't just walk out of the door with the dream, right? And he knew about all that. And when I told him that I wanted to drop out to do college, I want to drop out to do college. I want to drop out to do YouTube. He was just chill with it. And I was like, you're not mad? And he said, son, a man is going to know what he needs to do because he's going to have a hard time doing anything else. And it makes more sense to me every day. Like I think about what I'm doing now and I'm like, yeah, what else would I be doing? I'm made for this. I'm built for it. And it got rid of like that existentialism. It's like, yeah, because where I'm at now is simply the logical conclusion. This is where I'm supposed to be. And I think about that more and more. It becomes more true every day. But I say that to say, Kane, I imagine you could probably relate because looking at stuff like this, I don't know what else you could be doing. Like this is exactly where you're supposed to be. Congrats on that. Yeah, Stanley, I'm literally losing my mind. And I had tried to make it fit for a while, like, being a pre-med major, like doing my science classes, reports, like, and I would try to convince myself, like, yeah, I could do this if I had to, and if I absolutely had to, I would do that over starving, but I wouldn't be happy about it. I would get old and develop some kind of midlife crisis existentialism that a lot of people go through. You especially hear a lot of people talk about that today, not to get too heady, but you hear a lot of people talk about that today who came out of a time where they didn't have an option, where they just had to make money and that was it. And then they get older and they kind of are like, at the stage of what have I done with my life? But as times get more privileged, and I don't mean privileged in a bad way, I mean like we have more opportunities, more resources through generations, which is a good thing. As times get more privileged, people can self-actualize. They can realize that at a younger and younger age, to the point where when I'm in college, my family had the finances to support me stepping out and trying YouTube, and now here we are. And it really is a blessing. I'm really blessed for the family and people that I have who have allowed that to happen, because it wouldn't have happened without the family that I have. Yeah, anyway. Okay, this is the one 2 hours. I say that like I don't make videos at my length, but y'all want me to watch a movie. Y'all want me to watch a movie. Can I just recommend it? Can I say go watch it? I didn't plan to be on for that long. I was going to record more stuff tonight, but it's that good. 2 hours. Sounds funny. Thank you, Stanley. Okay. $100 from Nuka. Wow. First time viewer, found your channel a few days ago. Couldn't be happier with so much content and the drunk uncle vibe. It's wonderful careers like Kane and Alex also just Happy Meat Farms. I appreciate that, Nuka Tom. Thank you so much. We actually watched Happy Meat Farms in the last stream. It was a very fun time. No one should donate me that much money. I don't need your money. I've said this before. I have the super chats open so people can get a message to me if they want to. I am not asking you to give me stuff. I'm blessed enough as is. You don't have to keep. But that being said, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. Thank you. The Oracle project, they're connected to each other. Okay. I already I watched Radar. I watched Radar with the creator of Radar. I forget her name, and I shouldn't because that's mean. But I watched it with the creator of Radar, the same stream I watched The Oldest View. Okay, fine. We'll watch Emesis Blue. Okay. Appreciate that, Emerson. Thank you. I may have to check out Hearts of Iron. Everyone's talked it up. Oh, happy birthday, Jessica. I hope it's a great time. Happy birthday. Is dishing out my sweet... Please don't give me money. But thank you, Jessica. Have you beaten the allegations yet? No, after pulling up that, the furry porn on stream last time, it's over. I texted, Pyro. Mattis chat said his chat needed a Fed presence, so here I am. That's fair. What are we up to, fellow freedom enthusiasts? Yeah, I might be gone if that happens. Oh, you guys weren't here for the last stream? Alright, hold on. Let me just... How do you feel about the Jax film situation? It was funny until she showed up at his house, and it became like, alright, this is ridiculous. I try not to get involved with YouTube drama. I may make a tweet over a joke if I find something funny, but for the most part, I just watch quietly and, like, cross my hands like this. Okay, so this is what happened last stream, for those who are unaware. See Ray down here. I'm gonna donate a little something after all you and Aiden. That's very sweet, Magnus. You don't have to do that. Go donate. Go donate to Aiden. Go donate to Aiden. I have far too much money, I promise you. But thank you very much. Showed all that shaky footage of a mall and kept talking to yourself about a Kane Pixel. Who's the green handsman that was with you? Please stop. Okay, so this is what happened last stream. We were watching this, and I got talking about... Hold on, my face cams are overlapping. Okay, there's now 2 Wendigoose. This is very meta. I got talking about... Thank you, Average American. About Mallow. Mallow, I'm not pulling it up again. But Mallow, for those of you who don't know, is a SCP that's supposed to be like a Wendigo, but the community made it into like a Wendigo girlfriend thing. So they started drawing like not safe for work art of it, right? Well, I didn't know that it was as prevalent as it was, because I remember looking at Mallow like 4 years ago when I read the original story, and there was like a couple drawings, and they weren't even lewd either. It was like Mallow like wearing jeans and a sweater going out on a date, or Mallow like rubbing your hair while you fall asleep. It was like wholesome, like, oh, it's my girlfriend. And then this happened on stream when I tried to show everyone that. Yeah, okay. I don't know what's gonna come up on stream, but we'll see. Yeah, I knew there'd be weird art. I knew there'd be weird art of it. Yeah. Okay, I need to pull this up off stream. That was a mistake. My bad. So it's supposed so it's supposed to look like this. It's like, oh, creepy. Coping. And the whole idea is that I don't know why I did that. I should have known what was gonna happen. The idea yeah, so that's what happened. And then, as we all know, Pyro Cynical had his famous moment of, no, it's fine. Pyro Cynical had his famous moment of, pulling up his mod, what was it, of, it was the fat character model, whatever, the inflation model on Team Fortress 2. So I DM him and said, I had my Pyro moment last night and showed porn on stream, and he said, happens to the best of us. So, you know, he gets it. You know, if no one else got me, I know he got me because he knows what happened. When did you really love your channel? Want to know if there are any smaller horror analysis channels you would recommend? Yeah, there's a bunch. Posture's really he's not smaller though, but like that's the person who made say I couldn't remember her name. Lyra Horrors. That's who made Radar. Yeah. Posture's really good. I like the one who covered. Just type in oldest view, and then the person who recently made the analysis video of it's blown up. They did very good. I'll think of more as we go on, but. Yeah, for those of you donating, it's your fault for donating because I'm not gonna be able to get to all of them. There's too many of you. Hi there. Thank you so much for your content and streams. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Goosebats, appreciate you. Kind of things have you done to prevent blasting yourself in the back of the head 18 times? Not enough, honestly. I guess being a public figure so that it's harder to do that, you know? I heard you have goth girls. Sometimes. Mostly in theory. I have a goth girl, but sometimes there are treats doled out to the fans, so to speak, the viewers. I've seen the Oracle Project. No, but isn't that the ones that someone just mentioned ties into the Tangivirus? Don't forget Ranger Craig. I'll never forget Ranger Craig Bucket. Alright. Please watch Wild Types. Okay, alright, so... do you all want me to go straight to Emesis Blue? Or do I watch, like, another series beforehand? Hey, Wendigoon, do you plan on doing another Weird Bible podcast? Yes. Plans being ready right now. Yes to what? Oh, yes to Emesis Blue? How long is the Tangivirus? Oh, the Tangivirus is on Vintage 8. Oh. I didn't know that. What the... What am I looking at? Is it? I see donuts going by. I'm not going to be able to get to them, you people. Wait, is this the whole series? Oh, it's these are all Tangivirus? What? No, that doesn't make sense. There's not like 15 hours of Tangivirus. Oracle Project's the sequel to the... Okay. Is that the whole Tangivirus? Okay, Chris Koropis, is your series under your name on YouTube? CRT Anomalies. Okay, yeah, I understand that they relate to each other, but is that 30-minute video the entire Tangivirus? Yes. Okay. Yes, it is. All right, then we can watch that. Okay. I'm not about to start a 15-hour thing on stream. I'll watch that off stream and maybe make a video, but would I ever make another plushie? Yeah, Megadon. Actually, let me do something real quick. You ever consider doing a video on the Montauk project? Yes, I have considered. I don't know if it'll happen, but okay, what happened to your wife, man? She ran off to meet Mr. Business Trip. I gotta stop saying that, but people will take it seriously. She's on a business trip. She's coming back tomorrow. I hope. What do you think of Applebee's? Underrated. For real though, your Paradise Lost video is a work of art. Thank you, Felix. It means a lot. Thank you, Pedro. Appreciate that. When again, can you watch the Stone Cold analog horror video? Pretty please, it's spooky. Okay. Just to see what that is. I need to get to watching something. Chris, wherever you were at, I assume it's under your name. Not Stone Cold Steve Austin. Would you ever consider doing analysis on the Shin Megami Tensei series? I'm not sure what that is, so I can't tell you one or the other. Okay, this is the full Stone Cold. Interesting. By Mythical Films. Watch The Children Are in the House by Vintage 8. I probably will at some point. Y'all give me too many recommendations. I don't have... This cannot be a 12-hour stream. Also, I found out today there's an SCP in my tail, like a picture that was used. Oh. Interesting. That's very cool. And thank you very much, Nuka Tom, for the 50. Man, you're dropping too much money on me. But I appreciate it. But don't do that. Thank you, though. What was that guy's name in chat who had... Oh, there he is, Chris. Yes. Yes, it is. Sorry for being so desperate. All right, we'll type that one in. Here, we'll put this on watch later because I'm on the second channel. The only thing I watch on the second channel is videos I watch here. So it's all analog horror catered. So I'll just start making we'll just start putting together a watch later list. How's that sound? Because I don't use it for anything else aside streams. Core. Yeah, it looks like you. Innovation or both of them? We'll watch. This is 7 minutes and the dude's in chat, so we'll watch this on stream. And then we'll move on to one of the others. I don't know yet. Do a poll on what we want. Okay, innovation. Got you. Okay, do a poll on what we watch next. Okay, so the top competitor. Wait, how long's Liminal Land? I know this is the one that like Ryan and Nick did, right? It's actually isn't that long. Not sure if you're interested. Oh, I watched Portrait of God on stream. It's good. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I could overrule this if it's stupid, but I will make a poll. This isn't saying we won't do the other ones, right? This is just saying what's next. And you have till the end of Chris's video to vote. Okay. Now, do I have the right to refuse? Yes, but I might not. We'll see. Okay, and while you all are doing that, we're watching Innovation. Okay. People seem to like it. Cool intro, unbelievable how good a short film can be. All good stuff. Because we're watching on stream, it gets a like regardless, as always. Oh, he's got typed Spanish, but auto-generates. We'll just turn it off. Okay. Got the stream. Do you think... if more episodes of White Stag come out, I might cover it, but... For now, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Where's it at? I only really like to make analysis videos if it's something like The Oldest View, where I think I can talk about like the bigger themes or pictures of it or whatnot, or if it is a complex enough and long series that I feel like it needs an analysis or an explain style video. And I don't think White Stag is there yet, just because it's pretty easy to understand, I think, where it's at. or it's not a big enough breath that it needs someone to go over it. But in the future, probably. All right.
There's someone special I want to look good for. It's my turn to see what...
Welcome to Omega. Do you feel depressed? Do you feel anxiety? Do you have sudden mood swings?
Hey, Texas student.
If you are experiencing any or multiple symptoms like these, then you're probably suffering from PTSD, more widely known as post-traumatic stress disorder. PTSD can be caused by numerous traumatic events, such as traffic collisions, domestic violence, unexpected death, warfare, miscarriage,
Want to run that by me again?
and finally, beep 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 beep. Since the Vietnam War
Alright,
started,
so I saw a text pop up. Hold on. I am not your father, maybe? I don't know.
Since the Vietnam War started, America has seen a dramatic increase in PTSD, especially between the 60s and the 80s. As the war continues and now reaches its
Thank you, that's what
25th
he's on the
year,
show.
we need to ensure that
Just keep watching
communism
my
won't
videos.
reach our door. Now, for the first time, we introduce Paladin, the solution for the broken minds the war leaves behind.
So someone, yeah, there's people coming towards him, yeah. Yeah, chat, you know me and my roads. You know how I feel about dim roads.
Oh, fuck. Jesus. What the hell was that thing? Oh, fuck. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. Jesus. What is wrong with me? I should have never. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Close. Open. Roger that.
That's how old FBI agents used to dress, or CIA agents used to dress. The skinny black tie, white shirt and khakis, or black pants, not khakis. The Agent Hudson look. Yeah, Craig would have those guys on the ground in a second. Easy dub.
I think they left. What What are they doing here? You would never call them. What? What?
For all of the people who were in chat last time, like oh, give me goth mommy, haha, give me goth mommy. There were girls, all three of you, women in chat, who were like, oh, where's my e-boy? Where's my goth boy e-boy phenotype? Why do all you boys just get goth girls? Where's my e-boy? All right, you know what?
You would never.
There you go. All three of you ladies, there you go. Just have at it. Just tear it up. There is your e-boy. I have now delivered to the people as promised.
Call them. What? What?
I'm a girl and I want a gothy girl. Okay, then that isn't for you. Then this stream caters to you regularly. Okay? This is for everyone else. Alright?
Who is there?
See what Dawn said, yeah.
It's coming.
And you know what? I hope Chris, who is in chat right now, I hope that's Chris. So then everything that you're saying right now, he sees, just like Craig. So think about that. What if I want both? Then, Brother Man, do I have the streams for you? Do I have you covered? Alright, the E-boy's about to kill himself. We need to hone in.
No! It's coming! It's coming! It's going to get me! It's gonna get me! We're all gonna die! What is the syringe? I got it! No! Relax! Relax, Eddie! Relax! Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Got here, just... No. We should... No, not yet. Actually, it can only be me and you. I mean, I know it, and if we bring more people, it's just gonna scare them off more, and...
Chris, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for these degenerates, these animals. I'm so sorry. I don't know what an e-boy is. You people. This nice man.
I mean, I know it, and if we bring more people, it's just gonna scare him off more, and we need to gain his trust. We need to talk to him. He needs to feel safe. We can't let him slip away. We need to come up with a better... What's that?
It looks like a camera.
Yeah. It's a camera. Must have found it at home. Destroy it. Who knows what's recorded here?
What was that?
Oh, fuck.
Pull! Watch out! Pull!
Was that? It's hard to tell, obviously, but that almost looks like a cross. Maybe my brain's hyperfixated, but... An hourglass, yeah. Yeah, that's Craig. It's Craig that's got him. That's a creepy face that keeps showing up. It's the second time it's done that. That face, you can kind of see the eyes back there and stuff. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, thank you, Jessica. I'm glad that you like it. Well, he's also in chat, so have at him. Rawr. Alright, so I like it. That was good. It seems like lore-wise what's happening is there's this company, Omega, that made a drug to combat PTSD, but it made people worse. It seems like they began hearing things or seeing things, maybe things that exist on another plane. The drug kind of acted as a gateway of sorts. Federal agents, agents of the company Omega, something like that, came to attack or came to capture people who began to see it. These people are so tormented they'd rather take their own life than deal with it. And then eventually, whatever this thing is, has made itself manifest that it attacks the actual agents who were there. So a lot of lore in a short amount of time that I think was delivered pretty well. I like the direction of the series. I hope, but Chris, great work. Enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. Incredible start, my man. Like, great kickoff. I'm excited to see where it goes from here. So good job. Keep at it. And yeah, we'll see where it goes from there. Good job, man. Very nice. And I'm so sorry for everyone in chat talking about you. I can't do anything for that, even though I kind of started it. But did Wendigoon just roar? Maybe, Ray. I'm saying that's what the ladies should do to Chris. That's all I meant. How are you doing today, Dad? I'm doing good, Nightsbane. Thank you. They're running from Craig. Someone said look at my chat, but the chats go away. So I don't know if I can. Who said look at my super chat? Read my dono. Uriah, I think that your dono has disappeared. I apologize. But yeah, just with everyone in chat, I can't get to all of them. My bad. But Craig solos Gabriel from the Mandela catalog. Easily. What if I want goth femboys? That counts, right? I mean, maybe not the femboy part, but he could pass as goth and boy, right? So I mean, that's what more do you want from me? That's what you get, Octavia. Craig solos Gabriel from the Mandela catalog. Dad, I gotta go, but I'm working on the next chapter. Very cool, that 2020 show. Good luck. Saw your Unabomber video for my forensic case study. Oh, awesome. Very cool, a poem. That's so cool. That's so cool. Awesome. Thank you. Full video should be out soon. Hopefully you enjoy it. But that's cool that my interview was used as like a source. That's neat. It's very cool. Watch Valley Verde. It has 2 episodes. Yeah, someone covered it. And the creator of Valley Verde reached out to me. I don't know if I've ever watched the series itself. I may have to. You ever stuck a hog while hunting them with dogs? I have not. When you can please collaborate with Gigi soon? Yeah, I'd like to. I miss that guy. We got Chris from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Wendy. And chat for the E-boy. I'm going to Google it now. No, guys. Guys, you ruined him. He was so sweet. He didn't know. No, it's a good series, man. Innovation was great. Keep it up. Brittany, thank you for the 50. Don't have to do that, but thank you very much. Streams are equal opportunity for goth lovers. Yes, yeah, as long as you like people who like dark lipstick, we're in the same place. Yeah, you all did this to Chris. This is your fault. All right, I'm killing the vote. Let's see what we got. Okay, so that's definitely Tangivirus. And then Liminal Land and then Emesis. Seems like a lot of people don't want to watch Emesis as opposed to what the Emesis people are saying. I had never heard of you until my boyfriend forced me to watch one of your videos. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you very much, Oliver, for getting Michaela into it. That means a lot. And thank you so much for you all for buying my merch. That means we're all. Thank you, Michaela and Oliver. That's very sweet. And good job, Oliver. Another one enlisted permanently for the rest of their lives. Valley Verde, Boys Regard. I would like a 6-piece spicy chicken nugget and a large fry and large Coke. Keep the change. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Craig Solos Adam Smasher. Yeah, for sure. Okay, here's what we'll do. We're gonna abide by the chat. We're gonna go Tangy, then Liminal Land, and then depending on how long we've been going, Emesis Blue. Okay? That's our lineup. You got it? Okay? And if Emesis is lame, if I get 10 minutes into it and was like, no, I'm gonna be so mad. okay? You should check out Chilling Abyss later. Have you heard of the Museum Anything Goes? I'm not familiar with it. Ray's not in here. I don't even know. No one's in here who's a mod, but I will tell the mods to go back through, and anyone who suggests Emesis, ban them permanently if Emesis is lame, okay? All right, you got that? There's Ray. Ray, if Emesis is lame after I start it, kill them. All right. Starting with Tangivirus. But good job, Chris. Enjoyed it. Yeah, all right, banning permanently. No, I want you to drive to their home with a package, and I want you to put it in their mailbox, okay? All right. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right.
Tape 1.
This is like George Orwell shit. Yeah, okay. Chris went and searched E-Boy. Chris went and searched E-Boy. He's not familiar with all these stupid things we have. Goth boy with daddy issues. That's pretty accurate. Like, yeah. It's supposed to mean boys who are like on the internet, like digital boys, internet boys, but it functionally means what you said. So it's pretty on the nose. Watching your stuff. Oh, that means a lot, Josie. Glad your dad likes it. Thank you. Dreams of Insomniac, add to the watch later list, you people. Okay, let's watch. Alright, here we go. We're beginning with Tangy. Chinese? What? Why does YouTube call it Chinese? They mean Mandarin? Whatever. Why is it just Chinese? And okay, what? Probably something to do with the lore, I guess, because Tangy, I believe, is a word. Whatever. Okay.
1. Unidentified disease. Tape 1. Unidentified disease. Researcher, Dr. Julia Williams. Station, Kate's Crossing Health Unit. Date, the 8th of August, 1988. Report. Several cases of an unidentified infection have been reported in several parish residents. Patients were reported to have been swimming in the Tickfor River prior to symptoms. Additional notes. Blood.
Catmaid outfit or goth girl outfit. Seek help immediately.
Samples have been ordered from each patient.
Hold on, I need to pay attention.
Station, Kate's Crossing Health Unit. Date, the 8th of August, 1988. Report. Several cases of an unidentified infection have been reported in several parish residents. Patients were reported to have been swimming in the Tickfor River prior to symptoms. Additional notes. Blood samples have been ordered from each patient. Water samples were taken from 3 key areas of the river. Sample 1, outside Lake Pontchartrain.
What? I don't know if I've talked about it on stream yet, but I recently moved to Louisiana. Oh yeah, video's quiet, sorry. I recently moved to Louisiana for my wife's work. And I'm immediately next to this. So that was like, that scared me a bit. Okay.
Sample 2, near Kate's Crossing.
Estelle is single? She can be. Someone said, did you just dox yourself? Okay. This is New Orleans. And this is Lake Pontchartrain. So, by near, I mean within like a 30-minute drive of. So if you could figure out where I am, I'm not in this picture even. So if you could figure out where I am in like this, I don't know, 700 square mile area, you win. So.
Sample 3, North Parish.
That's a joke, by the way. Don't
Results
do
are
that. I
expected
have
in 7
guns
to
and
8
will
business
kill you.
days. A follow-up to this entry will be made shortly after. Tape 2. Inconclusive. Researcher, Dr. Julia Williams. Station, Kate's Crossing Health Unit. Date, the 18th of August, 1988. Report. Low levels of aluminum and copper were discovered. Neither should have produced the symptoms found in patients. Blood work yielded negative results. Common pathogens consistent with symptoms were not present. Additional notes. Many of the patient's symptoms have improved. Several, however, have worsened by developing meningitis. 28 new patients have been admitted, all with initial symptoms of itchy throat, skin rash, irritated eyes, nausea, and diarrhea. I suspect we're dealing with something viral.
Thank you, Trimback.
Patient 1, infant, condition, asymptomatic.
So far it's just a virus that's causing...
Patient 2, adult, condition, deceased.
They said, like, higher levels of aluminum in the system or whatever. Thank you, Felix.
Patient 3, child, condition, stable. Patient 4, adult, condition, stable, lost child. Autopsy results. Patient 2, tumor
Higher
near
copper
spine.
and aluminum,
More
okay.
tests need to be conducted on surviving patients.
So basically it's a disease that they think's in the water supply that's causing people to
Tape 3,
miscarry.
unknown pathogen identified.
In
Researcher, Dr. Julia Williams. Station, Kate's Crossing
In
Health
a,
Unit. Date, the 5th of
autopsies, it was
November,
causing tumors.
1988. Report. I believe to have discovered a new pathogen in the waterways near Kate's Crossing. It was also found in the blood work of our patients. We are nicknaming the disease the tangivirus.
Okay. So
Report
this is when they found
continued.
it, okay.
The parish government has been notified. Blood samples, water samples, and biopsies have been sent to the CDC.
Parishes, by the way, are the equivalent of counties. It's a thing specific to just Louisiana, I believe. Yeah, parish means county. That's why in the New Orleans level of Left 4 Dead 2, it's called the parish. Yeah, it's a French term, but it's because France colonized Louisiana, and before the Louisiana Purchase, it was entirely their territory. During the early deals between the English and the French, it was decided that France could maintain some properties in the South even after the French and Indian War. So France was relegated to Louisiana, but then France had their revolution, their government fell apart, and they needed finances immediately. So they sold what land they had cheap to the United States, which was Louisiana. However, they also had a land claim to everything west of Louisiana and north to some degree, at least until you hit Canada. So France knew there was a lot more land than they had currently developed. But they needed the money so bad because they just had a revolution and had to restore their government. And, you know, the whole, like, Napoleon thing was going on. Napoleon wasn't happening yet, but the series of events that would lead to Napoleon were happening. So they needed money immediately. So they sold Louisiana to the United States stupid cheap. And the sale was called the Louisiana Purchase and ended up doubling the size of the United States. But because France initially colonized Louisiana, the counties of Louisiana are still to this day referred to as parishes. Fun fact. France knew it was a bad deal for them, but they didn't have an option. America was poor, France was poor, and they had to trade what money they could. America was just less
Biopsy
poor than
results.
the new
tumor
French
yielded
were.
a strange and frightening discovery. They were filled with aggressive worm-like organisms. As impossible as this may seem, but it appears the organisms are being birthed from the virus. Almost like they are being hatched.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd make a video with Brandon. We technically did on his second channel. I might cover Marble Hornets at some point, Psychotics. That'd be a fun, like, end of the year thing, I think. I might. Gothwife's doing great. Thank you. Thank you, Blue. Oh, I had the timeline wrong then, Peyton. If I didn't know, or I forgot that that Napoleon was already in power when France was sold.
Further tests are needed.
But yeah, still what I said, France needed money.
Additional thoughts. The idea of discovering a new virus is both terrifying and exciting. I'm just glad we identified the pathogen before it had a chance to spread. Tape 4. Cause for concern. Researcher. Dr. Julia Williams. Station. Kate's Crossing Health Unit. Date. The 7th of January, 1989. Report. My supervisor has informed me that the CDC is still processing the samples sent 2 months ago. An official statement should be coming soon. However, he was assured that the pathogen in question was not a serious threat. I find this shocking considering what I have found in my own research. The virus initially reproduces in a lytic cycle. However, in time, it undergoes a type of metamorphosis.
So the pathogens, the actual virus is birthing these like
From
parasite-looking
what I can
creatures.
observe, the viral stage seems to be its immature form. Once the worm-like parasites emerge, they immediately seem to gravitate toward the brain and nervous systems.
Thank you, Ibrahim.
Survivors show negative results for tangivirus. However, I am wondering what might be going on in their head as the only way to detect the secondary infection may be an autopsy. I believe it may be in our best interests if I contact the CDC myself. The CDC hasn't received our samples. When confronted as to why, my supervisor claims that another parish confirmed that the pathogen to be Giardia. I find this to be not only outrageous but inane. Why would he lie about sending the samples to the CDC? And Giardia, a grade schooler wouldn't confuse Giardia with the tangivirus. Tape 5. Tipping Point. Researcher. Dr. Julia Williams. Station. Kate's Crossing Health Unit. Date. The 4th of April, 1989. Report. Despite my repeated warnings, the parish government is promoting its waterways to its citizens and surrounding parishes. Apparently, that's why the CDC was not alerted. The riverways are big money and no one in the administration wants a potentially deadly disease scaring the tourists. Typical government bureaucracy. I fear this could be ground zero for a major outbreak, and not of Giardia.
Thank you very much, Jessica. Happy birthday. Some people have told me I look like Paul McCartney.
However, the potential pandemic isn't the most concerning piece of news that I've received. Patient 4 brutally killed her husband with her bare hands.
Oh, we're getting zombie plague. This is just like my
She
Plague Dink
kidnapped
game.
Patient 1 after also murdering the child's parents. Patient 3 also violently attacked his parents.
Here we go, zombie time.
The 3 were last spotted in the waterways near Kate's Crossing.
Yeah, this you start the virus, and then what happened is the
In
player
addition,
just upgraded
several
to
people have been
insanity, and that's
reported
what's
to have
causing
gone
this.
missing on the river. I am convinced it is all
Did that a bit
connected.
early in the game, though, if it's still just in the United States, but, you know.
Tape
What do I know?
6. Bad to worse. Researcher. Dr. Julia Williams. Station. Kate's Crossing Health Unit. Date. The 18th of October, 1989. Report. The summer went exactly as I figured. More sick, most get better quickly, which means no one cares about the possible secondary infection. I can't in good conscience allow this to continue. Despite pleading with everyone in my department, no one will listen to my concerns. I'm thankful I live outside of this parish. Now,
I've not
they
seen
are
the
building a
small tapes,
landfill
but
near
I've
the
heard
river.
people
The
talk about
rumor
it.
in the town is they are covering something up. Some say it's a spaceship.
Above you. Thank you.
But I don't have time for that nonsense. I think it's time I threatened to go to the press. Addendum, and I was terminated, effective immediately.
For just mentioning the disease?
However, when I returned to my office, I found a tape on my desk. There was a note that simply said, Lab 8, come at night. The following was recovered from a missing persons case.
Is that, I haven't done any fishing down here yet, but all the fish I have seen are huge. Compared to, you know, what I'm used to back home. Operator Drewski's playing World of Tanks. Oh.
Based on what I've seen on this tape, I will return tonight. Tape 7. Alien. Researcher. Dr. Julia Williams. Station. Kate's Crossing Health Unit. Date. The 18th of October, 1989. Continued. Report. I was shocked to find my supervisor and his assistant were the ones who left the tape. Apparently, they have been trying to figure out who they can trust with the current threat. They believe most of the parish government has been infected. Regardless, what they showed me in Lab 8 was disturbing to say the least. The virus is sentient. It doesn't want to just spread. It wants control.
Someone must be using
From what we can observe, the worms spread throughout the
the
body's
nanite
nervous system, so they can override the host
upgrade.
when needed. The tumor acts as a second brain.
The tumor is a second brain. Ooh. That's a fun idea.
Even decapitated, the worms keep the dog's head alive. According to the data he's seen, most
There's
symptoms
there's
succumb to the
this
virus,
one
lose control,
really
a
messed
small
up experiment. I forget the name of it. It was in Russia, like 50s, back when you could do whatever you want in a lab. Where they took these dog heads. They took these dogs and they cut their heads off, and they like they effectively had a fake heart, like a machine that was pumping the blood the way the heart theoretically would, to see how long they could stimulate like the brain or whatever. And apparently it went on for like several minutes of like the dog looking around and like they were like petting it and stuff like that. It's so weird. It's a weird. Jacob Geller has this great video on like the horror, the psychological horror of like head transplants, of like decapitations and stuff like that. Very strange.
portion will perish. The remaining will be taken to giant amphibious creatures. Afterwards,
Wait, they will simply... A small portion will perish. Giant amphibious creatures.
Amphibious creatures. Afterwards, we went to my supervisors, Jim's home. He and Jay spent hours telling me how the local government is planning to introduce the virus to the water and food supplies. We discussed plans of how to go public over a bottle of wine. Alien invasion by way of viral infection is frightening, but I must admit, it feels good to no longer feel alone. Tape 8, The End or the Beginning, Personal Journal, Dr. Julia Williams, date, the 19th of October, 1989. Thoughts, I must have passed out, because when I woke up, I was alone. Jim left me a note. It said two things: welcome to the family and see you back at work in 2 weeks. Fired and rehide in 24 hours. Must be some kind of
That was footage of that experiment? What I just had? Nuh-uh, ain't no way. STL bullet. Is that what that was? No.
record.
Okay.
Then I guess the real battle begins. Last night, Jim seemed pretty confident that we will be able to get both the CDC and military involved.
Yo, what the heck?
The 6th of November, 1989. Back to work and back to war. I'm feeling under the weather, but Jim and I have a big meeting today. Time to discuss the future. Odd. Jim wasn't him today, but he left the bottle of wine that we shared 2 weeks ago. It had instructions to analyze. So I did as asked. Oh God. I am infected with the Tangier virus.
R.I.P. Go ahead and get up, second brain,
As I
some
drove
giant
away,
amphibian
the
thing.
staff of the entire building followed me to the parking lot and watched me as I drove away. They were all smiling. How can I be so gullible?
They put the Tangy virus in the wine.
The 5th of February, 1990. I'm working in a veterinarian's office. I've been poisoning my body with anti-parasite drugs and chemotherapy meant for dogs. I'm 40 pounds underweight, bald, my mouth is covered in sores, but I've kept the disease from overtaking me. But I'm just buying time until I can figure out how to cure this thing. The 23rd of April, 1990. I can feel them scratching at my skull. The drugs aren't as effective anymore.
Oh, man.
My fingers are spasming. My eyes are twitching. I am dying. The 5th of May, 1990. I've been having the strangest dreams. I've been thinking about Ireland, France, moving to the States for med school.
Thinking about spreading it, yeah.
The 15th of June, 1990. I miss my mom and dad. There's so much I wanted to do. I wanted to meet someone, grow old, have kids. Now I'll never do anything. The 27th of August, 1990. I can hear them now. They want me to consider them my children. I consider them a plague. The 21st of September, 1990. I lost my job at the vet's office. My memory isn't what it used to be. I'm mailing these tapes to the FPTV cable station, the council too. Maybe they can use what I learned to save us. The 8th of October, 1990. I'm ending things tonight. If anyone watching this wants to know my last words, there. Boil anything you drink. It kills the virus.
It's not a star.
Don't trust your government. They have sold you out. You have been warned.
That's the kind of ads I would put on a local broadcasting station. I would do that kind of thing. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll check out this channel more. We'll probably just watch Tangy Virus from it tonight, but I'm interested. That would actually be very funny if I found a local broadcasting company and just put up 10 seconds of the federal agents can't be trusted, hide. they would never air it, of course, but that'd be really funny. Oh, hi August. Hi Augustus, thank you. Appreciate that. Like if I'm not on a watch list now, that would do it. That would do it. I am familiar with that dog surgery, yeah. Pretty terrifying.
By working with the property owners and other concerned groups throughout the parish, we have made great strides in cleaning the river such as this.
Also, being down here, I can confirm this is what like 80% of the population looks like. It's like it's literally this guy.
The Netabany River is a big concern of ours. By having the landfill nearby,
I know, Ray. I know.
It does
I say it to
create
make myself
a
feel better.
possible image of polluting that river, but I can assure you, we at the landfill are making every effort that we possibly can to see that the landfill does not pollute any river, any stream, any body of water throughout this parish. And I am
That's funny. It's literally him like there are no issues with the water here, followed by. Yeah, that's literally me, Scott. This is very I like this. It's very it's very atypical, right? It's not just like your normal, you know, there's a demon plague or whatever. It's like there's a medical threat, a very scary disease, of course, but there's a medical threat, and it is how the community is reacting to it. It's very unique from a lot of analog horror.
About the personnel at the landfill, they have orders that if they have any type of activity out there that might be damaging to any stream, that they're to report it to me and the proper authorities immediately. We have formed this committee, and the committee is going to be very active to monitor the activities at the landfill and to see that if there is a problem on the Netabany River, that we can address it, and if it is a problem that can be solved or created by.
I have considered as a meme taking out a billboard and putting something insane on it, like while we're talking about the CCTV, like the CRTV thing. Like, thank you, Madison, for real. I've considered taking out a billboard and just like putting like a picture of J. Edgar Hoover up on it, like he's closer than you think, or like some absolute insane thing like that, or like just a picture of like like a disease or like a microbe that no one will know what it is, but it just says like beware next to it, like like just something insane. Because I looked it up, and it's only like $500 a month. Which, when you think about how many people will see that and how funny of a prank it is, that's not a lot. That's not a lot. Like, this stream alone has donated about 4 months of that billboard being up. You know, like I could do it. It's just what would be the social/legal repercussions doing that? Because it's not illegal. But that doesn't mean some people wouldn't have some questions, you know? Like, it would be really funny. I know $500 is a lot. I'm not saying it's not a lot of money. I'm saying for someone who has been as gifted as I have been, like blessed by you all, with the amount of money I have brought in, I could afford that, you know? Like, I could afford it. I could afford something like that for the meme. Now that's like for a cheap one in a small town. Like, you know, if it's by a major roadway, you're looking more at like 2,000 or 3,000. But I mean, it's really funny. Like, or it's like I think about it sometimes. Like, what would I do? It'd be like have you checked your closets lately? And it's a picture of like a federal agent leaning out of like a closet or something, like, or like, or like, but make it about a social issue that doesn't exist. Like it's a picture of, I don't know, like a, what's something random? It's like just a piece of food, like a waffle or a turkey, a cooked turkey laying on someone's front porch, and it's like, sign our petition to keep food out of your homes, or something like that. Just something that no one's gonna be able to comprehend what's going on. Thank you, Felix. Appreciate it. Thanks, Adorphus. Appreciate that. Blood got a jet stream. Okay. Took the stream with me to the market of choice. Thank you. It means a lot. I should yell something really loud to make it a problem. You're live at the Waffle House I work at. We all want you to be sponsored. Dude, Ryan, my guy. Look, I eat at Waffle House like 3-4 times a week. Okay, I love it. I don't need. I know Waffle House doesn't do YouTube sponsorships. I get that. I don't need like a lot of money from them. I don't need anything like that. I get it. I need like a shirt, something that I have the gratification to say the words, I'm sponsored by Waffle House. And it's not the money, it's the principle, right? Like it's the fact that I would own it so well, and it'd be great. I'll do a video at a Waffle House. I don't know if it'd be about Waffle House, but I'll be like in the parking lot of one, you know? It'd be incredible. For sure, pancakes. That's actually a great idea. I'm live at a Waffle House right now. I'm honored. It's my time. Thank you. Time to say some absolutely schizophrenic content. Why are people bringing up the pee thing again? I can't. I'm live at a Waffle House. I have to conduct myself better than that, okay? And you all do too. You would need to set up a number for people. That's true, yeah, and the pre-recorded message is like someone just screaming into a phone. Like that, oh, that'd be great. Oh, man. Maybe I need to think about this idea more. Because I'd put it on the back burner, but maybe it's worth it. Yeah, it's a creepy phone. I could use it to like build up an ARG or something, but it'd be funnier if it's completely meaningless. I'll fight in a Waffle House parking lot. I absolutely will. Thank you very much, Chris. Hope you have a good night. I'll fight anyone in a Waffle House parking lot. Not saying I'll win, but I'll fight. Pre-record message. Okay. Guys, we're in a Waffle House right now. Conduct yourselves professionally. That's true, Mattis. That's actually a pretty good one. Why can't I play in the abandoned copper mine? Because Joe Hart didn't clear out the vampire dens. That's a pretty good political message. Imagining Magic Spoon ads on DMT if the Waffle House sponsorship hands out. Thank you, Nukatom. No, I would never say such things because as a representative of Waffle House, I would carry myself professionally and adequately. Of course, you know. Of course I would. All right, anyway.
The landfill itself, it will be handled and handled properly.
Focus. Thank you. Why is my camera out of focus? Thank you. That's better. Average parish moment.
The new health unit on Club Deluxe Road between Hammond and Ponchatoula. Just one hallmark of growth and steady improvement here in Tangipahoa, especially in parish government. With me is Parish President Gordon Burgess. And Gordon, here at the health unit, we can certainly see evidence of a parish government on the grow and on the move.
Yes, Ken, we can. We have this new unit here on Club Deluxe Road, and then we also have the new unit in A-Meat that's on Highway 16 west of town, and we're very proud to have the 2 health units in the parish to accommodate the needs of the people, whether it be for their shots or whatever the service that we can render to the people. We feel like that we have the facilities now that will satisfy those needs.
Well, stay with us, everybody, because in addition to this facility here, we'll show you other hallmarks in Tangipahoa.
So, fun fact about that, Biology Boy coming out. Once your camera's in focus, switch to manual focus. It's fine. It's just a little webcam. I really need a better one for streaming and stuff like that. If you ever walk into our Waffle House, your food's on us. We have a few people walk in and ask us what Wendigoon video is on today. Wait, I'm regularly on? Ryan, you mean like there's a Waffle House that like this isn't just a one-time thing. You just turn on my videos? Dog. My guy. What? Are you serious? That's so cool. That's awesome. Yo, which you may not want to dox yourself, and I understand, but what state is this Waffle House in? That's so cool. That's awesome. I love Waffle House. That's so dope. Hi everyone within the Waffle House. That's so cool. Wow. I'm honored. It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, especially on these streams. That goes hard. Well, I was gonna say about the blood and stool, since I'm on stream in a Waffle House, is if it's red, you're typically fine. It's not common, but if that happens, that means that there's just some tearing, you'll get over it. But if it's like dark, if it's like a deep red or whatever, you immediately need to go to the doctor. That means you have internal bleeding in like your stomach or upper GI tract. And something's very not good. So there's like different levels. Like sometimes you'll get over it. Other times you're dying. Go to the doctor. Congrats on your new status as a mascot. Thank you, Danger Noodle. What was that guy? Ryan? Your videos are long and get us through our shift. Wow, Ryan, that's incredibly encouraging. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. East Tennessee? No. Are you serious? What town in East Tennessee? I know I'm asking you to dox yourself technically, but it's an establishment. 50 for Mother Flarger. Thank you. Harris, I hope you're living well. Stay thrilled. Thank you very much, Mother Flarger. You don't need to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. My wife's missing. So sad. I know Ryan's in here somewhere. I'm waiting for Ryan. I'm gonna mod Ryan, I think, because he represents the Waffle House. Right? And I would want them to mod my stream. 30 minutes away from Pigeon Forge. Dude, not right now, obviously, because I'm in Louisiana, but my hometown, like where I'm going to be living, I have to be within like an hour and a half of you. I have to be, bro. 100% I will be there. I've probably been there before, like before I started YouTube. Because I, like, especially used to hang out with my friends and, like, go eat at any Waffle House in that region. Dude. My guy. Where's Ryan at? Ryan gets mod. Because it's the equivalent of making Waffle House mod. There, Ryan's mod now. Ryan said, bruh. Ryan is the Waffle House man. I guarantee you I've been there before. Yo, Okay, anyway, yeah, that's insane. Yeah, I have to come visit sometimes. It's so cool that you just leave my videos on. I did one time run into someone in I'm blood. See. Yeah, MRE is not fun. Yeah, that's not good. Texas Windigoon. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Ace Ventura. That means a lot. Thank you. Is that Texas? The Texas McDonald's where I work. I think that's what you mean by McDonald's. I'll also be that Texas McDonald's mascot. Why not? Danny's saying he wants a mod status. When you get a job at Waffle House, we'll talk. I once was in a restaurant and someone was watching one of my videos. Like it was on their phone. Like they were eating and they had it in. And I walked by and I was like, I leaned over and was like, oh, cool video. And they didn't see me and they were just like, like, and I just walked by. And later they recognized me because they like got up to go to the bathroom and saw me. He's like, oh, I was listening to your video, blah, blah, blah. But I tried to do like a cute little like, oh hi, cool video or whatever, and they were just like, huh, like it just went over their head. There was another time I was at a gun show and I was walking around and there was a dude sitting at a table and he had AirPods in and he looked at me and he just squinted at me as I walked by and he looked down at his phone and then he looked back at me and like back and forward and then like a few minutes later, I was walking, and he walks up, and he goes, are you Windigoon? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, bro. And he holds up his phone. He was listening to the Blood Meridian video. That had to be so weird. Like, you're sitting there at like, a convention, and you're listening to someone, and then that person walks in front of you, and he's just like, man, am I high or something? What's going on? That did have to be very strange for him. I do not bribe people, Mr. Goon. How dare you? Bruh, I'm gonna get fired someday. we'll be here. Well, now you're a channel mod, so there you go. I'm gonna get fired someday. Not if I'm a representative of Waffle House, you're not. So let's get on that. Let's get
And terror has come to America.
Near-ish the Tri. I won't tell people exactly where I'm at, but the Tri. I'm very familiar with the Tri-Cities.
Rural or urban, will be forever changed. In the aftermath of such devastation, we'll see a shift, a return in focus to the small-town roots of morality, a morality that has remained rooted and intact beneath the camouflage of the everyday citizen's hustle. Life is a fragile gift that is delivered to us in pieces, in small moments, and it only achieves meaning as we cherish and blend the pieces, even the seemingly insignificant pieces, into a full, universal whole.
That's what it is. Well, while we're talking about like weird interactions I've had after people realize I'm a YouTuber, there was one time, Windigoon Conspiracy Talk, were we watching the Tangy Virus? There was one time, I need to pay more attention to it. I'm into telling stories now, but there was one time I was on a beach trip. That means a lot, Insomniac, thank you. I was at a trip to the beach with my family, and we had an Airbnb. It was like in this little like row of condo houses or whatever near the sand. And my dad's super proud of me. Like my dad tells everyone about me. If we're like, it's become a running joke. When I had like 5,000 subscribers, which in terms of YouTube's nothing, right? Or no, this was like a few days after I told him I started YouTube. So I had maybe like 18,000, 20,000, still not a lot, right? We went to a restaurant and we walk up, and my dad's like, table for 5, and the hostess is like, okay, I'll be about a 15-minute wait, and my dad goes, okay. Do you know who this is? Do you know who I'm with? This is the Wendigoon. Do you know that, like, if that's how he was when I had 20,000, you can imagine how he is now. Anytime I post a video, I do an ad, he'll post it on his Facebook. He tells everyone he knows about me. A lot of people know me in my hometown, not because they watch my videos, but are interested in me. But I'll go to places, and they're like, are you that YouTube kid? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, okay, I haven't seen your videos, but every time your dad's in here, he shows us your picture. Like, he just walks into gas stations, like, hello, I'd like $20 on Pump 9. By the way, this is my son. He makes YouTube videos. It's very sweet, right? So we go to a beach trip. And there's a dad out front on the condo across the street from us. The only thing I will say about the Waffle House I work at, you will see B Tier Brandon or Iceberg Boy written on the left side of the door. That's hilarious. I'm gonna be looking at that at every Waffle House around, looking for B Tier Brandon or Iceberg Boy. That's great. That's great. Thank you. So there's another dad out on his porch across of us, and anytime we go on vacation somewhere, my dad's very outgoing, and he immediately wants to meet everyone and do, like, last time on this same beach trip, the second day we're there, he comes to the condo. We hadn't seen him all day, and he comes to the condo with a surfing kite, like a kite you attach to your waist, and it has a surfboard, and the whole thing is like you use the kite to surf across the waves. And we were like, where'd you get that? And he was like, oh, well, I was down at the beach and I met a guy who does this, and anyway, he gave me this recommendation and I went and bought a surf kite. So, like, and by the end of the week, he was like part of their Facebook groups where they talk about new places to go kite surfing, and this guy goes to the beach once every 2 or 3 years, right? But that's just the kind of guy he is. So anyway, he sees this guy across the street, and he walks up to him, and within a minute of conversation, he's like, my son's a YouTuber. And this time he said it to the wrong guy. And this dude's like, really? Like, he does the internet video? This guy also doesn't get YouTube. He's older gentleman, 40s, 50s. But he's like, really? He does the YouTube videos? And my dad's like, yeah, he does. And this guy's like, my son wants to do YouTube videos, and he plays video games. He's so good at them. Your son's got to talk to him. He's got to give him some advice. And Dad's like, okay. And like, Dad pulls up his phone and shows him me, and he's like, yeah, he does it for a living. He's and like, my dad's very proud of me, but he gets so excited with telling stuff that he's like, yeah, and my son, he paid for this vacation. And he's helping the family with blah, blah, blah. And this guy's like, oh, your son makes money doing it? You can make money doing YouTube? Well, he's got to get with my son. So my dad comes across the street, and my dad's like super proud because he's like, there's a guy across the street who wants you to help his boy make videos. Because the way my dad sees it is like, oh, someone else is so appreciative of what my son does that I can, like, I'm also appreciative of what my son does or whatever. So that's how he sees it. But what I'm hearing is he has signed me up to help this random guy's son, like, be a YouTuber, be good at it, right? And I did, and of course I didn't say anything to Dad. I wasn't like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. I was just like, that's very kind of you, Dad, thanks. And I was there with Kayla. Kayla and I were dating at the time. And as soon as my dad leaves, Kayla was like, you know, this is going to be some just awful conversation. I'm like, I know, but I wasn't going to hurt his little heart or whatever. So the next day, I'm out front. How old was this kid? That's what we're getting to. I imagined in my head, like, this guy he's like, my son makes YouTube videos, and then he saw how old I was, and he was still enthusiastic. So I'm thinking, this guy, his son's probably like high school, you know, maybe oldest 16, youngest 13, 12 maybe. And And I didn't know the part yet. The dad had mentioned that he plays video games. He's just like, he wants to be a YouTuber. So I had no idea what I was expecting. The next day, I'm out front. I was, I think I was just getting beach chairs together for us to go to the beach. And this shirtless man who, I never saw what this guy looked like till now, but I could put two and two together who this was. This shirtless man, barefoot on the hot gravel, comes like barreling towards me. And he's like, oh, hey, or whatever. And I'm like, oh, man. And he's like, hey, you're the guy who does YouTube videos, right? And I'm like, yep. And he's like, my son's in here. Can I go get him and you talk to him? And I'm like, yep. Like, we both already knew. There was no hi, my name is. It's just like, I'm going to get my boys. So he goes inside and he brings him out. This kid, Max, had to be like 8 years old. He was like, maybe 9 years old. But he was like waist height, squeaker, whatever. Just like a really small child. And his dad comes up and he was like, tell him what you do. And I'm like, hi, I make YouTube videos. And he go, and the kid is clearly afraid of me. Because he has no idea who I am, right? He's never met me. And his dad's just, I'm sure his dad ran in and was like, get out here and talk to this man. Come talk to this YouTube man. So this kid, he's like scared. He's like textbook Timmy look. He's got like a bowl cut and glasses. And he looks up at me. He's like, hello. And I'm like, hi. And the dad, who's very loud, is like, tell him what you do. I'm like, I make YouTube videos. It's my job. It's what I do. And the kid's like, that's cool. And he's like patting his son's back. He's like, tell him what you do. And the boy was like, I play Roblox. And I was like, that's cool. That's real cool, man. He's still so afraid of me. And I'm like, I've played Roblox before. It's a lot of fun. I haven't played a lot of Roblox, but I used to play a lot of Minecraft. And he's like, yeah, Minecraft's pretty cool. And he was like, the dad looks at me and goes, so he wants to make videos about that, isn't that right? And the boy's like, yeah, I've started recording some of it to make videos on. And I'm like, that's really cool, man. He goes, so give him some advice. And I think, like, once my dad said that, like, I had made enough money on YouTube, I was able to afford a family vacation, I could tell this other guy was just, like, zoned in. Like, that became his focus. So he's like, so give him some advice. So I'm just like, well, you know, like, what do I say? So I think I said something along the lines of like, if you're interested in it, then other people will be interested. So, just be into, like, talk about things that you're passionate about. Have a good time. YouTube's always more fun when you're doing it. And the dad said something like, what about, I'm sure my dad gets very excited when people want to hear about me, and he'll tell everything. Like, he'll be like, oh, he's working on a movie deal. He's working on this. So I'm sure he mentioned to this guy something about sponsorships. So the dad was like, what about sponsorships? And I'm like, all that will come as you grow, you know, as the channel gets better, as it gets bigger. I'm like, but mainly just focus on being yourself. And the kid was like, okay. Like, I feel bad for this kid. He's got forced into this. And the dad's like, is there anything you want to ask him? And the kid goes, no. And the dad goes, are you sure? And he looks at me, he's like, what do you use to record? And I tell him something. And the kid's like, okay. And eventually the dad's like, oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. What's your name? Like, it was so, I got hassled. It was funny as that evening, my dad wasn't there for any of this because that guy's out kite surfing with his new kite surfing crew he just found, who I'm sure also know about me. Actually, I know they know about me because when I saw them, a few days later, they were like, oh, you make YouTube videos. So Dad already told them about me too. Dad's out kite surfing with that, which also, the way my dad works on vacation is he'll go do his own side quests. The family won't see him, but we'll have dinner together. So at dinner that evening, he was like, so you meet my friend across the street? I'm like, yeah, Dad. I mean, we had a great business transaction, whatever that conversation was. Yes. I just got that, so that comment about like weird interactions because I'm a YouTuber. That one, I always remember that one. Does his own side quest. Yeah, my dad, like, we'll go on vacation anywhere. There was one time we used to do a lot of four-wheeling. So we would go to these RV parks. We would drive RVs and we'd pull ATVs with us, right? So we would go stay at these like outdoor parks for a week or two at a time. Yeah, Timber for yeah. We'd stay. It's like these parks out in the middle of the woods, and we would go four-wheeling together. But every time we get back to the campsite, my dad would be on his own. And this was in, I want to say it was West Virginia. It was somewhere Appalachian. My dad had found out from one of the people who worked at the campground that there were black bears in the region. And those who aren't familiar with black bears, they're almost never a threat. The only times people get attacked by black bears is when they are messing with cubs and the mother attacks them. Other than that, they're like, black bears are totally harmless. They're much more afraid of us than we are them, but they're cool. They're cool creatures. They're very cute. So my dad's like, oh, there's black bears around here. And the guy's like, yeah, they're coming out this time of season because it was like fall. He's like, they're getting ready to hibernate. So my dad, it turns out he was like going to where the trash can was, which was like maybe 60, 70 feet from where our RV was parked. And he would accidentally leave food out around the trash can. And it turns out this guy would pretend to go to bed with my mom. Like, they'd be like, all right, we're shutting in for the night. And he'd wait for her to fall asleep. And he would creep out of the RV at like 1 a.m. And he would go with a little flashlight on his head. And he would sit and wait for a bear to show up. Turns out he had been doing this the entire week. And none of us knew it because he was just creeping out every night after everyone fell asleep. And I was wondering why he was drinking so much coffee and energy drinks during the day. And he was like, oh, I'm just kind of tired, I guess. It's because he's doing these like up at night searches. And he's posted up in front of the RV one night. And I'm asleep. I'm asleep in what's like the living room, the entryway of the RV. And my dad sprints inside and he's like, get up! He's like shaking everyone. And we're like, what? Like, I think the RV's on fire. I have no idea what's going on. He's like, get up, come on. And we come outside and there's nothing there. And keep in mind, none of us knew about his whole stake-up routine or anything. He's like, there was a bear. It was a big one. It was over by that. But when I got up, I scared it. And it ran off. And, like, we were all upset because we were tired. We go back to bed. And the next day, that morning, we were up. And my dad was like, I swear there was a bear. It was right there. And then this is when it all comes out, that he's been doing this every night, that he's been planning food for it, just waiting for it. And we were all listening to him. And my mom, we were there with another family that was a friend of ours. So it's like two different families talking in a circle. And my mom made a couple of kind of snide remarks of something like, oh, so the reason you're tired every day is... No, she wasn't mad. She wasn't upset at him at all. It was just kind of like, you're so stupid. I can't believe you're like this. In a fun way. She was like laughing through it. She's like, oh, so you get up every night, go chase these bears. No wonder you're tired during the day. And Dad was like, I swear there was a bear here. And my mom was like... Mom was like, oh, you and Boo Boo out here late at night when you could be there in bed with me. Ha ha. And my dad, without skipping a beat, goes, well, Boo Boo loved me more than you ever did, Teresa. Which... Boo Boo loved me more than you ever did. Like, he was so furious. He had spent a week trying to get us to see this bear. And at the quip of her calling it Boo Boo, he was like, well, yeah, well, that's why you don't love me. Like, he immediately clapped back. So, yeah, that's what my dad's like on vacation. He has always been that way. We have, we'll get a houseboat a lot, East Tennessee, full of lakes. We'll rent a houseboat for a week in the fall. Just go float out on the water, go tube, set up, lay out in the sun, stuff like that. I bought a houseboat last fall, or rented a houseboat for us to go out on for a week. And, we took a boat to go eat, and Dad was like, oh, I'm busy, I'll get back to you. And we didn't see it. We were parked on an island, right? We had pulled the houseboat up to an island and tied it off. And he goes out onto the island. He's like, I'll see you later. We go tubing. We go out to eat. And we keep calling him like, do you want us to come get you? And he's like, nope, no, I'm good. And we're like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm just hanging out. That night, it's dark out. And we're like, where are you? He's like, all right, I'll come back. And we see his flashlight turn on. He's on the other side of the island. It's like half a mile away. He comes over to us. He had a stringer of about 15 different fish. Like, he had been fishing all day. He had caught catfish, bluegill, crappie, bass, all of it. And he was like, I got dinner. Like, this guy is just... As soon as we get him out of the office, as soon as he is, like, busy, he's like, I am a primal animal. I am a hunter. I am all that is man. Like... He does that all the time. Anyway, yeah, so my dad has a habit of that. But that's how he gets me into situations like trying to teach an 8-year-old kid how to be a Roblox YouTuber. So, yeah. This is why Mom left, yeah. My parents recently got a new house. And I called Mom yesterday. I was like, hey, how's the new house going? And she was like, well, this was at like midnight. And she was like, your father's out in the woods, not at the house. He's out in the woods nearby the house. And he is, quote, pulling the weeds that look weird. So he's literally just like, he gets a new house. First thing he does, he crawls out. They've been in the house for a few days. He is in the woods at midnight pulling weeds that look weird. Just on an objective. Just your dad's a Skyrim protagonist. Yeah, that's what it feels like. So anyway, yeah, that's what my dad's like. Love him to death. Couldn't have a better dad. And he makes the weirdest stories. There's literally so many. I could go on all night about weird hunting trips he's done, weird stories of stuff that's happened to us while we're out four-wheeling. I remember one time, this was shortly after we got our first four-wheeler. There were two of us, and he was in front of me, and he had taken a shotgun, and he had mounted it above him, because, like, you could come across, a mountain lion or something like that out there, so he keeps a shotgun atop. This isn't a four-wheeler with no roll bar, it's a side-by-side, so it's got a roll cage. Keeps a shotgun mounted above him. I'm riding behind him, and he comes over a hilltop, and he flies over the ridge and slams the brakes. And I had to slam my brakes to not run into him, because I was pretty close behind him. So I slammed the brakes, careen a little bit to stop it, and he rips down the shotgun, points it, and fires. So immediately, I'm like, oh my gosh, is there a mountain lion? Is a bear charging at him? What? And so I throw it in park. I also had a gun. I grabbed the gun. I had a handgun. I grab the gun. I get out of the four-wheeler and run up next to him and go, what? Because he just fired a 12 gauge out of a moving vehicle, right? Like something serious is going down. He kicks open the door to his four-wheeler, and he doesn't say anything to me. He starts running into the woods, and I'm like, oh no, like what on earth did he see? So I'm right behind him, like moving behind him. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, like, are we about to be in a gunfight? Are there meth heads up here? Am I about to have to fight off a mountain lion? Like, I'm getting my adrenaline pumped, like, here we go. He runs up, and he reaches down into the bushes, and he pulls up a pheasant. And he was like, I got it! This man was four-wheeling and saw a bird, a pheasant running around, and was like, target acquired, like just ripped it down. Shot it. Doesn't say anything to me. Me and him run it down. He grabs it, and I'm like, Dad, I thought you were being attacked or something. And he was like, no, but I attacked the bird. I got the bird. So, like, I was like, oh my gosh, this guy, can we keep going? Like, it's almost dark. Can we get out of here? And he's like, cool. So he takes it. And I didn't see what he did with it. But he's put the pheasant somewhere. He wanted to keep it with us. So he puts the pheasant somewhere. And he puts the shotgun back up above him. And we keep driving. And then we get back to the parking lot, ready to go home. And I smelled something awful. Like, I initially thought that, like, one of our engines was, like, about to blow out. Or maybe, like, a burnt rubber or something like that. It smelled like something real strong. But then I realized it was like a fleshy smell. And I'm like, did something die down here? I go up to his ATV, and the smell's getting stronger. And I'm like, do you smell that? And Dad's like, yeah, it's the pheasant. And I'm like, the bird smells that bad that quickly? Like, it died an hour ago. And he was like, well, I threw it on top of the muffler. I'm like, you did what? And he was like, well, I figured, muffler gets real hot. Maybe it'll cook it. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He's like, yeah, look. And he shines his light. The pheasant was like seared into the metal. Like he had just laid the bird across the heated part of the engine, and it was like a black char, like the way a grill looks after grease burns into it, in the shape of a pheasant around the rear muffler, and it smelled like death. And there was a few feathers sticking up from it, and he has his light shining at it, and he looks at me and goes, you think I could still keep the tail feathers? I'm like, no, why did So we have a crowbar in case we have a problem or whatever. So we had to break the charred bird off of the muffler. But yeah, that's just the situations he gets into. Yeah, that's my dad. Every time we go somewhere, every time there's some journey, he always, like I said, side quest. He always gets these stories. So yeah, I like I said, I could literally go on for hours, but we will get back to the Tangivirus. But yeah, anyway, my dad. That started out with me talking about weird YouTuber stories, but my dad's stories are much more interesting. Someone said we need an iceberg of your dad. Would you believe me that when he was young, he used to be in an organized crime gang and is now a Sunday school teacher? Very wild life that guy's lived. Yeah, he was in an organized crime gang that my grandfather ran. A lot of bad things went down. Got investigated by the FBI. My grandpa went to jail. My dad had to testify, try to take up the business. Business fell apart. He ended up losing millions of dollars to the state. Lost everything. Found God. Became a Christian and is now both the best man and the best Christian I've ever met. Like, crazy life.
Unknown substance detected in the water. Do not drink the water. Do not bathe in the water. Do not give to pets.
Oh yeah, like I won't get into all the details about it, mostly because some of the people who are involved are still alive. Once they die, I'll make a full video about it. But yeah, my dad had to testify to court. He went to all these, the FBI was on him for a while. They interviewed him several times. A bunch of people Dad lived with were murdered. His best friend and roommate growing up, they lived together for like 8 years when he lost his house. He couldn't live with his parents anymore. The guy my dad grew up with, basically. When Dad was 20, he was found shot to death at the bottom of a ravine because he went to testify against one of the guys my dad had trouble with. So he gets murdered. Another guy on the other side gets murdered. There's a bunch of shootouts. There's a bunch of a judge gets shot. There's a bunch of killings. Eastern Kentucky history is wild. Whole lot of murders happened. A whole lot of shootouts. A lot of people went to jail. A lot more people dead. The one who ended up causing all of it got stabbed to death in jail shortly after being arrested, and that kind of ended it. Which he was most likely killed by a competitor, or hired to be killed by a competitor. Yeah, Dad's had a wild life. That's not just my dad, that's that whole side of the family has had a wild life. Lot of elected officials being shot, going to jail, stuff like that. There's a reason I don't trust the government. There's a reason that I'm suspicious about stuff, because yeah, I've heard firsthand accounts of how weird it can all get. Yeah, my dad's a very blessed but a very, very cool man. Very cool man. Yeah, Dad lore goes crazy, no joke.
Boiling is not enough. Water could be highly toxic. Something unnatural is in the water. The sick are no longer human. Stay human. Don't drink the water.
Thank you all for the donuts, by the way, it means a lot. What do you know about the Harlan County War? Ha 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 ha. Don't worry about it. That's what I know about it. Interesting. This is interesting, watching the government's reaction to the virus starting up. Cheerleaders when the high school football player has a life-ending, has a life-altering injury. The Cornbread Mafia is related. That's not specifically the group my family's associated with. I mean, they're not... By the time I was born, all that had passed. Everyone was either dead or in prison, and the system had shut down. It wasn't an operation as big as the Cornbread Mafia, but they did shake hands. Most of the crime gangs you'll never hear about because it was individual family members, individual groups, who had their own operations going with different laundering fronts, different intake fronts, different crews, stuff like that. Most of it isn't stuff that you'll just hear focused about. It's just families, individual families. Wow. That's insane, Remy. Man. Oh man, now they're just evacuating. Two nods stop for law enforcement, bro. That's cool. That's actually an interesting point, Cajun Mike. Locally, there is an issue. Again, the same region this is taking place, where they're talking about how you're going to need to start cleaning your drinking water soon, because something about there's some science to it. I heard about salt waters. Effectively, they're afraid it's making its way into the water table and it's going to cause problems for filtration. So they're recommending people clean their water, drink for a while or whatever, or drink bottled water for a while or whatever. That's so weird to see it mentioned, the whole water thing in the region where there's currently a water issue. Oil advisory lifted. You can drink it, it's fine, trust me. Message from your local drink water. No, there's fluoride in it. Lack of rain caused it. Yeah, that's what it was. Tangifeo government. Kate's Crossing. Hold on. Can I get a map? Okay, is there not an actual town called Kate's Crossing? Is it a made-up town? There's Kate Street Seafood, and... Okay, I guess there's not... I guess Kate's Crossing itself is fictional. Oh, Kate with a K? Water thing. Yeah, it is like pathogen. No, it says with a C. That is one really cool thing about living down here. There's so much horror stuff. You know, like different haunted sites, different scary whatever. I don't think there's a Kate's Crossing. They're all spelling it like this. Yeah. Yeah, no. I think the actual town's name is made up, but.
Gary, come in. What's your ETA?
5 minutes, give or take.
Copy that. Holler back when you get on scene.
Roger that. Over and out. Molly, come in.
Go ahead.
I'm at the old church, and there's nobody
They put
here.
dihydrogen monoxide in, I know.
Looking right at it, and it's empty.
Somebody must have beat you to it. Look, we got an elderly couple southbound. Can you do it?
10-4, I'm on it.
Thank you, boy, Jerkley. I appreciate that. Good night,
Hey
Critic.
Molly,
Appreciate it.
the elderly couple is MIA. Can you call HQ and see if someone's making these rescues?
10-4, I'll put the word out.
The voice of Gary in my faith video was Internet Historian. For those who don't know, I saw some people mention it.
Hey Molly, I'm at the Collinswood subdivision. Where are they?
All the way in the back.
10-4. Molly, I'm at the back of the Collinswood. No one's here. There's no way someone else evacuated 30 people. Have you heard anything from HQ?
That's a negative.
Try again. What the
Yeah, they
hell?
mentioned that thing about big amphibians, remember?
Sorry, trying to get some caffeine.
No, I heard something.
Wouldn't worry about it. Probably just an animal. The other guy said they've been hearing all sorts of stuff.
Look, I'm gonna start making my way back to you, okay?
10-4.
Oh, that means a lot, Zoe Bryan. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. Average Louisiana road crossing when it's raining.
Gary, come in. How close are you to North Street?
About a block away.
We have a Jane Doe in need of medical. She has lacerations on her right arm. Says she was attacked by a monster in the middle of evacuation.
Oh, what?
That means a lot, Chris. Thank you.
Probably
Thank you.
was a snake or gator. Hold on. Gary, I'm
doesn't
gonna
sound
have to
like a
let you
snake.
go. Some kind of emergency in the front office.
Nothing like a flood to bring out the best in people.
Nothing like a flood, bring out the best people. Alright, Tony, we might check it out.
Molly, again, there's no one here, but something doesn't seem right.
Bro, I would not be out at night, that's for sure. It's the Rogero. I'm not
Molly,
on
you
this.
there? Molly, come in, please.
Molly, come on in.
Jesus Christ, that sounds close.
This guy. Oh, that's very cool, man. Thank you. That means a lot. Why did thank you? So are people being turned into these things, or certain animals turned into them? Gary, no! Yeah, that's Boo Boo. You're right. Boo Boo loved me more than you ever did. So.
We were able to enact some Pure Waters Act ordinances that help clean up some of the waste, the household waste that was going into our river. And I guess we probably have the cleanest river, the Tangipahoa Parish. The Tangipahoa River is the cleanest river in the state. But yet, we are the only state that's still labeled as being polluted, and you can't swim or fish or tube in it.
Them cages are different, you're right. Awesome, Katie. Appreciate that. Oh, that's very sweet, Oliver. Very cool, Oliver. Appreciate that. Good luck. Much love to you and Michaela both.
We invite you to come visit the best kept secret in Louisiana, Tangipahoa Parish. Business is booming. Restaurants
Louisiana
have
is Florida but
Miles of
cursive. That's
waterways
kind of
are ready for
accurate.
you
That's
to
pretty
enjoy.
accurate.
Every weekend, there's something fun to do in our little parish. Since the Great Flood, we have rebuilt our
One thing I will
community
say about being down here, that reminded me that I do like, there is every single weekend, there are so many little festivals. Like pretty much any weekend, you could go to a local farmer's market, and they've got live music. They got people selling like whole chunks of meat to put in deep freezers. They've got homemade jellies. They've got honey from bees. Like every weekend, you can go out and find some little community having to get together, meet people, have a good time. It's very, very community-oriented, friendly vibes. I do like that a lot.
perfect place to raise your family. So come and visit your friends in Tangipahoa Parish. You might even find you'll never want to leave, but if you do, we'll be happy to send a piece of our community home with you. We here in Tangipahoa Parish are proud to announce Tangi Water will be available in every major supermarket in America.
Oh no!
And who knows?
Maybe soon, people all over the world
Oh,
might get
no.
a chance to enjoy a cool, refreshing taste of
They
Tangi
won. They've taken over
Tangi
the
water.
politicians. Now they're
It'll
selling the
change you.
water. Oh no! We were conquered without a fight. That went hard. I liked that. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. That was a cool series. That was a very cool series. Yeah, so I like that. We'll check out the other Vintage 8 ones. I know people said the Oracle Project's like a sequel to the Tangi Project and stuff like that. I'll check them out either on stream or at some points, but it looks very cool. Looks very, very cool. Also, since I mentioned so much about my dad, it's only fair to do this. So my dad actually has a YouTube channel. So he's been a Sunday school teacher for years now. And I've convinced him, like he was like, oh, I want to take these Sunday school lessons I do, these little biblical moments I have and stuff like that. And I want to put them out there on the internet. How do you think I could do that? And for a while he wanted to have a Google Drive and just give people the link. But then he's like, I want more people to see it. I want to talk to people. So eventually I convinced him to make a YouTube channel. And he had been like putting it off forever. He's like, oh, well, I might start videoing then, or I'll wait till later. And then right before I moved to Louisiana, I finally convinced him to go ahead and do it. So he's got a YouTube channel. It's called A Faithful Maniac. He's got 100 subscribers. I'm very proud of him. But yeah, this is him. He does a bunch of shorts that's all biblical. It's all him talking about Bible lessons and stuff like that. He does a bunch of shorts just talking about little things that he feels God's done for him. He's got a few videos. I taught him how to make thumbnails, and he's done a good job at that. But it's mostly like his Sunday school lessons. Use this money to buy a Baja Blast, thank you. It's mostly talk about Sunday school lessons, to talk about biblical moments. It's one of these videos he talks about. Yeah, it's mostly just like him sitting in his room talking about different Bible lessons. It's like a Sunday school class, basically. In this intro video, he explains why the channel's called A Faithful Maniac, and I am the one who came up with the name A Faithful Maniac. That was my doing. But it comes from a personal story of his, is what made him use that name. But the specific wording and stuff, that was my idea. I just realized I'm not subscribed on my second channel, so I'll go ahead and fix it. I'm subscribed on, Wendigoon, of course, but not on Wendigang yet. So yeah, that's that. But yeah, that's his little channel. Since I talked him up so much, the least I can give him is that. What was Liminal Land? That's what we were gonna do. Liminal Land next. Okay, so yeah, Emesis Blue, but Liminal Land has only got these few episodes, and it's pretty short. And I haven't seen it yet, and it's Shane and Ryan and all that, so we can at least do that. All right. Archived anthems, sign off. Contrary to the small population size of Lake Valley, highest number. Refresh your dad's page. Yeah, that'd be fair. Hold on. Aw, y'all are so sweet. Already quadrupled it. Look at you all. You're so kind. Thank you all very much. I have no idea what, I watch his videos, obviously. He does his own thing. He makes his own videos. But, of course, obviously not related to me or anything like that, but he's a very sweet guy. But yeah, I have no claim to his content or anything like that. It's all his. So, but yeah, it's very sweet. All right.
Gentlemen, our national.
Check the comments.
Anthem.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Everyone. Yeah, okay, hold on. What someone said. I'm not familiar with it. Alright, yeah, that was a cool series. Enjoyed it. Leave it a like. Alright, now we're on to Emesis Blue. So, go ahead and get started. Okay. Margaret Jacobs. Oh, does this phone number work? I don't know, does it? Alright. Oh, it's a 666 number. I'm gonna imagine there's not a 666 number, right? There's no way that's a...
This call may be monitored or recorded. Esta llamada puede ser monitoreada o grabada. Torrance.
It's ringing.
Thank you for calling Atavo, a Greystar community. If you are calling with a life-threatening emergency or fire, hang up now and dial 911. Para español, presione o diga cero. For leasing information, press 1. For routine maintenance service, or to leave a message for one of the office staff, or your call can be returned during regular business hours, press 2. If you are calling for lock...
I put in the wrong number. I put in the wrong number. I put in 4057. I just called some random roofing company or like whatever that was. My bad. Okay. I was like, what? Call the police if issues. Oops. Okay. Alright. I have to do the other one. My bad. Wendy, I hate to say it, your saluting's terrible. Yeah, well, Texas, at least I'm not a Fed. All right, sorry. My apologies. I wasn't in the military, so I don't know how to do it. Thankfully, it's the thought that counts. All right. Let's try it again and not call whatever that poor office is. They're gonna have a message on their line that's just me, like, what? Chat, is this real? Chat.
This number has been seized by the New Mexico State Police. The search for those impacted by nefarious activity taking place within Liminal Land Park are urged to submit any applicable information.
Why are you sitting there listening to them? 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 Why are you sitting there listening to them?
What's it saying? All right. Don't know what to do with that. So it started out and said that it is a that the New Mexico State Police have seized the line, which means the roofing company I called was in New Mexico. Oh, sorry, nuclear, my bad. And they've seized this helpline. If we have new information, pass it on. But then there was a static, and the voice said something, listen to it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool, Ryan. Thanks. Oh, thank you very much, Nuke. I just saw your donation. Curious if you have another... Yeah, I want to make a video about Operation Mincemeat soon, which is a really weird World War II story. But yeah, there'll be more. I'm glad you like it, Nuka. Thank you. Thank you for the 50. Thank you very much, Jack Pierce. I appreciate that. That's what I looked like as a kid. No cap. Like a loser? Yeah. I did look like a loser. Are these AI people? I kind of get the vibe they are because they're like weirdly... Maybe they've just been edited a bit. That lady behind me, Skella, and she's a good friend. Nothing more. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay, alright. Thank you. Alright, so a bunch of people went missing. With what began as just like, oh, a national anthem and the missing people. That reminds me of that that case Nexpo covered. Remember there was a missing persons that popped up on the news one night, but no one could ID them? Reminds me of that story. I forget what that lady's name was, but... Okay, cool. So that was the first one. Channel 5 sign off. Missing persons. All right. Company training tape. Also, The Kid in the Camera. Great short horror film. I watched it on stream. Joanna Lopez. That was it. Kid in the Camera. Great short horror series. I've watched it on stream before, but it's very good. Are you Hispanic or Latino or speak Spanish? No, I'm from... My family hails from Eastern Kentucky. So all my ethnicities are like Cherokee, some Italian on my dad's side, Irish, just like, you know, all of the different ethnicities that made up the poor coal miners during the turn of the century is mostly what it is. But yeah, you mix enough Italian and Cherokee and it comes out looking like Spanish, I guess. So, but no, I'm not Spanish. Okay, I don't think there's... No, alright. Have you seen Alex Kister's new video? Yes, Presto and I forget what the name of the other one is, but yeah, I've seen both of them. So grateful. So this is for Liminal Land, right? I feel bad watching the chat so much that I don't check, that I don't pay enough attention to the video, but have you watched Boysvert? I actually haven't seen Boysvert yet. Everyone recommends it, but I tried watching it with my wife one night, but she got scared. Prior ourselves, ensuring each visitor experience is nothing short of positive. This tape will teach you on the spot. Dissatisfied visitors. That person's clearly satisfied. What do you mean? You like Reckless Ben series? Alright.
Look at the photo.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that kid looks awful. You see this? Imagine you're walking through like a haunted maze or whatever and you see this child. It's on site. This is a self-defense situation. This is the person.
Look at the photo.
Bro, I'm killing these kids, man. If I run into them, immediately. Okay, good to know, Jogoro. Thank you.
Look at the photo.
I do not like grandma. Every time I say something like, I'm killing these kids, oh, bring me goth mommies, oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Anytime I say something like that, that is clearly in context with the joke, everyone's like, clip it, clip it. And then I just go on Twitter and get tagged in a bunch of videos of just me saying, like, I am going to hurt a mailman or a post office worker or something. And it's gonna become a problem one day. Like, it's all haha funny right now, but it's going to become an issue. Like, you guys... You gotta think about what you're doing a little bit, please.
Look at the photo.
Never.
Look at the photo.
Somebody say goth mommies. Yeah, we all like goth mommies. JFK. God, you didn't. Jackie was by no means a goth mommy. Okay? I want to hear it. Wait, what'd that say? The park is alive. This is the person. Make their day. When will you join your brother in politics? I have a brother. What? Okay, so park's alive, people dissatisfied. Everyone started a boo AI thread below. I will say, so for those saying boo AI thread or whatnot, this was made 8 months ago, and it's also, you could tell by just looking at it, it's back before AI was like fully what it is now. This was well before the whole conversation started up about, or like it became a threat that like AI was beginning to replace legitimate artists. Like this is back when it was a gimmick and people would be like, haha, here's a poor picture of like Joe Biden holding an Among Us plushie or whatever, right? Now AI has so rapidly developed its generations that it has hit a point to where there are companies, like I think Disney's in the act of doing it right now, where, you know, they're replacing actual artists with stuff that they can AI generate, which is clearly awful, you know, evil. So rightfully so, AI has now been viewed through a different lens of like, it's a problem because it's kind of infecting everything. But these videos are from, what's 8 months ago from today? February? March? Well before AI was the threat that it is right now. So I wouldn't judge these videos from 8 months ago through that lens. They, like, again, similar to like, haha, Joe Biden Among Us, these were like, create scary image. You can tell from the kind of AI images that are generated anyway. And I'd also imagine if it continues that either they've tapered off using it or they won't use it going forward. So, I mean, like, I mean, we all did it. Like, a year ago, I thought it was funny to go on, what was that one? It wasn't Midjourney, it was that other one. And type in stuff like Donald Trump, Markiplier, you know, just create DALL-E, that's what it was. Yeah, I would go on DALL-E, and they were like poorly done images because it was all just a goof. It was all fun. There was no threat, or no, at least none of us foresaw the threat of AI becoming an issue with actual artists and creators. So basically, I would say I wouldn't judge, and I'm not going to judge, like, Liminal Land for using it to that degree. Now, if they continue, if they're using it right now, or they use it when other artists, you know, could do a better job and, you know, actually make art for it, that's completely different. But yeah, basically, I wouldn't hold it against them for using it now, you know. Mexico State Police exhibit. Covered investigation tape detailing strange occurrences surrounding something named the Liminal Land Anomaly. We have a deal with Raspberry, however, it's still ambiguous. AI Goth Mommy will never replace real Goth Mommy. That's very true. It won't. I wish I was replaced by AI Goth Mommies. AI is just alternate indoctrination. I have heard of the Magnus Archives. I'm familiar with Blue Channel, yeah. Yeah, a bunch of people have recommended that Ethel Cain thing to me. Haven't heard it yet, though. Everyone come to me with the worst takes. You don't want to know my take in Dear Zachary. Don't ask. You'll never be the same again. Interesting. Say I love watching your videos. Oh, I appreciate that, Colonel Kermit. Thank you. Yeah, we'll check out the website. I do like the idea of like an anomalous or like broken amusement park, because there's a lot of fun stuff you can do with it from a horror perspective. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate it. We're doing very good. We're doing great. Liminal Land Anomaly. Hi, Rick. So the specific ride's considered the Liminal Land Anomaly, the one roller coaster? Oh, okay. That's nice. Yeah, he does. He kind of does. He does kind of look like Lalo Salamanca. That's funny. Oh. Okay. That's nice. Man, they took his mustache away from him, too. Damn, that anomaly doesn't play. Lena brought her first grade class to Liminal Land in winter of 1984. The Paradise Playrooms was where those pictures were earlier, right? What's the bet? Did Lena make it? Is she okay? Children were left alone for 8 hours. Yeah, Bullion. Yeah. I don't know when the next hypnagogic will be. Lena's body was discovered in a patch of dirt behind the Liminal Land anomaly. Following photos, an illustration of her facial structure after her body was recovered. Oh, that's great, Lena. That's awesome. Alright, Seth. Appreciate that, Hot Girl. Thank you, thank you. She's a director, like a film director? Oh, I get, sorry, not to get off tangent for this, but for those that didn't see it, the director made me think of it. I did a video for YouTube. I mentioned this on Twitter. So I can talk about it now. No, not. Here we go. I did a video for YouTube called Watch History. So YouTube, like the company, flew me up to New York, flew me up to New York City, and they brought me to a sound stage in oh, happy birthday, Nozzle, happy birthday. They brought me to a soundstage in Brooklyn. It was a huge set. I took a bunch of pictures that I guess I can post now. It was a huge set on a professional soundstage where they do music videos, they do car commercials, like a full full production team. It had to cost YouTube like $100,000 to run this thing. Like they did the full kabang. They got me a nice hotel room in Brooklyn. They paid for my flight. What else did they do? They paid for my lunch. Like they were very kind. And they did this video called Watch History that's basically going through my YouTube watch history. Now, the raw recording of this video was 5 hours long because it's me. We recorded for 5 hours of me talking about YouTubers I like, talking about horror stories I like, talking about some of my best interactions with other YouTubers, things like that. And it turned out that they cut it down to 10 minutes because that's how long their episodes are. And they just kept it to the scary stuff. And it's highly edited and it's very family friendly and it's very, ooh, spooky, like horror stuff. But YouTube themselves was very kind to me. But what made me think of it, the director there, her name was... I want to say it was Michaela. I feel so bad because I'm going to forget it. I'll remember it and then give her proper credit one day. The director there, whatever her name was, is one of the kindest people I've ever worked with. She was so sweet. She does a bunch of directing for like commercials and like music videos and stuff in New York. She was incredibly kind to me. She was a great team leader, the way she was like directing like all the different departments and stuff like that. She was you can hear her voice a couple times in the video of her talking to me. She's very cool. I appreciate her. But yeah, seeing this girl labeled director made me think of that. Are you all calling me a fed? Is that what I'm seeing in all the chats? I'm a fed because YouTube flew me out? Look, YouTube constantly is attacking me, demonetizing my videos, taking stuff down and all that. And then they asked me to come be their PR guy. Of course I'm going to do it. You think I'm not going to make that connection? Okay, yeah, fed. I'm a fed. You're right. Yeah, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? Of course. Yeah, it's me, the fed. No, that wasn't a joke, Ray. I made a video with YouTube. Congratulations, Noah Brown. Oh, that means the world. Prayers to you and your engagement. That's so, so kind. Thank you, Noah. Thank you for the 10 too. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Congratulations, Noah. For real. Marriage is, next to God, best thing that ever happened to me. I love my wife so much. Hopefully you feel the same about yours. Are you guys still calling me a Fed? Wife gone, think about Rife. True. I appreciate it, Tony. See, that's the response you all need to have. Like, I was so proud of you for going to YouTube and doing it. Everyone's like, Fed, Fed, Fed. Yeah, I became the thing I swore to destroy nuclear. Thank you. Yeah, I've learned now, Reactor Core. It took me a while, but... Are you guys done? Okay, see if I ever open up to you about anything else. See if I ever tell you guys a personal story again. No. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. I get it. You don't want to hear about it? Fine. I'm done. I'm done. It's the last time you ever get anything from me or mine. Piss fed. That's what I am to. After all we've been through, piss fed. That's what you're gonna call me. That's what you're gonna call me. A double slur. A double derogatory. Okay. I took you in. I brought you to my home, my kin, my people. This is how I get. This is the thanks you repay me with. Made me so mad I had to go get a pumpkin roll. So mad I had to get a pumpkin roll. I see no one in chat who's sorry. A few people saying, I'm sorry. No, you're not. The disrespect to call me, of all people, a Fed. To call me a Fed. Do you know what I've done for you? Do you know what I've done for you people? Do you know how hard it was for me to find an FBI agent who was willing to talk to me about the Kaczynski case? Because the first thing any Fed sees when they search my channel is the Waco stuff and a conspiracy theory iceberg. It's not hard to put one and two together. As much of a vocal critic as I've been about things like the ATF, do you know how hard it is to get a Fed to talk to me? And now I'm a Fed because I made a video with YouTube. The people who I have been on my hands and knees on Twitter begging to stop taking my money away. And then I took a deal with them to make a video so that we can all be friends, right? And I get called a Fed by you people for that. This is how you come to me on the day my daughter is to be wed. This is how you come to me. Disgraceful. You know what I think it is? I think y'all are a bunch of carpetbaggers. Take what you want from us, take what you want from me, and then hightail it out of here with all your goods. And then you turn around, call us redneck, white trash scum. That's what I think it is. I think you're a bunch of ingrates. That's what I think you are. I bet most of... how many people in here have heard the word carpetbagger before? I bet that was a new one to a lot of you. A bunch of you have never heard that before. Okay, a carpetbagger was a term during the South, during the Reconstruction era, after the Civil War. There would be former Union soldiers who, as they left the South to head back north, they would go to houses in the South, like these old plantations or like big opulent mansions, and they would drag out a carpet, and they would lay all of the wealthy stuff from the house, like the expensive silverware, the gold, the jewelry. They'd throw it all on the carpet, and they'd wrap up the carpet, because the carpet itself would be like these expensive rugs, and they would tie off the carpet and carry that back with them. So, the carpetbaggers, because they'd make a bag out of carpet of stolen goods. So, carpetbagger became a term for people from the North who just preyed upon people in the South. During the coal industry times, whenever all these big companies from New York and Canada were buying up all the land in the South and taking people's homes and forcing people to work in the coal mines, taking away education rights from Southerners, stuff like that. When that happened, the word carpetbagger made a reappearance because that was the term for him. So anyway, that's what that word means. I said that and I was like, I bet these people don't even know what I'm calling them, but that's what I was calling you. More of a scallywag myself. Same thing. To the mines with you, I hate you people. My great-grandfather died in a coal mine. He, there's these things called, they're called, it sounds like kettlebell, but that's not right. Maybe it is called kettlebell, and that's where the weight comes from. Anyway, it's these petrified tree stumps that are loose inside of rocks and mines. So when you go through the cave, periodically, there's a chance that one of these giant rocks that weigh hundreds and hundreds of pounds will just drop onto you. And he was forced to crawl up back in a cave that a lot of people didn't want to go into. And he was crawling through it. And then this bell dropped on him and just splattered him just into nothingness all at once. Are you done calling me a Fed? Can I watch Liminal Land again? Trauma dumping on us now? You're right. Why am I sharing anything with you people? Why am I sharing anything with the people who just think I'm a Fed, right? Okay. Kettle bottom. Yeah. That's it. The Fed has a whole backstory plan. Okay. the wheel. So the anomaly is the roller coaster. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Ryan has a good point. Someone make him a mod again. I mean, it's a pumpkin roll Walmart. The better ones are the homemade ones, but I'm not in Tennessee right now to eat homemade ones. But the ones you get like local fairs or like my mom would make, so good. I mean, it's okay for a Walmart one, but. I am a fall girl. Thank you, Eden. Yeah, that's not good. Maria looks not well. Yeah, she's fine, Ray. She'll get over it. Thank you, John F. Kennedy. Alright, so people at Liminal Land are dying. It's not where I meant to. Oh. Where'd the channel go? There we go. That was weird. Wait. Pumpkin Spiceberg, man. Oh, Spiceberg. That's pretty good, actually. I do like pumpkin spice. That coffee I was drinking earlier was a pumpkin cold brew. Why are there so many people in my chat with JFK profile pictures? Nixon. Making fun of the handicap. Yeah. Do you mean Northerners? Is that what you meant? Park better chill out or I'm gonna have to get involved for real. Good night, Jim Bongos. Thank you for being here. Alright, Yoda. Thank you. Yeah. Well, most people who like worked or knew someone who worked in the mines had someone who died in them. They were horrible conditions. Survival rate was awful. You either died of COPD or you were killed in a mining accident. They did not care about the people who were down there for a long time. They were just seen as uneducated, lesser. You know, their deaths were to be expected. This is a really cool intro sequence. That little VHS intro, that was dope. I miss so much. Okay, people tell me I miss so much. I'm sorry. Got talking about dying in the coal mines. You should look. Alright. I saw something. For the church? Does it say church? No, for the Charon management team only. Any park goer found with this tape will be disciplined with extreme prejudice. Interesting. I love your content. Oh, I appreciate that, Sean. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. See a nice man waving to me from an open window. I think, what's this? Someone in a grassy knoll, but that can't be right. The man in the window just waved at me. That intro goes hard. Yeah, there's that logo again. It popped up for a second at the beginning of that earlier. Charon. Choice course, okay. So that group that says intend for Charon employees or whatever, that's that. That hourglass. What's your wife missing? Me. She's missing me, I hope. Let me text her and tell her she's really hot. Hold on. Hold on. Let me text my wife and tell her she's hot. I said, hey, you're really hot. And then the tongue out emoji. We'll see what she says. Holistic, opportune, mutual experience. She sent me a picture of her with some friends. Hold on. So cute. I'm saying so cute, and I put in the to the picture, and then I put in the tongue out thing again. I said so cute, so. We'll see. Home project. A feeling of comfort and homeliness long associated with the American suburbia. Home is where we cater to our guests' desire to stay on the phone for as long as possible. We absolutely must maintain the stability and image of home to ensure our guests stay as long as possible. Stay as long as possible. So it's like a housing thing. Why don't you just marry your wife if you love her so much? I'll think about it. Home is an opportune place to stay. Ventura the park and access all our esteemed attractions right from the start line. Thank you, Nuclear. Appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, that's right. Charon is from Greek mythology. Thank you, Noodle Mother. That's such cursed knowledge. It's horrible information, thank you. Warning, do not attempt to explore or ascertain the true size of the home facility. Even we are entirely unsure of its true size and extent. Yeah. Mr. Doom. Aw, thank you, Megathought. Appreciate that. Uncomfortable, gotcha. Thank you, Rory, appreciate that. This does feel like async trying to put housing in the back rooms. Like, oh, we could fit homes in there. Remove any and all guest. No. Gosh, these. You think Ryan would be better about it, considering he has to do that. Something thresholds. Ryan would be better about making it jumpy because he has to read these things for videos too. But no, it's funny when I have to do it. I'm not getting any closer. Been watching you. Oh, I appreciate that, Leela. Thank you very much. Thank you. You have a good night as well. It means a lot. There you go, silly Billy. Let's try again. Sure. Here we go, Jaren. Gotta swallow my pumpkin roll. Case study. The following found footage tape will serve as an integral example in showcasing how improper containment measures lead to anomalous occurrences for home residents. Very important. No, that text is the stuff I can't read. Remember, I was like, case study. Pay attention, thoroughly note what went wrong. We never want to see incidents such as this one again. Note, at the end of each segment, a message will briefly be displayed. Each message will indicate one or more of the following. Important information regarding anomalous occurrences, what to avoid when present in similar situations, what kind of behavior we hate to see our subjects exhibit, which areas are prohibited from being accessed even by Chair and Associates, and what to immediately correct following the viewing of this tape. Fascinating. I saw that. If you grate Parmesan... Okay, Mr. Thank you for that. Hey, don't clown on Little Caesars. Sure, the pizza's mid, but the cheese sticks are so good. Little Caesars cheese sticks are great. The found footage tape will now begin playing. Thank you. We don't get that. So true, Ryan. Interesting. Wait, this is the home facility? People walk through this thing to go to their houses? Or is this like the back rooms of it? No, Mossy, do not give me money. That means a lot, Jacob. Thank you. Thank you. That means the world. I appreciate that. Oh, sick. Primaris? No, I'm not familiar with that, but that sounds cool. Now imagine a McDonald's there. Ah, yes. The Americana. So is this the area that, like, guests go to? This whole setting is very cool, though. Very, very cool. Very Kane Pixels inspired. Do not follow strange sounds. Do not enter a stranger's home. Yeah, you're right, but Pizza Hut has stuffed crust, which has got to take it up some, right? Yeah, this guy's pointing out where I live. Can you believe it, Jackson? Wait, Ryan, you just said you're in Knoxville. You just doxed yourself because you said Everett Waffle House around me in Knoxville. Knoxville's my it wasn't like the town, but that's where I went every weekend. Knoxville's like the nearest town to me. I was in Knoxville all the time. I absolutely have ate at your Waffle House location. I can promise you. You're dead inside. Do not induce vomiting. Little Caesar's Crazy Bet's great. It is for its price. You're true. Oh, I see, Ryan. Okay. Well, that statement was still true. Oh, I didn't know that Little Caesars had stuffed crust. Maybe you're right. Maybe it does win. Countdown to her return. Oh, that's nice. That's true, Dakota, but that can backfire on you sometimes, depending on where you're at. Now this is Backrooms. That's an interesting point. Bird. It's a good name. I'll talk about that at the end. Average 6-year-old Wendigoon experience. So this was happening to some people inside of house. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, Charles Godot, we'll go to the website. Nice. I like it. That was cool. That was cool. And the whole, in the back rooms and that whole setting, that was a lot of fun. I liked it. Very nice. So you asked the thing about where does something like this work, where something like Urban Spook doesn't. So the whole police format is ultimately a tool. It's not like a story that just uses police imagery is good, right, automatically. It's just like, is this the appropriate delivery message for your story? So here, we only really got, because like found footage, that wasn't a police thing. The only one that was really a police thing was this one, right, investigation tape. So it's just one video in Liminal Land. But there, it's using it to get across a piece of information about the greater story. It's saying this person was at Liminal Land, this happened to him, here's how they were uncovered. And in delivery, it's very similar to Urban Spook. The difference is, with Urban Spook, the way it's delivered, and like, Urban Spook's been open about it. The reason he made the series was to promote his art, right? So the story and stuff like that was secondary. So the story with Urban Spook is, hey, this bad thing happened to a person you just met. This is what their body looks like. Hey, this another bad thing happened to another person you just met. This is what their body looks like. Whereas here in Liminal Land, It's used to convey the information of this park that we're already familiar with had several guests disappear, and this is what happened to some of the guests, and that's just a piece in the greater tale. Whereas Urban Spook is doing that same piece of it like 12 times in a row. That's why I think Liminal Land works at it, whereas Urban Spook does not. It can be, as seen here, an effective method to deliver part of a story. It cannot be used as the glue for your entire story. So, but good question. Good question. All right, last one. Investigation tape, Mommy's Friend. Interesting, okay. No, it's not a goth mommy. Not every mommy can be a goth mommy, guys. Have you ever considered that maybe you just have issues with your mother? Maybe that's why. Like, I get goth women, I get powerful, strong women. My wife's a doctor. I definitely get it being attracted to a strong woman. But, like, the mommy thing, maybe at some degree it's on you. You ever thought of that? Just a thought. Is that the goth mommy you want? Is that what you want? Mr. Mothman? What? Anyway. Is this the goth mommy that you want? Is this what you're here for? Okay, because that's what you're describing. Yeah. No, you want a mommy. 54, that's normal mommy age. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. So hot. Thank you, Silvio. Uh-oh. What do you think? Do you think Mommy's Friend's friendly? Oh, so exited, stupid kid. Doesn't know how to spell. Ah, interesting. Okay, so that's how it works. Inside there were more houses. That hallway of sorts. How much box wine has she had? I hope all of you find a goth mommy, and she immediately shoves you into the back rooms. Oh, is that what mommy's friend looks like? What are y'all saying Moloch for? Oh. Oh, okay, that's why. I see. Okay, I get it. You don't have to zoom. I hate demonic imagery like this. You don't have to. You can stop now. Please quit. I'll pay you to stop. For those that don't know, Moloch's whole thing in a religious culture is child sacrifice. Moloch demands you to burn your children, which would explain the fire under the door in the last video. Same phone number. Oh boy, well that hit a deeper level and explained some of the stuff about it. So basically what we have so far is there's an amusement park above this house complex. The park is alive, it's killing people, but the house complex is this super large entity that even the park itself doesn't know. But children and people are disappearing into the park, and hidden within it seems to be this occult worship. So, it's great. It's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Liminalland.net. Beautiful. Mr. Coon, you like strong women because you are a well-rounded, kind soul. I am attracted to strong women because I am a trans lesbian who won't clean her room. Hey, we may have taken different paths, Lavi, but we arrived at the same location. Okay, and we can shake hands on that. So, I respect it. You know, all roads lead to Rome, and we both made it to Rome. So, that's all that matters. They couldn't handle a goth mommy. Bro, they could not. I'm happy to hear that. I happy to hear that, Daddy Falcor. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Moloch's symbol is the bull, which is what was seen there. The illusion of choice, yeah. So specifically, this part, so Someone was like, isn't he symbolized by a bull? That's what this is. So this statue is definitely referencing depictions of Moloch in religion of this. So he is depicted often as a, let me move this, as a statue, because the way he would be built in like ancient Mesopotamian times is it was a furnace with his statue on top of it, and you were to throw children or loved ones inside of the furnace. It was a part of like Canaanite worship, early like Zoroastrian worship, stuff like that. Very, very brutal, evil stuff. There's a reason when you read the Old Testament that the people of God would like kill entire villages and stuff like that, and it's because this is what they were killing. You would take your firstborn and throw them to the coals. Very, very evil, dark, wicked stuff. But these depictions of the statue with its arms up like this is this. That's what's happening here. Same design and all of the furnace in it. Yeah, not fun. Alright, so. Sup, Supreme Goth Daddy Wendy. Those are a lot of words together. Can you elaborate on the content you and Moist Critical will be making? Also, what's your opinion on... Well, I was going to answer the question until that last part. Man, you guys are desperate. Gonna use the Kia Solomon to win the lottery to give Wendigoon more money. No, don't do that. Please don't, Mr. Mothman. Someone ban Mr. Mothman after what he said earlier. Alright. But about the Moist thing, myself, Moist, Charlie, and Jackson Clark are making a podcast that will be over conspiracies, unsolved cases, cryptids, and the like. Things that go bump in the night. So that's what our channel's going to be about. Or the podcast will be about. Attractions at Liminal Land, the Hall of Walls, Paradise Playrooms. Can you click on them? Paradise Playrooms. Looks great. The Laugh Track, Subliminal Land. I hate Pyrocynical. Can you please make fun of him? Well, he's my friend, but the furry stuff's pretty funny. Mr. Wendigoon, can you please take me to Liminal Land? I really want to go. Yeah, for sure. Wait for me at your local bus station. I'll be there eventually. The Centrifuge. Chrysanthemum. Unknown. Unknown. Serpentine. Intruder Cave. Funhouse. Would you ever do Creator Clash? I would go, but I wouldn't fight. Try to find a video and have chat not turn back to Goth Girls Challenge. It's too late at this. I mean, I know I fuel it a little bit. Because, like, I get it. I fuel it a bit. But, like, the degree it gets to is a bit much. But it's my fault. I can't do it. Try to find a video and have chat. You can't be furry and British. You have to pick a struggle. Accommodation. Hey, Wendy has been kidnapped by necromancers. Can we get married? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I didn't realize it was this big. So this is Liminal Land, the whole park, and here's home. Theoretically limitless underneath it. Yeah. So you step into the home. And then once you're inside of the home, that's where it opens up to the hallways, it seems. Japanese horror. I have heard of it before. I haven't watched it, but I've heard of it before. Thank you for the 20 sub on Monday. Appreciate that. At least I think that's what this is implying. Goth mommy or furries? It's not even, they're You mean in a fight? The goth mommy, if that's what you mean. But if you mean preference, also the goth. Have you been here? Have you heard anything I've said about I'll calm down. Anytime I give an inch, you all take a mile. Interesting. I don't know how much I want to sit on stream and do this. I'll check this out my own time. It may be worth a video. There's a lot here. Are you ever going to do an in the field with a historian? Yeah, Susie wants me to. Oh, there's a password. Does anyone know what the password is? I'm old, I'm sick, I need help. Thank you. Okay, you all don't know it. Got it. Rite of passage. It's not goth mommies, you all. No, that's not it. Can I get some love in chat for us tall goth mommies? Have you been here? My wife is 6'1". I talk about tall goth women constantly. That's why chat's the way it is. I know that I spawned them. Yes, tall goth women are the only women. we're on that page. We're already there. Yeah, thanks, Nixon. Appreciate it. Oh, it's just the word right. Okay. Is it all caps? I'm putting right. I'm putting right all caps. I try capital R. None of those were correct. Yeah, chat lied. Ban everyone who just said that. It's not what I meant. Right? All caps. I'm not trying goth mom, you people. New password isn't out yet. Okay. Oh, there's a gift shop? Oh, is there actual merch? Yo, that goes hard. I like it. I'll get some. No, I didn't miss much. Just chats being the way they are. I'm a 6'3" tall goth mommy. Amen, brother. Amen. More power to you. You're going to make someone out there very happy. Like I said, my wife for years had men turn her down because they said she was too tall. So just brush that trash aside. Someone will appreciate it, I promise you. Liminal Land's mascot's a bull. That's literally a picture of Moloch. The atrocities will not be forgotten. Bro, it's literally... I didn't realize that. It's literally Moloch. Yeah, look at this. Huh? What the heck? What's your favorite gun? SR-25. Love Knights. Was that shown somewhere else in the series? The bull, and I just didn't see it. So thanks, Celeste Job. Thank you very much, Hypercube. I appreciate it. Yeah, so get your Moloch merch today over at liminalland.net. So basically, I love the series. I think that's fun. That was a ton of fun. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna pour through. Gotcha, Charles. Gotcha. Thank you. The bull was heard in the video of the dude running. The Moloch is down there. Oh, that's great. All right, so that was a ton of fun. I liked it. That was neat. It might deserve a video at some point. I'll look through the lore myself and see. But I really like the videos. That was cool. That was cool. Already got a husband. Oh, well, my apologies. You've already made someone quite happy. Good job. Good for you. Okay, so that's good. I like it. I dig it. Liminal Land's fun. We're not watching Dracula Flow now. Stop it. Okay, so are the people who wanted Emesis Blue so bad still here? Or would you rather me go to, what was the other one I was going to do? There's the Hypnagogic Archives, but I think it's too late for that. There was another video we had talked about. Okay, a bunch of you are saying Emesis. Okay, we're just gonna... favorite shotgun? Spaz 12. Start a poll. This doesn't mean I will never do the other one. It just means right now. I'm not trying to get away from it. I'm just like... There's a poll in chat right now. Go for it. It's comforting to know that a tall woman like me could bag a drunkle like you. Yep. Well, I'm already bagged, so no one else could bag me, but it did take a tall woman to bag me, so yeah. Will you be doing a follow-up on the Backrooms video? Yeah, when more stuff comes out. Have you watched The Lassen? That sounds familiar. That actually, Danny, you're right. I made a video about that. Gosh, the guy in the bull statue when that fire happened. Bull statue, kid, photo, theme. I bet that was an inspiration for it. It has to be. What was it called? Not statue, costume. Costume I meant, not statue. The ghost train fire. This picture still gives me chills. This guy was he wasn't a mascot for the park. He was dressed as a bull in an actual cowskin outfit, taking photos with the kids right before a ride caught on fire and killed a bunch of children. Which fire, dead children relates back to, like, you know, the themes around Moloch. So the theory is that this guy was like a cult member who was about to kill children and showed up dressed like that to do it. Which is absolutely terrifying. What's going on tonight, Iceberg Boy? A bunch. Hi, Bradley. Sorry that Zilla's put you here, but what you gonna do? Thank you. Got you a chip. It is a tight race on that boat. I did hear about the Larry Vickers indictment. ATF's evil, as always. Oh, we can ruin people's life over a technicality. What's wrong with that? That's our job. Have you considered watching Angel Hair? It's an ARG that feels right up your alley. Themes of childhood. I'm not familiar with that actually, but that does sound something like I'd be into. Alright, so I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to mute it. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, I'm hitting end poll. Okay? So make your decisions now. Pyramid Head. Wow, that's close. All right, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Okay. The Hypnagogic Archive is something I care a lot about. It's a very cool series. And I want to give it the time it deserves. Yeah, I'm glad that you got to suffer with it, Charles. Thank you, Danny. Okay, Hooch. I love Hypnagogic. It's a series that I care a ton about. I want to make more videos on, but it's also 11:45, and I still have some other work to do tonight after this. So, not saying it's too late. I napped earlier today expecting to be up late doing work, so it's fine. But I want to attack Hypnagogic while I'm wide awake and can focus on it. So I will say tomorrow, I think Kayla gets back tomorrow night. And of course I want to spend time with her when she gets back. So tomorrow afternoon, let's do a Hypnagogic stream. Okay. Like a focused Hypnagogic stream. All right. And tonight we'll do Emesis Blue. Okay. Does that sound fair? That way the little Emesis Goonies get what they want right now. Okay. And then the Hypnagogic people get what they want. Because I don't know why, but something tells me that the Hypnagogic people have more patience because they're older. Just an observation. Good, Bunny. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Appreciate it. That's up to Alex about the alternate thing. Opinion on the Wanton Files. Love it. I haven't seen the Modern Monument Mythos yet. Alright. So, on that note... Okay, first off, you don't have to remind me I'm old. It was funny seeing the Emesis Blue people be like, ha ha, he called you old. And by old, they mean like 16. Alright. Also, I was thinking about this going to the bathroom. A lot of you guys in chat, the girls I feel like are more in tune with what they want. But for a lot of you guys who are talking like, ooh, goth mommy, mommy, stuff like that. I mean this with complete sense. I mean this as a father figure trying to help. Most of you would have absolutely no idea what you're doing with tall, goth, powerful woman. Most of you would have no idea how to handle her. And I don't mean that in a physical way, although I know that's what your all's brains go to. I mean that in like a relationship way, right? Because like a strong woman who has like a job, career, plans and stuff, she does not have time to coddle you constantly, right? Like she has got her things going on, you have your things going on, and you share those things together, you share time together, but you are not her project, right? You are both independent people who do their own thing, meet together, because she's a strong, powerful woman, and most of the time, women who will adopt like goth, tall, powerful aesthetics are also powerful, right? So a lot of you aren't looking for a partner to be like on equal grounds with, stuff like that. You want someone to coddle you. You want to be held, and you want to have all your problems fixed, and you want someone at your beck and call. And what you're describing is an actual mother, not a mommy, like the way you're saying it is a mother. You just want an enabler. You want a caretaker. You want the equivalent of a hospice nurse, but you're 18, so the equivalent thereof is a goth mommy. So, I'm not doing this to be mean. I'm doing this to help you. So, as time goes on, as you start dating people, meeting people, I want you to keep in mind, am I emotionally capable of a strong woman, or do I just want someone who will make me feel like I'm okay? Or are you out hunting with the right equipment, so to speak? Or are you looking for something else and you're in the wrong sport? Just a thought. Just wanted to throw that one out there for you. Again, I don't mean that out of any point of hate. I'm just asking you to have that conversation with the mirror and get back to yourself on that. As a tall goth mommy who works in a kitchen for a living, I have the worst luck in relationships because of my independence. That's true, because a lot of people think they're looking for someone like you when they're just looking. They see a strong, powerful person and think that that person's going to have enough strength for both of them. That person's going to have enough go-get-em attitude for the both of them. When in actuality, people who have their own thing going on have their own thing going on. They're not looking for a project, they're looking for a partner. So are you going to be that partner, or are you trying to be someone's project? I'm trying to help you before you go there. Okay, Day, I see what you're saying. We're describing two different things. I said this has nothing to do with the physical, and it doesn't. Nothing I said has to do with physical at all, other than like her appearance could be indicative of her profession, of her power. But other than that, like, has nothing to do with it. Thank you very much, Federico. I'm also not talking about someone for hookups. Like, if you're just looking to have fun, like a temporary thing, then whatever. But I can't give advice for that. I'm talking about like relationship stuff. Like, sure, you can be a freeloader, whatever, and get lucky with someone. But I'm talking about like relationship building. People want the goth mommy fantasy, but not the reality. So well said, Ren. so well said. Still holding out for my short comedy king who is secure about the fact that their girlfriend's 5'11". Guys, right there. Right there. In chat even. In this chat. There you go. A short comedy king. Did you hear that? Assuming Ren's not a federal agent. Okay. Is that all the... No, you're stalling. You don't like Nemesis Blue. I haven't seen Nemesis, so I have no idea what it's going to be. Well, Pan we were going to, but it got bigger. Do you need a bigger boat? I don't know. It depends on how big your boat is. What are you talking about? Oh no, he said fed. But do you guys get what I mean? Like there's a difference between like what you think you want, what you're asking for, and what the reality of it is. There's a difference. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Women who have their own thing going on don't need something else going on, basically. As a matter of fact, the majority of like professional people that you'll court or whatever are looking for quite the opposite. They're looking for someone to take a load off their mind, to like make them feel better, make them feel at ease, not something else they have to come home to, right? Like she doesn't need another job that she's not getting paid for. Take it from the guy who had pickled rats thrown at him. Most goth mommies are fed psyops. Stay true, kings. That's right. That pickled rat story's hilarious, bucket dealer. Bonk. That's true. Gay male here. I'll find my goth mommy equivalent. You do that, Connor. I'm proud of you. You report back when you find him. Your tall goth man or short goth man, whichever. I don't know what the equivalent would be, but... Not a fed, just a film major. One more semester. I'm 6'2" and my hubby is 5'9". Perfect. I'll bring the height and he brings me the ability to understand Microsoft Excel and we are perfect together. Look at that. Look at that, fellas. It's that easy. Just learn to code. I've heard in my attention for like 2 minutes now to talk about goth mommies. How'd this happen? Welcome to a Wendigoon stream. It happens all the time. Watching Wendigoon lecture people older than him. Does Kayla watch these streams? Not this deep into it. Never this deep into it. She'll catch a couple minutes at the beginning and end. Goth mommy is a shark. A bigger boat, the tools you have. If you're talking about emotional tools, then yeah, you need a bigger boat. You need to be a bigger person. You can't just weigh down a woman. Yeah, you need a bigger boat in that aspect. But if you're talking physical, you are so like... Everyone focuses on the physical aspects of like relationships, thinking that's the main thing because modern culture is so hyper focused on that all the time. That is like step 12. You've got to be like your own person. You have to be communicable. You have to be friendly. You have to be kind. You have to be supportive. You have to be present. You have to be independent. And then after you've started to develop a relationship with all those tools, then you can start worrying about what to bring to the physical department or how the physical department will work out or the likes, dislikes, all that. You worry about that after everything else done, but everyone just wants to jump to the end, and that's why a bunch of relationships crumble immediately nowadays. Because that was what most people are thinking. And then it's like, okay, cool. What do I do with the other 23 hours in a day? Because I didn't put any of the groundwork there. Why am I bouncing from relationship to relationship with no luck? I wonder what it could be. It's because you're starting on step 12. Like, you gotta think these things through. Again, if you're talking about hookups, whatever. I have no experience with that. But if you're talking relationship, you gotta build it out. There's an order of events. I know you might miss this, but you need to do a meth cooking stream. Okay. It's all about the girls that enable your tism. Sure. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I've been a work your whole stream. I hate that you get paid for this. Me too. For a question, how long have you been religious? My whole life. I got like confident enough in I started to teach it on my own and whatnot when I was like, I'd say like 9 years ago, but I mean, I've been raised in it my whole life. My experience dating a person like that, they respect people who can hold their own. Met my current girlfriend after debating in class for 3 minutes. Yeah, exactly. People like strong people. It's not that either one needs to be, you know, strong enough for the other, but people like people who can hold their own. Yeah, we're gonna watch Emesis. I see all you all yap. Yeah, I know I am. It's my stream. Okay, I'll do what I want. Yeah, some people do. Some people think that their fantasy is gonna do it. Some people game themselves by taking the fantasy too far. I am stalling very well, you're right. I'm a professional at it. We've been going for almost 5 hours now, okay? That's how good I am at stalling. Six three, my husband is 6'0". I was told in school I was too tall. Now I've got a hot husband, 2 cats, run an international design department. See? It's the spirit. And what I guarantee you JC did not want was another project. Was another guy who just wanted her to take care of him. There are some women out there who want that, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And there's some women out there who want to be completely treated by a guy. Again, as long as both parties know what they're going into, absolutely nothing wrong with. I'm telling you that a type of woman who has a career, has been told that she's too tall growing up, has had to go out of her own on a lot of ways. That is probably the powerful woman, the goth tall girl stereotype, is not the woman who's going to do that 9 times out of 10, is all I'm saying. Which, I'm not saying that you wanting to be coddled and like fixed and whatnot is bad. It's not bad at all. I'm just saying, again, you are aiming in the wrong direction if that's what you want. That's all I'm saying. Again, I'm not saying this to be mean. I'm trying to help, trying to get you out of the rut you're working yourself into. 4 days. Well, that's another way it can turn out, Pan. I don't think that was that guy's fault, but yeah. I'm 5'3", 23-year-old woman. Most women are big and powerful. Yes, yeah. I was talking about emotional tool. Bad analogy, I guess. No, you're good. You're good, Mr. Kind of Big Deal. Then yes, yeah. Bigger emotional tools. Then yeah. It's yappy hour. You're right. Sure is. Yap. Get to yapping. You Emesis people are impatient. As a short goth mommy, after working a 24-hour shift on the ambulance, I just want to come home and unwind, not have to deal with more stress. Exactly. I'm surprised there's women in this chat, but the women in chat will probably back up what I'm saying, that they don't want another project. And if they do, that's fine, but career women do not want another project, just like career men don't want another project. Yes, correct, Connor. Have you checked out Black Dragonfish's... I'm not familiar with that. Sounds cool, though. Ben. Unwatched TV? Yeah. The more yapping comments you make, the more I have to read through, so... The professor of Yapology right here. Love your stuff. Recently married my wife. Congratulations, Jacob. Congrats. Women exist, supposedly. Hey, check out this cool horror YouTuber sometime he streams. Check it out. He's talking about what? Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Chat, nothing's a bigger turnoff than being someone's mom. Thank you, Wendy, for educating them. Now, will they listen to it? No. But enough with goth mommies. Where's my short girls at? Yeah. Goth mommies are not the only way. They're just my way. Hey, I've had a series that I've been working on. Whenever you have time, it would be awesome to check it out. Thanks. Thank you very much, Epiphany. Okay, all right. Now, I'm beginning to feel like I'm a yap god. Okay, here we go. Emesis Blue. Alright, man, that's a lot of language. Wow, word, okay. On Halloween night of 1968, an executive of the Builders League United Corporation mysteriously vanishes in Mortem, New Mexico. A private detective and washed-up war veteran team up to find him, yet the man they hunt is more dangerous than they could possibly imagine. Cool. Alright, are you all... Thank you, Zilla. Are you all ready to get into it? We'll do it another time. I kid. I kid. Y'all ready? Are you children ready? What's the average age of the Emesis Blue requesters? Like 11? Or is that too old of a guess? Five? Yeah, probably. I'm back with the eggs. Yeah, there was another goth rant, JFK. Glad you're back. Oh, I won't start now. I won't start now, Dark Wolf. But the thing I just described of people like wanting to be fixed in a relationship is 100% where the MILF thing came from. 100%. You had to die in January for me to see how... My dad had to die in January. Powerful without a trace. Okay. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's get a... I don't know. Just, are you ready to go? Children? I'm ready. I'm ready. Someone said no, we have to wait. Sorry. Alright. Let's go. Wait. I did. Hold on. I just remembered something. I swear. As soon as this is done, I will hit. I swear. Okay, I did not. Oh my gosh, I did not mean to do that. Thank God I did not pull that up on stream. I was trying to type in a tweet I had. Because you can search your own tweets. It was a tweet I had from like years ago. Hold on, let me pull it up on my phone. There's a way you can search your own tweets. And I pulled it and I meant to type in MILF to my Twitter search. But I accidentally typed it into the Twitter search bar. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I didn't have that on the mainstream. You thought that what happened the other day was bad. Okay, hold on. Yeah. This is a tweet I had from March the 29th of 2021. Hold on. It's 2 a.m., but I just realized that the push for mommy girlfriend and tall girls came immediately after the MILF movement, and the two have to be connected. A people's revolution of strong women as a result of the socio-economic collapse since 9/11. Government-mandated nurturing dominatrix girlfriend. Let's also be very clear. I support this 100% and both accept and welcome our dommy mommy tall goth hippie trad carrying doomer anarcho-primitive girlfriend. Came to me, I woke in a cold sweat and tweeted that. Came to me in a dream. Alright. Let's watch Emesis Blue. Let's go. How do you find all these ARGs, you people, Leslie? Oh, hold on. Pan asked for something 8. So, gotta wait for them to get back. Yeah, let us know when you're back from the storm, Pan. Oh, shout out Kayla Angel. Thank you for introducing people to the videos. Means a lot. Appreciate it. Okay, sorry. Okay, hold on. Let me. There's a lot of effort in this. Let me give this the time I deserve. And it deserves. Talk about it. Okay, there's a respawn machine. Congrats, Lixer. And then that guy came. Right. It literally brings people back to life, right? First guy came out. Said it's eternity in there. Falls to his knees. My eyes hurt. And he has no eyes. Interesting. Okay. I appreciate that, Tally. That means a lot. Thank you. Very kind. My blurry. Anytime I move it gets blurry. So in the medical wing, he's having dreams of something. So was the medic one of the respawns? Me on that Benadryl.
I know it's late, but mind if I ask you something? You ever have bad dreams?
So tell me about it.
Well, I was in the bathroom, right? And as I was brushing my teeth, all my teeth started to fall out.
I miss you.
There was blood all over the basin. It was horrible.
Are you worried about something?
Yeah, actually. You ever get the feeling like you're being watched?
What do you mean?
when I went to bed last night, I could swear there was someone standing outside my window.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Someone was just passing by.
Doc, I was on the second floor.
Have you spoken to your mother about this?
She says it's all in my head.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your teeth. Here, take one of these tonight. This should help.
Come on, Doc. I don't need this stuff.
I think you do, Scout. This doesn't seem normal.
You sound like my mother. Help me out here.
She must be thrilled you're moving back in with her.
After being laid off? Are you kidding me? I'm gonna sue the hell out of Blue for what they did to me.
Well, you wouldn't be the first.
Doc, if they ever hit you with something, you hit back.
People mentioning Valium. When I went in, I had a surgery on my back 3-4 years ago. I had a little cyst on it, got removed. Going into surgery, I was super nervous. I was like scared to death because I had a surgery when I was like 5, but this is the first time as an adult I was going to be put under for anything. I was scared to death. And the doctor comes up to me, the surgeon. He's like, "How you doing, man?" And I'm like, I'm a little nervous, but I'm fine. He was like, "Want something to take the edge off?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" I never take anything. I never take any drugs. But I'm like, this is a good time for it. So he's like, "I'll get you some Valium." So he puts Valium intravenously, like he hooks it up to the IV and pushes it in. The millisecond that thing made contact with me, like the moment it went into me, I went from like nervous and kind of cold to just like, wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Like I got warm everywhere. I got cozy. I was like, oh, we're going to be okay. Everything's all right. It was like magical. Like the switch flipped and I get taken into, they take me into the OR after that. And I was setting up in a bed. They wheeled me in on a bed, and she said something like, "Can I take this from you? Can I move a blanket?" One of the nurses did, and I said, "You can do whatever you want, Dr. Lady." and they were like laughing at me. They're like, "Haha, you're so funny, whatever." And I was looking up at the light. I'm like, that light's really bright. And they're like, "It sure is." And I go, "Are all the lights that bright?" The doctor's like, "Well, this one is." And I'm like, whoa. So I remember I get knocked out. I do the surgery. And when I woke up, I threw up because that happens during surgery a lot. I threw up and they started cleaning it up. And I said something like, "I'm sorry I've done this to you." And the nurses started laughing again. They were like, "Oh, yeah, it's okay. It happens, whatever." Yeah, but anyway, I've never, I don't use drugs to do that. I have never, ever abused any prescription thing. But when you need it, it was very nice. Don't do it unless you're in a hospital. But other than that.
Twice as hard, you hear me?
Well, it's getting late. Come on, I'll give you a ride.
Jeez, you got a whole video store in there.
What the hell could have done that? I forget about it. Come on, before it gets dark.
Scout?
Basic gun anatomy? What would that look like? Too late, already made Valium pizza. Well, dang it. Don't ask where the medic was during 1942. I feel like the medic would be happy to tell you. I appreciate that, Ben Rand. Same thing. Yeah, that's a good. I'll keep that quote, JFK. Don't do drugs unless you're in the hospital. Lucky Strikes, my man. Lucky Strikes are a classic Americana. World War II time smokes.
me. What the hell are you doing? Give me that before you hurt yourself.
You told me to keep a lookout.
I told you to wait in the car.
Look, what if it's an ambush?
He's alone. It shouldn't take long.
That Rusky's twice your size.
I just need to make him talk.
What if he doesn't?
Just keep an eye out for the police.
Builders League.
You look lost, comrade, and that suit doesn't fit you.
I did not ask for your opinion.
So tell me the facts. Who's the handoff? Who's your new employer?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who kidnapped Archibald? Was it you? You know the price of betrayal, friend. They'll throw you up against the wall for this. What's on the briefcase?
It does not concern you.
Hand it over.
You want my briefcase?
This is 189 reporting a 503 to local cemetery. The vehicle in question is a black hearse.
10-9, say again. A black hearse.
10-4, that is correct.
189, is this a joke? Who steals a friggin' hearse at this hour? Well, oh, you think that's funny, 189?
That wasn't me.
Oh, crap.
Who the hell is that?
Wrecking the stuff.
Hey, Stalingrad! Eat this! You're welcome.
You idiot. He was our only lead, and now he's dead.
Oh, so you were just talking?
We have to get out of here.
What about the body?
I left my camera in the car. Fetch it for me. Now.
Think I'm gonna save your skinny ass again, Rick.
I think it's neat, to be clear. I just wanted to run a poll to see what y'all think. Because if everyone hates it, I'm not going to make you sit here and watch it. But I think it's cool. So fun fact, that gun he just used, it could not do what he just did. Hold on. Alright, so that gun he just pulled out, or that gun that you can see right there, is a Nagant revolver. This is not a Nagant revolver. This is a Colt Python, but it's a revolver. So, also, chamber's clear, empty, everything's safe. The Nagant revolver he pulled out is a single-action Russian revolver that was developed, if I believe right, in 1892. It was 1890, something like that. It's a single action design. Well, that means it was similar to the way old cowboy guns were designed. The way revolvers worked before they started to modernize them, or before the new design came out, is they had what was called a single action fire method, where to pull the trigger, the hammer had to first be engaged. See, all that guns are is an explosion of powder that pushes a gun out the end of the barrel. But guns have gotten more and more mechanically sound, where we've got things like semi-automatics, fully automatics, etc. The single action design was the first design that revolvers went through. It means every time that you fire the gun, you have to first pull back the hammer. The trigger cannot make the hammer pull back. So you have to pull back the hammer, and then the trigger's in a position where you can fire it, like that. So every time that you fire, you have to pull back the hammer and pull the trigger. That's why in like old cowboys who shoot fast, you'll see them doing something called fanning, where they just hold the trigger and they slap the hammer back as quick as they can to fire off their 6 shots. It's called fanning, because to make the gun fire, you had to pull back the hammer. Now, as guns got developed and as we learned new techniques, there is a new system for revolvers, which pretty much every modern revolver in the world uses now, called a double action. So if single action means you have to pull the hammer back and then you have to pull the trigger, a double action, like what this gun is, means the trigger has 2 actions. It fires the gun, but it also pulls the hammer back. So all you have to do is pull the trigger, and if you'll look, the hammer comes back on its own. So every time you do it, you no longer have to sit there and cock it every time. You can just pull the trigger and it does it, because that's the more modern design. But old revolvers, like what he's holding, the Nagant revolver, you have to pull the hammer back before you can fire. And if we watch in the video, when he... the hammer... hold on, I'll show it here. The hammer is not pulled back. And this is clearly a Nagant revolver. The hammer is setting forward. So that means to fire it, he's going to have to first pull the hammer back and then pull the trigger. But on a double action design like this, you can see when I start to pull the trigger, the hammer starts to move on its own, because the trigger also controls the hammer until it fires. Now this Nagant here, he should have to pull before he can do it, but if we watch, when he sets his finger on the trigger, the hammer starts to come back and the cylinder starts to turn, which is, again, what you can see happen here. The hammer moves and the cylinder spins. Like that, because it's double action. And you can see them doing that here. Cylinder starts to spin, hammer starts to come back, which is really, really cool and accurate a portrayal of how a double action will work, that as he pulls the trigger, these 2 things start to move. That's all well and good if they didn't use a Nagant revolver for the model, because the Nagant revolver is an old school revolver that you have to pull the hammer back independently before you can fire. So if this was any other revolver model, that would be a great detail of work. They just so happen to do it with one of the models that does not operate that way. Now, did I just go into that level of detail about a Team Fortress 2 animation? Yes. Is it necessary? No. Is it stupid of me to treat a gun within TF2 as hyper-realistic? Of course. Is that going to stop me? No.
What the hell happened?
He took the briefcase.
I was right, 1895. I said 1890s. Wait, were there double action Mosin? No. If I was wrong about it, I will take everything I just said back. That's single action. You have to pull it back.
While some other countries were fielding semi-autos, this was still the official primary sidearm of the Russians in World War I. To load up, flip open the Nagants. This is a better pull. Welcome to the Nagant's gas seal system.
I was wrong. I was completely wrong. She just fired at single action. I mean double action, it looked like.
And double that trigger is, oh dear lord. Belgian Nagants. This is a better fit for my hand. Hammer pulls back smooth enough in single action. And double that trigger is, oh dear lord. Heavy, lopey, this is a terrible pull. Welcome to the...
I was wrong. I was completely wrong. I did not know that there were Russian Nagant models made in double action. So everything I said is still right about how a single or double action works. I did not know that the Nagant revolver was made in double action variants. I take everything I said back. Everything they did in the Emesis Blue was perfect. And as a matter of fact, they used a really cool and niche gun design I did not know existed. I never knew the Nagant revolver was made in double action. I take it back. They were right. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize to Emesis Blue. That's a really cool level of detail with no notes. My bad. My bad. My bad entirely. I got schooled. Thank you.
Hey, Doc.
Whoever corrected me.
Yes? What did you mean when you said, I'm not the first? You talking about the accident?
There have been others.
You telling me that this has happened before? Doc, what is wrong with the respawn machine?
It doesn't always work like it's supposed to. Some get stuck inside trying to come through.
What the hell are you talking about, Doc?
I've only seen it happen once. On the front lines. He came through screaming audibly. When I ran in to see what happened, I...
What did you see, Doc?
You don't want to know.
Thanks for the ride, Doc. You sure you don't want to come in? At least say hi to Ma?
Tell her I did, Scout. I have to get back to the office.
You know what? Just for that. We're gonna like it. We're gonna subscribe. There you go. Okay.
You really got to get out more often, Doc. Catch you later, all right?
I'll see you soon.
Hey, Ma! I'm home.
Where the hell have you been? You were soaked.
Just getting a checkup, Ma. I'm fine.
So how was the doctor here?
Fine.
Did you ask him to stop by?
Tried. I feel bad for the guy.
What's the matter with him?
I think he's on something.
Du hast aber einen schönen Ball.
Dinner's ready here.
Okay, hang on.
Wie heißt du denn?
Hello?
Thanks for the ride, Doc. You sure you don't want to come in? At least say hi to Ma?
What did you... Who is this?
You really gotta get out more often, Doc.
What the hell is this? Who are you?
Hey, Ma! I'm home!
Yo, what the heck? Yo! So I recorded the phone call I had then. Yo. That's good. That's good. His mom's head fell with everything standing there. Solid.
Hello?
Aber die habe ich ja gar nicht gekannt. Die hast du gar nicht gekannt. Die auch nicht, was? Und die? Und die hast du auch nicht gekannt, was?
So the handoff was an undertaker?
Almost. What could be in that briefcase?
Money, gold, diamonds?
I don't think this is about money.
Is it a bomb?
If it was, he wouldn't hit me over the head with one.
What if it's Archibald's severed head?
Enough, soldier. If we don't find out where he is, they'll have all our heads. What the hell do you think you're doing?
I think I know who to ask.
Soldier that only receives, it doesn't transmit.
Breaker, this is 185. Gonna need an update on that stolen hearse.
Roger, 185. This is 187. I have visual on a black hearse heading south on Bridgeton.
10-4. Tail it.
It's pulling up on Purgatory Avenue. I'm gonna intercept.
Soldier.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to roll down your window. I can't see your face.
What street was that?
Purgatory.
Is that an oven or something? What the heck? Favorite color is purple. I hope she comes back too. It's like a lot of y'all changed your take just a little bit, huh? You want to tell me what that's all about?
We got it all units
Turncoats. At least that 10% stuck by their guns. At least they stood by, you know, how they felt about it. I'm impressed by how they got a lot of these animations, especially like the facial animations and stuff. Because, I mean, they're just using TF2 models.
Hello?
Hey, Doc?
Oh, thank God, Scout! Are you alright?
I know it's late, but mind if I ask you something?
What? Scout, where are you?
You ever get the feeling like you're being watched?
What the hell have you done with him?
They're gonna kill you, is that what it said? Coventry Slaughterhouse. Interesting.
I've been working downtown for over 30 years now, and I ain't never seen nothing this bad.
Sorry, you're dead.
Hey, don't worry about it. We'll get you patched up in no time. And nobody comes in here except paramedics, you hear me? And somebody get these clowns off my crime scene. I don't need
It's
this
the last
right now.
time we are federal agents. I am Detective Mannix. This is Lieutenant Colombo. We are looking for a very dangerous criminal.
Will somebody run a background check on these bozos? There ain't no way they're FBI. Is this him? I want to talk to him. No, you ain't talking to him.
You. Tell me exactly what happened.
He had to be on drugs or something. I tried to bring him down, but he just kept coming at me. It was like a nightmare.
Yeah, the poor bastard got his own sidearm in the gut.
Chief, they just found 187's body stuffed inside a dumpster.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you here!
How did he escape? What was he driving?
Look, I think you've asked enough questions here, pal.
Ambulance!
See, look, he needs a doctor, so why don't you just...
No, he was driving a goddamn ambulance.
All right, everyone step outside. Too many people in there, for Christ's sake.
Soldier. Get in the car.
So my guess is that Medic is potentially going into these kind of what do you call them, fugue states, where he's like, or at least that's the red herring that's setting up, if not that he's going to these fugue states, or he's being framed for it somehow. But the idea is that it's Medic. I don't play TF2, but that device doesn't work as a weapon, right? It's just a healing item. Just healing, yeah. Yeah, I know it can do that thing that makes you, like, super powerful. My point is, it's not like bringing a gun. It's not like he's there to fight. Wait, is the Nagant revolver in TF2?
Check the bathroom.
Or, like, the revolver Spy's holding?
Storm's cut the power. Mirrors shattered.
No, okay.
There's blood all over the sink.
I've seen yes and
Christ. Must have been a fight or something. My God. It's his latest victim.
It's a model, you idiot.
It's his latest victim.
This is worse than I thought. You know, it made me take a bunch of this stuff. Said I was seeing things.
And did the medication work?
I don't know. I never took any of it.
Right. No, don't!
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
Who am I? What the hell are you? Who is this?
What?
It's him.
Listen to me, punk. You're not gonna think this is funny when I strangle you to death with your own stethoscope.
Who is this?
It's the voice of God, you son of a bitch, and I'm coming for you!
It's the voice of God. What's that? Hold on, what's that audio? No, I don't want... It's from an old Halo thing. No, what? This isn't what I want. It's an old... Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Hello, my disciples of peace, this is God. You know what I'm talking about? Or it's attention, my disciples of peace. Do you all know what I'm talking about? No idea? Oh, it's so funny. It's like, it's not red versus blue, but it was made at the same time the red versus blue thing happened. Like, people were making those, like, Halo videos. Fine, whatever. Halo. Yeah, it's like an old Halo machinima. Anyway, whatever. There's a very funny line where an announcer voice, it's like a ship's flying over the planet, and he says, it's like some guy leading an army, and he says, "Attention, my disciples of peace, this is God." And it's just, the delivery's very funny. Anyway. That means a lot towards that. Thank you. Oh, that's not good. I texted my boys group chat. Be like, hey, has anyone got that clip? You really do be like Mr. X. I don't know if that's actually Scout.
Wait, Scout! I'm trying to help you!
If I had a gun, I'd shoot you, you sick bastard!
Probably because
No,
he saw
stop!
what he thought he saw was the minute kill. His mom.
You look lost, boy.
That was way too
Now,
sensual.
brother, I do believe that you were the one who chained out that Calvin.
Indeed I did, brother. Up to specification.
So how'd he get out? Dumbass. Well, go on then. Say something. Well, whoever let you out, I'm glad they did because I like company.
Oh, this. I know this isn't going there. I know this isn't going there, but oh, that gave me some weird vibes. Who done let you out? I like company. You know, does anyone remember the old Flash Skits animation for Halo 3? I don't think I can play it here, but do you remember that? Well, it has been a while. that whole thing. I'll get the butter. You know what I'm talking about? Are you guys too young for that? Okay, most of you remember. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Okay. Yeah, it was okay, most of you remember, which is good. Yeah, that's what that reminded me of. The whole well, it has been a while. Yeah. Did you know that elites? Anyway. Did you? Well, you're gonna. Wait, what is he doing? I know he's torturing him, but oh my gosh. Yeah, he's punching him. I'm glad they had some punch poses. Anyway. So people keep referencing Deliverance. I've whitewater rafted on the river where they filmed Deliverance. Beautiful part of West Virginia, but yeah, that movie's freaky.
Check the ambulance. Nothing. We need to call for backup. I got it right here.
You've had that thing in my car this whole time.
For emergencies.
Just what do you plan to do with it?
I'm gonna use it to jump across this ravine.
You really have lost your mind, haven't you?
What?
Wait, you found the Halo clip? No way. Y'all heard that, right? Okay. Yeah, y'all heard that. That got me pretty good. You know, it's been a while since that's happened. How could he? This is me right now. This is me for real. Okay. I think someone in my group chat just gave me the actual one. Let me look. This is not the clip I wanted. He sent me a completely unrelated clip. Okay. It's Drew. It's Operator Drew's skin. He sent me a video of me and him playing a video game together. That's not what I wanted, Drew. Okay. Whatever.
I've done it before.
Put that down before you get us killed.
Get down!
Good job. Good job, team. It was Hunt. It was Hunt. The drill makes me feel better. Someone said it's Halo Party around the 50-second mark. Oh, that is. Yeah. That's the name of the Flash Kids video. I thought you were talking about that. The one I tried to find, yeah.
Hey, Dell, you haven't called me in a while.
Are you being coy with
How's
me,
Dust Bowl
JFK?
working out,
Are you
brother?
making fun of me? Is that what this is?
Gone?
You heard me. There's nothing left of it.
How?
We're still trying to figure that out. It doesn't look good.
What about my little brother? Is he alright?
Listen, I'm coming to the slaughterhouse now. Is your briefcase secure?
Sure. I swear to God, if anything happens to my brother, I'm gonna...
Shut up and listen to me. Forget the test subjects. I think we've been compromised.
You're so goddamn inconsiderate.
Shut up! Did he get out?
Yeah, who knows how? Look, when are you gonna be back? We shouldn't have to deal with this.
Don't let the briefcase out of your sight.
And what about my brother?
This was us on stream the other night trying to get that stupid piano key. Great job, medic. Huh. Great job, medic. RIP chat. Oh. I'll be honest, Medic's kind of fumbling this bag pretty hard, you know. So is this what happens to him? He like dies and then goes into these fugue states temporarily? There's no eyes. What the heck? What are you all saying's hot? What?
What the hell's going on in there?
What?
I asked you a question, dumbass. I said, what the hell?
Because he
are
killed
you?
someone? You all need help.
Now that ain't a toy, son. Put it down. Now. I don't do nothing stupid, boy. You got no idea who you're dealing with.
I'll do it. It's the suit. A vest on an animated character.
I would've got you.
That'll do it. Yeah, blew his head off. I do like it sounds weird to say for a source film, but it's shot very well. Like the way they do their camera angles and stuff. I like it. Yeah, you're right. They went from like, oh, this is lame, this is dumb, to like, ooh, why Medic kinda, ooh, he kinda. You know, I bet the Medic is a strong, independent woman who doesn't want to be your mom too. So, looks like y'all are out on that one.
I am never going to find Archibald in this excrement.
Back in the war, we would spend weeks stuck in wet dugouts like this, with water up to your ankles. They were built only 6 feet wide, but they could go on for miles.
Kill me now. You have no comprehension of what you're getting into.
I have a pretty damn good idea.
We should have called for backup.
And what the hell do you think I'm doing? I just saved you from a bullet to the head.
And who was it that told them we were coming? Who's been killing our leads and getting the police involved? You have compromised this entire operation.
What about all those pictures? That's evidence we can use, right?
They were in the car, you idiot. Now I have nothing. Because of you, you stupid bastard, you amateur. I hope you can swim because you're going right back out the way you came.
You gonna shoot me?
We're done. I don't care what wretched battalion you think you come from. You are not coming with me.
You shot one of your own before?
Get out of my way.
Archibald teach you that? You better drop that rifle before I come over there and put my foot up your...
Who the hell is out there?
Looks like Ray Charles traded the piano for an M40.
What?
I've got an idea.
Ray Charles traded the piano. That's pretty funny.
What are you, blind? Come on, right here. Take your best...
He did that to get the rocket launcher, I'm guessing. He had armor, I guess. That'll do it.
You think I didn't come prepared?
How did you know he wouldn't shoot you in the head?
I didn't.
Get shot.
Let's finish him off right here and now.
Let him bleed.
dude let himself get plate checked with a sniper rifle.
You drop it.
Bro, why wouldn't you stay down there? Why would you stay down there and put rounds up?
Soldier, don't leave me.
Michael, don't leave me here. Michael. Someone said fire alarm closes the doors. Yeah, the building's made whenever a fire starts, everyone's trapped inside. RIP, it really do be like that. What Halo game is that clip from? I don't know, man. Some of the guys on the movie set showed it to me. I don't know enough about Halo to know what game it's from.
I want to know what the hell is going on here.
I don't know. That's probably mincemeat by now.
I've already lost one man. I'm not gonna lose another.
Then you're a dead man.
You haven't lost both eyes yet, Cyclops. So tell me what you've seen.
I need that masculine touch in my life. Are you talking about the medic?
Wait, you gonna get me out of here.
Why the hell should I?
I hate you. The heck? What? Yo, what? The heck was that? So yeah, these are the dead and they're being respawned. I get all that. A failed respawn? Okay.
Soldier, what are you doing? There's something for you here.
Interesting. There's nothing for you here. Just put him into life. Scout.
Oi! You gonna finish that?
Every time I see Demo, I want to play Left 4 Dead 2 because he reminds me of Coach. I don't know why.
I'm looking for Jules Archibald.
Who's asking?
His rescue.
Fred, you're gonna be disappointed.
I want to know what the hell is going on here.
I don't know. That's probably mincemeat by now.
I've already lost one man. Not gonna lose another.
Then you're a dead man.
Oh, you haven't lost both eyes yet, Cyclops. So tell me what you've seen.
Goniger brothers.
They run the joint, but this is red territory.
Not anymore.
Who's the guy you were just talking to?
What?
Is it because he's black? No, it's because he is a Valve protagonist who is depicted as like a masculine guy who is black with a large facial hair, and I see him and he visually reminds me of Coach because their art designs are similar. Just so you know.
Hey.
For the same reason that Scout reminds me of Ellis. Same thing.
I don't have time for this.
Wait. You gotta get me out of here.
Why the hell should I?
There's a whole stash of guns locked in a keep upstairs. I can get you in.
Yeah, okay, so he just went through time because that was him throwing the crowbar at himself from earlier. He's in a loop of sorts. There's the thing he saw. That's cool, the version of him in the past threw the crowbar to him in the future. Yo, thanks what's up. SCP-96 moment. Ah! Good thinking, Nick. Can you all stop with the kind eyes thing? Dr. Locke, is your profile picture a picture of me? Is that my face? What the heck? I want to go on my first ever plane flight. Oh. Oh, cool, Dags. Awesome, Mike. Oh, Dags! Awesome. I love your stuff, man. Good to see you. Thank you very much, Dex. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good time and be safe. Be safe. Hope you enjoy it. Planes are scary when you've never done them, but everyone's on them every day and they don't crash. It'll be fun.
It's longer than you think. I see the other side. It's longer than you think.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Locke.
Come on.
That's the spirit, Logan. From bottle to throttle, easiest way to fly, for sure. Thank you, Jeff. Also on his arm, where his arm's blown off, you can see the end of a like what looks like a femur bone or whatever there. There's no bone like that there. It's actually a socket where your shoulder is, and since his arm's gone, that bone wouldn't be there. So just saying.
Stop it! Don't you get it? We're trapped. He's trying to kill us.
It's a cartoon. Gabriel, did you hear me go on the 10-minute rant about a revolver that I turned out to be wrong about? You think it being a cartoon will stop me? Bro is yapping. Yeah, the yapologist right here. And you're sticking around for it, so I don't want to hear it. You're listening to someone yap. At 1 a.m. What's that say about you? If y'all keep doing nerd emojis, I will get worse. I promise you I will get worse.
Patient appears to have died from a bullet to the heart. Normally we have papers signed before doing these things, but no matter. To hell with Helix, you old fools.
Momos, is your profile picture a picture of me with cat ears edited in? I think that is. Okay.
They don't deserve this.
Dog ears. Oh, well, in that case, carry on. Interesting, okay. Yeah, for real, Mr. X.
Stars.
What's wrong? Hello?
Someone help me!
What was that jumped onto him? Was that the crawler, the weird SCP thing? Yes, I know that I said femur and pointed at my leg, and this is the humerus, this is your ulna, this is your yeah. It's your radius. I took a lot of anatomy courses. I had to memorize all of them. I know where the femur goes. Thank you. I'm not that bad. I was a college student at one point. All that's left is his lucky strike. But it's not flipped upside down, so he's lame. Your lucky strike's supposed to be upside down. No Sleep said Lucky Strike's bed, no.
Corporal, come over here. You wanted a promotion? Here it is.
What's the charge?
Treason. What's it going to take, Corporal?
I want a new car.
Done. Anything else?
My own personal assistant.
Anything you like, Corporal. How about a vacation, old boy?
I think I've earned it.
Now he pulls the hammer back. Whatever.
You think you can get away with this? Builders League will destroy you for what you've done.
Yes, I did see the heavy. So I'm sure this is the heavy that's
Don't you
torturing
get it,
him
you
now.
mute freak? I'm a protected man! What do you want?
Pretty gnarly. That looks really cool. That looks really dope. The face all mangled up. That's dope.
I don't believe it.
On your feet, Cyclops.
I think I lost my piece.
Can't go back for it now. You don't work for the Conagers, do you?
I killed the Conagers.
Who gave you that order?
They tried to kill me. Is that enough?
That doesn't belong to you.
I can explain.
I can't see a bloody thing. Don't move. He's gotta be a sleeper agent. I know their type.
I saw the devil in them eyes, man.
How far down are we?
Look at them biceps. Of who? Him?
On your feet, Cyclops!
Are you horny posting about the medic again?
Kill me.
That doesn't belong.
Okay, whatever.
Don't move.
I'm sorry I entertained that.
Be a sleeper agent. I know their type.
I saw the devil in them eyes, man.
Kill me.
How far down are we?
Someone said medic.
You hear that? Mr. Archibald?
I met your. Oh. I hate you all. I hate you guys.
Oh, thank God! A rescue! You have to get me out of here before I contract something.
Are you injured, sir?
I'm about to have a heart attack. Now, are you going to stand there, or can you unlock this bloody door?
You're right where you belong, you fat crooked bastard!
Smart bloody leper, aren't you? Soldier, why are you dragging this corpse around?
What the hell did this man call me?
He's been handy, sir.
He's got none left. Are you conspiring with the enemy, soldier?
I'm just trying to help, sir.
Then stop wasting my time.
I hear my daddy issues screaming. Why are you sipping for the medic so hard?
You want me to do it, don't you? But I won't. You can't make me. You can't make me!
So medic knows about like the other half of him. He knows what's going on.
Mr. Archibald? Cyclops?
Oh. Oh. That's that soldier he saw in the trench, right?
Hello, Bill. Long night, eh?
Oh, is
Longer
this
than you think.
a Shining reference?
Care for a drink?
Love one.
Yeah, I know the M is.
I thought you
I know
were
it's the
miles
movie,
away,
yeah,
lad.
yeah. That's why the TV show.
Where you been hiding?
This is The Shining, yeah.
Who says I've been hiding?
Your brothers thought you were dead.
Relapse is a hell of a thing, ain't it?
Too right.
money's no good here.
Longer than you think.
It is.
What?
When they figured out how to bring us back, some of us would tell stories about.
Look how fine he is. Him?
Solid
The
friends,
engineer
family.
or the demo man?
Mostly strangers.
Who are you currently
I
simping
spoke to my
over?
grandfather. He's been dead for 30 years.
What'd he tell you?
It's eternity in there.
It's eternity in there. Both. Have you all ever seen a man? Like, have you been out of the house and seen, like, those of you attracted to men, have you, like, witnessed one? Okay, no, that's what I thought. Alright, just making sure. Because I'm wondering how every single one of them is hot to you. How these, like, 8 polygon characters are like, yeah, that's it. That's what I want right there. So that's the... He's looking into death, effectively, right? Because it's the revive machine. They're more like 32. Okay, Ray, thank you. Well, in that case, have at it.
Plutarch, can you hear me? Lower your voice, Plutarch. I can hear you just fine. Am I coming through clear? No, Plutarch, this is a telephone call. Much faster than airmail. Plutarch, what do you mean, who is this? It's Jules Archibald. We last spoke in Dallas over you-know-what. Remember? Yes, I'm calling about the project we discussed.
Dallas? In
No,
the
not
60s?
pregnancy
Oh no.
machine, the other one. Yes, there's been a slight hiccup, so to speak. The respawn machine works. It technically works. Plutarch, however... no. You see, that's the problem. They say we've lost about 90% of the test subjects. What? I know you're upset, Plutarch, but the good news is we found about 10 of them that are respawn compatible. Hold on a moment.
What the hell is going on? He shot himself? Oh, bloody
This is a reference to Doctor Strangelove, or How I Learned to... What's the full title? How I Learned to Stop Fearing and Love the Bomb, or whatever.
Mercenaries are very cheap.
No, not Dallas.
With a respawn machine on every front line, there will be no worry. You'll surely win this war by the end of the financial year.
Allow a respawn gap.
The respawn gap? You must be joking. Plutarch, I really must be going now. Listen, would you be interested in a new
Because if there's a respawn gap, they get left in the no man's land, right? Death. That's the issue, right?
I see. I'll put it on the bill. Ta-ta, Plutarch. Redmond, Jules Archibald, I have a proposition for you.
Please.
Yeah, because if there's a gap in time between when they're killed and when they're revived, their soul's kind of corrupted, right? They become something else. This is what the medic kept having dreams of. soul doesn't come back whole. Yeah. Yeah, should have killed that guy. He's done to let him live. Yeah, it's a sniper from before. It's a pretty good disguise. That was a cool shot. As the gun's rising, he materializes. That looked cool. Lights up. Now that we're back to it. I thought he was doing that on purpose. Well, that's inconvenient. Immediately went from such a cool scene to like, yeah, certified Harvey Dent moment. I mean, if you realistically, if you were only on fire for that long and it was gasoline, you'd be perfectly fine. You wouldn't even have burns. That's like how long, like in stunt movies, like guys wearing fire suits, they'll set themselves on fire for way longer than that. Okay, you'd be lightly burned, but you wouldn't be. I'm talking. You wouldn't be like skin graft needed burn. You should do the poll again. Okay. Yeah, this is Scout's house. Yeah.
I could swear there was someone standing.
I could swear there's someone standing here. It's him in the other realm moving through time. He is witness to himself. It's similar to how in Interstellar, he was witness to himself in the past, and he was the ghost in his own house witnessing the events that would happen.
When I went to bed last night, I could swear there was someone standing outside my window.
It was him, yeah.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Someone was just passing by.
He was his own ghost.
What they did to me. It wouldn't be the first. Doc, if they had hit you with something, you would stay
He was leading to the effects that would later affect him. In the movie that Spy was watching when it happened, yeah. Come on, Murph! Murph, no! No, Murph, no! I'll just stay, no! Oh, what the heck? Yo, dog. Absolutely not. Don't let me leave, Murph, no! What are you doing now? Stop talking about condoms. Alex says one thing. Will you all stop sexualizing the medic? The shot of the cross going up is a reference to something, I'm pretty sure. Might be one of the Exorcist. I can't remember. Might be one of the Exorcist films. What is yaoi? Yao? Yoi? Yaoi? What is that? We just have yaoi hands. Tell me what it is right now, or I press enter. Also known as Boys Love, and its abbreviation, is a genre of fictional media originated in Japan that features homoerotic relationships between male characters. It is typically created by women for women and is thus distinct from bara, which is gay manga, a genre of homoerotic media marketed to gay men, though yaoi does also attract a male audience and can be produced by male creators. Yaoi spans a wide range of media, including manga, anime, drama, CDs, novels, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it means gay manga. Okay. What does that mean when you said hands? When you said he had hands? There has to be, I'm looking at Wikipedia, there has to be a cultural thing for it. The two participants are often referred to as... Oh. Oh. Okay. I see. Okay. The act is typically rendered explicitly and not merely implied. Okay, this is one of the most heavily detailed Wikipedia articles. All right, enough there. Oh. Oh. What? This isn't... No way. Are you serious? This is what you people do? This has to be. This can't be accurate. I'm destroying my search history right now, but... Okay, will something come up if I type in hands? I just want you to tell me what you meant by hands. Okay? Just tell me what you mean by hands or I'm going to keep reading. Big hands. Okay. Okay. Why on earth would you not just say big hands? Why did you have to say this word that means dastardly things from the little bit of looking I've done? So, okay, so from the little bit of reading I did, it says that one of the main thing, according to Wikipedia, so Wikipedia can be outdated or not indicative of a community, right? But according to Wikipedia, it says that the main thing with that is that there is a, we'll call them powerful one and a less powerful one, right? Whatever. So rather than saying that character has big hands, did your brain just auto go to... Like, you know what this makes me think of? Do you know what it makes me think of when I see someone with big hands? It makes me think of, and then you say that, hands. Is that what you're telling me? That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. You need God, for one, but you also need time away from the internet. If you see someone with large hands and you're immediately like, you know what this makes me think of? I can't. Streaming was a mistake. The internet was a mistake. Albert Einstein and his consequences, his invention that allowed computers to be constructed, were a disaster for the human race. Okay, y'all are saying type in hands. If I come across something, if I type in hands and I see something, that word, I'm going to call it yo. I know that's how it's not pronounced, but I don't want to say the real word. Yo hands, also known as yo hand syndrome, is a term for aggrandized hands that can be found in yo, a homoerotic fictional media intended for female consumption. The trope bears similarities to several other anime devices, including... Okay, yeah. The earliest known mention... Oh my gosh, these hands are huge. What the heck? What? Hold on, no way. Okay, I see what you mean. It's like... Hold on. I can't show any on screen because of what the related are to the side, but every image is like... It's like the hands are like bigger than the person. Hold on, can I click on that? Okay, hold on. Yeah, like, look at this. Look how big those hands are. They're, like, bigger than his whole head. That's fun. Okay, alright. See, I I still think it's, I still look down upon you for knowing what that was naturally. Like, you should still feel bad. But... it's like a monster. You should still feel bad, but I get it. I get it. Alright, anyway. Sonic, put those grippers away. Yeah, rolling giant hands. Yeah. Yeah, I know you're not gonna get me with Mr. Hands, okay? I talked about it in the Disturbing movie, I swear. Do you think God stays in heaven? Yeah, Daniel, I do. Big, meaty claws! He's been dead for some time, because time's weird. Time's being strange. So that genre, yo, as I'm calling it, that's written for girls, right? It's like for girls amusement or whatever. I mean, I can't say it's that weird. You know how much, well, I mean, it is, but it's no weirder than like guys writing to girls, right? Same thing. I appreciate that, James. Thank you. Thank you very much. Got him. That's cool that even after death he was able to pull a move. That's cool. Okay, I see the move. Gotcha. I mean, it's not. I don't see how it's any weirder from everything else. Alright, you know. Hey! Ow. Why did Demo Man die? He went through the whole time thing, remember? He was at the bar and whatnot. Time travel. Some characters are moving forwards, others are moving backwards. A lot of stuff happening. Oh. It's suddenly an eyes wide shut kind of moment.
Goldman, I'm in a fix and you have to get me out of it. I cannot go to trial. I simply won't. I'm already on thin ice with the old man, and if any word gets out about that godforsaken asylum, I'll be sued into oblivion, maybe even hung. My chances for re-election will be ruined. I am not going down for a war crime.
So what if I made a deal with the old man's brother? The war is their business, and mine is to drag it out for as long as humanly possible. That infernal, unholy contraption is my lifeline, Goldman.
Might be your only way out. I've thought about it, surely, as a last resort, but if I can use it to disappear for a while, it's a chance I'll have to take.
Where am I calling from? That's a stupid question. You know bloody hell where I am.
I heard you've been kidnapped. What's going on?
Kidnapped? I don't know anything about that. Listen very carefully, Goldman. I think there are people trying to kill me.
I would say it's like an alternate. I think
this
the
volume is
kidnapped
actually...
version is him in the future.
Please deposit 5 cents.
Oh, blast. Ah. Oh. are you?
It's me, Jules.
Oh, thank God, Corporal, you've come to save me.
Have I? I've always been the one to save you, Archie. I did your dirty work and hid it from everyone, and look what it did to me.
My God!
Who is there to save me, Jules? You've never cared about anyone but yourself.
Corporal, no! Please, for God's sake!
Well,
It's no country.
there's no one here to protect you now.
But I've given you everything you wanted.
And I'm giving you exactly what you deserve.
But he gets revived, and then winds up as a prisoner there.
I'm on? All right, fine. Hello again. If you're watching this, then I can say with complete certainty that you have survived respawn compatibility. Congratulations. If you're confused, allow me to explain. Before you were lawfully executed by the state, you signed a contract effectively donating your mortal remains to a medical trial. The good news is you're not on death row anymore, since you're technically already dead. Which also means you are now company property. But fear not. As promised, you all have a new job waiting for you when you get out. You are now 10 of the strongest mercenaries money can buy, and your sacrifice will reward you in time. I'll see you all on the other side. Oh, hell!
I always come back. Yeah, this is just what kept happening to Michael Afton. And definitely not because the studio and series were out of ideas and ran its course, and they continued to make up more contrived and stupid things to keep getting kids to spend their parents' money. Okay. Alright, so I know that this image, okay, there's a famous photograph from Vietnam and I know what it's, okay. So this is the picture that image is referencing. It's this one. Hold on, let me move myself. The story behind this is that this was a if I recall correctly, we were fighting with a bunch of the indigenous people in southern Vietnam, or like Cambodia, against the North Vietnamese army. When we got to the cities of Vietnam, the people started fighting back, and that's when it got really political and we left. But there's a lot of the indigenous people fighting with us. So there was this video, this photo that a journalist made. This was a local being executed by a local rebel leader. I believe he was a Cambodian officer or something like that. And it turns out this guy was a pedophile or suspected pedophile. I'm not sure what the logistics of the trial were, but this guy got found to be messing with kids. So the local captain was just like, all right, just pulled a gun on him, right? Now this photo was taken and sent back to American journalists and became a huge thing because it was told that this is a, I'm sure, I mean, you can't show a guy getting shot, but this is a super famous historical photograph. I'm sure I could show on YouTube. It's on the cover of Time magazine. The story that went around is that this was an American officer executing civilians. This was in Saigon, I believe, if I remember correctly. And that we're just killing civilians left, right. Which, to be fair, there was a lot of that going on, but this picture was not depicting that. So this became a huge media storm, very big deal. And now it has been made into a Team Fortress image, which I get what they were doing. But it's very dark humor, very like black comedy to just see it depicted in TF2. It's anyway. Like, yeah, it makes sense in context because this is talking about they were killing people for the greater good.
Fat bastard.
They were, you know, killing a bunch of people. It was wrong, everything they were doing. All well and good. It's just out of context. I get what they're referencing, but out of context, that's pretty funny.
Don't you want to die for something worth dying for? Do you have any idea how long I've waited for this? Longer than you think.
Yeah, because I think they're in the afterlife, so to speak, for quite a while.
What took you so long?
I all this setup, that's funny.
See you on the other side.
That's pretty menacing. They just keep coming back worse and worse.
Why did you come here?
I was trying to save somebody.
So was I. We shouldn't be here. Hello, Doctor. Open it. I can't. I insist. It's not mine. Liar.
Tell him how you got the case, Fritz.
I stole it. Impossible.
Forget this! Where is Archibald?
Archibald is dead. Everything this man has told you is a lie. He killed him. And the boy. That's not true. What is true to you? Or you, who ran away? I am the only sane man here.
I took a bullet for you.
I should have shot you myself. You first.
Deer Hunter reference. Deer Hunter's a really good movie, if you haven't seen it.
You're gonna make it, Fritz.
I know.
No!
Goodbye, Dr. Ludwig. Now you know how it feels.
Okay, Ryder.
You won. Go. And soldier. I'll see you at the funeral.
Well, that's menacing. Bro, I would not. Average Detroit moment.
True enemy has yet to reveal himself.
This reminds me of the Hell Pit scene from the house that Jack built. Yeah, it's exactly like it. Then he has to climb around the rocks on the wall to get over there. Then he falls. Yeah, he's got a rocket jump. It's funny. Line up the shot. convenient. But he also has the armor anyway. Remember the armor from earlier? They didn't have to do the flash thing because it could have just whatever. It's fine. Depends on the kind of body armor. You want me to... There's 18 minutes left, I know. But... And time's moving backwards right now. There's 18 minutes of time's moving backwards. While I pause it real quick, since I brought up the house that Jack built, do y'all want me to give a really hot take about movies? Specifically a popular movie maker? So something... when you make a film, your... the way you make it, typically... is you have your narrative, you have like your story, your characters, and then that, for good filmmakers, that normally relates back to a greater theme or idea. So, take a movie like, I'll say No Country for Old Men because I mentioned it earlier. No Country for Old Men. It has the literal plot. Man finds a bunch of money, gets chased by an assassin, dies at the end, assassin gets away. You have your thematic elements, which is themes of greed, of world, morality, justice, stuff like that, that is woven with the actual plot throughout. Now, you have a lot of movies that throw away theme to just be cool. There's obvious answers, things like Transformers films or whatnot. Like, they're just trying to be cool. They don't care a lot about their greater theme, purpose, their emotions or whatnot. And there's other times where stories will abandon their theme because they just want to be cool. They want to do something neat or gripping. This happens with TV shows all the time. And an example that really sticks out to me is like The Walking Dead. Like, I started The Walking Dead, I hate what it became because they lost all of their purpose or ideas just to make up stuff that they think would be interesting. The creators of the show, the producers even admit it. They'll be in an interview and they'll be like, oh, well, we decided to kill this character because we thought it'd be cool and audiences would like it. Like, they have no discussion of what the greater story is saying, what the ideas are. All that they're saying is people wouldn't expect it and it'd be neat. Like when The Walking Dead started, it was so clear that the theme of the show was the passing of the torch, or the hat that was used as the physical embodiment of it. They have Rick handing it off to his son Carl, but then they kill Carl because people won't expect that. And then they kill Rick, so the show's completely meaningless. And then you've got characters like like Glenn, who they fake kill off, and then they kill him off for real, like less than a season later. Like, all of it is done just to make things shocking, to make things surprising, because they have totally abandoned their theme. Now, that's the more common issue. A less common thing that happens, but is still a problem, is when people do it the other way around. Instead of abandoning their theme for their literal plot, they abandon their literal plot for the theme. They stop caring about what is literally happening on screen, if it makes sense what it does, for the sake of their literal of getting across their thematic element, which in my opinion is just as bad as the previous one. And an example of that is it to me, according to me, this is just my opinion, is the house that Jack built. The house that Jack built starts out as a serial killer hunting all these people down, but then by the end of the movie, it becomes a story about, I don't know, he's like there, but then he goes to hell, but it relates to the greater ideas of humanity. What's happening on screen doesn't matter as much as what the director wants you to feel about it, and I feel like you lose a lot with that. All of Lars von Trier's movies do that. He does that in Melancholia, he does that in Antichrist, that he stops caring about what's happening. Now, there are times, like, for example, the film Come and See, there are times where the whole film is very thematic, very emotional, and the whole thing's supposed to be dreamlike or distant. And I get that. That's a different style of filmmaking. You're not as concerned with the literal plot. It's more so about the emotions. That's different. I'm talking about abandoning what you had going on just to then make this new rule where it doesn't matter what's literally happening, it's what I say is happening, it's what the emotions are, or what have you. Lars von Trier does that in a lot of his stuff. I would say films like what was I about to say, or films like The Lighthouse. Again, The Lighthouse is more about the themes rather than just the literal happening, but it does that from the get-go. It doesn't surprise you, it doesn't change the rules for it. That's different. But anyway, I say that to say, my hot take is, do you know one director who everyone absolutely loves, who I cannot get into because I feel that he does that all the time? Who I think does the second thing where you abandon your plot for theme? I want to see if anyone guesses it. It's a very popular horror director. Horror, specifically. Not Ari Aster. He stays pretty literal. Jordan Peele. It's Jordan Peele. I cannot get into any of Jordan Peele's movies for that reason. Like, he makes the best half movies. Like, the first half of the movie, I'm like, man, this is so, so good. And then the second half's like, but forget about all that characters and stuff, because I have a theme, and the theme is what goes first. And it's like, okay, like Us, right? Us starts out, it's this cool fight between people and the tethered and all this stuff going down. But by the end of it, it's like, well, it's actually kind of, you know, my theme is like what we're tied to in America. So it becomes this greater, let's have them go to the beach where it started. Now it's the entire world and it's all symbolic of, and it's like, okay, but you've changed it a lot. Now I haven't seen Nope. I have not watched Nope, so I can't say anything about it. But I have seen Get Out and Us, and both of those do that to me. I think that Get Out is a better movie than Us. I think it does a better job, but even at the end of it, it still kind of does the thing where it wants to be thematic more than it wants to be a film. And again, if you're going to set that from the get-go, that's fine, but switching the tone halfway through doesn't feel fine. Or movies like Stalker, the original Stalker film, the Tarkovsky movie, is incredibly dreamlike. You're not watching a literal plot there. You're watching for greater themes or ideas. But movies like Us do not portray themselves as that. They change their mind halfway through. Nope could be better, but I'm saying from his first two films, that's how I feel about Jordan Peele. That's my hot take. I'm not crazy about Jordan Peele for that reason. So that was my hot take. Anyway, and that's not to say I didn't like it at all. I didn't think it was great. I didn't think it was good. I just didn't like it. I understand it was a well shot, well done film. Not a fan. There's a bunch of movies. You want to know another movie? This one doesn't do the theme thing. This one doesn't do the trade literal for theme thing. Maybe a little bit. But it's a movie I do not. This is probably an even hotter take. It's a super popular modern film that I do not like. Batman. The new Robert Pattinson Batman. I love the acting. I love all the performances. I love the set design. I love the characters. I love everything about how the film looks. Hated the writing. The writing was not there for me. It made no sense. Batman is in a situation we find him when the film starts, and then the Riddler shows up and he's causing a problem. But then it turns out that the Riddler is actually trying to take down Gotham's elite, and he's trying to hurt the people who wronged him. And there seems to be a theme of Bruce understanding that the effects that he does have greater repercussions. Maybe Gotham needs Bruce Wayne to be a good man more than it needs Batman to be a good man. Maybe there's something greater in stepping up and being a public figure than being that. There's goals here, but then the Riddler goes, actually, my plans to blow up the city walls, which will kill most of the poor people in the city that this entire time I have been trying to defend. My entire goal has been, I need to keep the people of Gotham safe from the elitists, so I'm gonna drown everyone that isn't the elitist. It makes absolutely no sense. I'm convinced that they had the original script written, and then the studio looked at it and said, actually, you can't make the terrorist come off as a good guy, so you need him to do something evil. So they just made up the part in 5 minutes about him blowing up the wall. Infuriated me. I enjoyed it, and then I immediately hated it. It was like he was a Marvel villain, and I mean that in the worst way. So yeah, I did not like the writing. The writing was not there for me. A bunch of character moments felt forced, felt like it was punched in. It felt like the studio wanted to make one movie and the writer and director wanted to make one movie, and neither of them got their way. It became something else. I think it looked beautiful. I think the performances were great. I wish that they used all those same tools and then made a better movie. So that's my hot peel. Not a fan of Jordan Peele, not a fan of the new Batman. Yeah, those are my hot takes. That's what you get 7 hours into a Wendigoon stream. I would agree with you, Bastard Fish. That's a funny name. But Midsommar hits the spot for me where it was honest about what it is from the get-go. That it is a simultaneous thematic and literal film. So it didn't bother me. The long shots and stuff like that. It felt in place. But I understand why one wouldn't like it. Anyway. Electro, do not get me started about the Navidson record. I'm not familiar with Persona 1966.
Mr. Doe, my name is Agent Stemmons. You don't know me, but I know all about you. I'm here to debrief you on the situation. Kinda guess Slaughterhouse is a dead zone. There's nothing left of it, and I think that's for the best. It was actually scheduled for demolition months ago, but Governor Archibald prevented that from happening. He had his secrets, Mr. Doe, but you discovered something that we find deeply disturbing. Something that threatens the foundation of this company. Whatever it was you saw inside Gottaker's Slaughterhouse, you are not to speak of it with anyone. Not a soul. Do I make myself clear? Good. Is there anything else you want to tell me? Governor Archibald's funeral's on Sunday. Wear black.
See you at the funeral.
Cheer up, Mr. Doe. I think your friend will pull through.
He's burnt all like that. It's funny. That was also in reference to, since we're pulling out all the horror references. Okay, do y'all remember my video, favorite horror movie with a happy ending? I'd have to think on that. Okay, do y'all remember my video about Hisashi Ouchi? Uchi, however it's pronounced. This guy, the nuclear man, burned for, like, most painful death ever. His body melted, effectively. Yeah, for real, Tobin. Yeah, you guys remember him, right? Okay, there is a picture. I said in that video, I said there is a picture of him that everyone references, every news article. Like, when this guy was talked about on television, they're like, here's a picture of the guy, and it's not a picture of the guy. That's what's being referenced here. It is... I can probably... Hold on, let me pull it over here so I don't accidentally show a dead body or something. That's not it. Bro, doing research for this stuff... Okay, it used to be when you type it in, the picture would come up all the time. These are all real pictures of him. What the heck? Did they get rid of the fake ones recently? That's cool if they did. Because it used to be when you type it in, the same picture would always come up. Wow, okay. Proud of you, Internet. Seems to have fixed yourself. Okay, here it is. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, should I show that on stream? It's a burn victim, and it's someone who's still alive and lived afterwards. So it's a living person, right, in the hospital. What the heck? I showed the image earlier of that guy. Yeah, it's okay. For the terms of service, this is educational. This is literally a medical photo that is in textbooks. I saw this picture in a textbook in college. Okay, so it's this, right? This guy's alive. He lived. This is right before he got better. The reason he has his arms are hung up like that is so he doesn't lay down on the bedding and get it messed up, so he doesn't hurt himself anymore or whatever. Anyway, that's what this is referencing. You can see the pose here. You can see the position of the camera and whatnot. It's referencing this. Everyone, every textbook, every news report showed this image and said that it was a photo of Hisashi Uchi, but it's not. It's not at all. Hisashi, for his entire time in the hospital, was covered in bandages because he was undergoing radiation death. And they would only take the bandages off to put on new ones. There was never a time they would suspend his arms and legs in the air and just hang him there. But despite that, all the news reports had that as the picture. Now, I've seen pictures. I didn't show them in the video, but I've seen pictures of Hisashi during that time he was in the hospital, and it was much, much, much worse. But yeah, that image that's depicted here is the image of the guy who many believe to be Hisashi Uchi, but it's just a burn victim from a, if I remember right, the story around that person is that they were in a house fire, and the building collapsed on them, or it was an apartment fire or something. They were pulled out, but they lived. Yeah, the reason you have to keep your arms and legs up is because the skin's really sensitive,
Glad
and
you
if
could
you
make
let
a
it like
detective.
lay down on the bed
I'm
or
sorry
whatever,
for your
it can
loss.
be agitated.
Ah, here he is, the man of the hour.
You know who I am.
Plutarch, man. Nice to finally meet you.
You know my friend Jules.
Better than anyone.
58 years old. He was just a kid. I met him in 1960, right after the election. He was going on and on. How do we get rid of the son of a bitch?
Shall we
I like Scout's Edgar Allan Poe fit he got going on here. It looks good.
find you a seat, Mr. Man?
Oh, yes, I need to sit down. Funerals are an absolute waste of money.
Like war?
If I couldn't strike my brother down, I thought God would eventually do it for me. But I'm no closer to beating Redmond than I was 100 years ago.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
I thought I smelled something dead in here.
I've just come to offer my condolences, Plutarch.
Balderdash, what was my friend doing in your compound, Redmond?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was like the brother I never had. You slaughtered him. Admit it.
Gentlemen. Thank you all for coming. We are here to honor the memory of Jules Archibald. And his loss, I'm sure, has come as a shock to all of us. Jules carried Vintner's League for as long as I can remember. And though he's gone, we won't forget the sacrifices he made for this company. Of course, with the accolades out of the way, I'm sure you all want to know what happened. As you know, Jules was recently abducted from his home by some kind of underground cult. The rescue operation had gone awry. However, myself and my colleague managed to escape. Jules died. Perhaps my colleague could explain what happened. I apologize. Jules Archibald was murdered. By this man, formerly Dr. Fritz Ludwig, one of our own men, a schizophrenic psychopath and an addict of his own medicine. He also had an addiction for his own patients. This boy has been missing since Halloween night. His mother was found beheaded with a hacksaw.
Is this really necessary?
I am simply illustrating a point that this man was capable of kidnapping.
That's me
murder.
showing you all burn victims in the middle of the
How
King
did we
Torches
let this
video.
happen? Archibald is dead because we failed him.
This is a photo of his mother.
I beg your pardon.
Did you kill the bastard or not?
No. The coward took his own life. Unspeakable crimes. This unbridled act of cruelty against our own company will not go unpunished. So, in Archibald's death, and in accordance to his will, I will be taking his place as chairman of the board to end this treason and corruption once and for all.
What? I didn't expect that one.
Get me out of here!
I'm flooring it, sir.
They're shooting at us. Run all the red lights. What are they good for anyway? Look out! Help me.
He's killing him because of what he's realized they've been doing with the respawn machines, all that. The soldiers come, he's been radicalized effectively against the people he used to protect.
Don't kill me, man!
He wants his gloves, that's funny.
You, put your hands up.
Chief!
Good gravel. I won. I outlived you, brother. I am the last man standing.
Oh, that's funny. Appreciate that, Nathan. Thank you. Appreciate that. I mean, he still won. Yeah, he was still the last one. If you leave in the lobby after the game's over, you still won the match. Yeah, he's resetting them because he recognized the evil that they were doing. Bro cannot see the road in front of him. Bro does not have optimal driving eyes.
Lost, stranger.
Yep.
I am.
Where are you headed?
I don't know.
Nearest town's back the other way.
That's not where I'm going.
So where are you going?
Do you have a phone?
No.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Restroom's in the back.
The Shining bathroom, yeah. Yeah. Michael! Don't leave me here.
God help me.
Michael! Don't leave me here. Yeah, he recognizes he's been their hired gun for a long time. He just didn't know it. The second version of him, the Dark him. He's been willingly allowing himself to be a tool. Do their bidding, get people killed. That's why they never went out to kill him. Like, funny enough, and the reason they're referencing it here, like Jack in The Shining, where he's being manipulated by the greater powers who are using his cabin fever against him. Yeah, that's where he actually is. I can fix him, maybe. It will be tough, but perhaps. It's eternity in there, yep. Yeah, so that was fun. That was good. I enjoyed it. That was very good. It was a film. It was a full-bore movie done in that amount of time. I enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun. That was cool. Yeah, and he's forever in a purgatory. He was in there too long. Now he's being used as a gun. His mind's split in two. And like him laughing at the end, the guy who's supposed to be dead, Archibald, he's still just a puppet in his game. Yeah, very cool. I enjoyed it. Now, I will say this. For future reference, this is great. I enjoy it. It was fantastic. Fortress Films, great job. Go subscribe to them. Show them some love. It's good. For future reference, this is nothing to the quality of Emesis Blue. I'm just saying this in general. I don't think these are the kind of things I want to react to. It has nothing to do with it. This was great. It was fantastic. But I'll tell you why. I do not feel like I was able to make that content transformative. Yeah, it's 2 hours, and maybe that's part of it. Like, the real problem wouldn't have been as exaggerated had it not been 2 hours, if it was more like 10. And I enjoy long videos if I feel like I can add something to it. There were a bunch of people in chat who were like, oh, this is so cool. I never thought a TF2 video would be this cool. Oh, this is neat. And I feel bad because a total of 64,000 people checked in on this stream at one point, which is amazing. Thank you all. And about 20,000 of them did it during this. So that is 20,000 people who watched my stream of me sitting up here in the corner staring blankly at the screen and didn't go share support to the creator. That's 20,000 people who could have found this through a recommendation, or maybe I could have pulled up the first, I don't know, 5 minutes and been like, all right, guys, go watch this if you're interested. Or like, go show this a like and some support. Instead, that's 20,000 people who aren't supporting it. And I do feel bad about that. And I see a lot of people who are saying like, oh, well, that sounds like I'm going to go check it out on my own now. And you guys are fantastic. That's what you should do. I appreciate it. But there's 4,000 people in chat right now. If all 4,000 of you did that, that's still about 16,000 who didn't, right? And sure, some of you watched it before. I get all that. I'm not saying it's your fault. Of course, none of this is your fault. I'm saying that me, individually, I feel bad for taking, what's a movie? I mean, the years, I can only imagine that went in, like the total man hours that went into production on this film. Only for me to show up and set up here in the corner and be like, oh, I've seen that gun before. And I tried where I knew how. If I saw a thing, I'm like, oh, that's referencing this scene from this movie or this photo. Or like, oh, that gun's doing this. But other than that, I mean, what do I do to a film? Like if I sat here and watched The Dark Knight, right? I'm just gonna, excuse me. If I sat here and watched The Dark Knight, I'm just gonna sit here and be like, oh, that's a cool scene. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's fun. And that's pretty much all I can do here. When I watch something like Liminal Land or the Hypnagogic Archives or whatever, I can be like, oh, well, this connects to this. I theorize about this. I think this, but there's not really, like, this is a movie. There's not a lot to theorize or look at least in a reaction format. Now, if you were to make a dedicated video and talk about it, that's completely different. But I'm saying for what I'm doing right now, sitting here in the top corner of the screen and just being like, yeah, that was cool. And then, in all honesty, pulling views away from what can be support for the series, I don't feel good about that. I feel like that's a disservice to the creator. I loved it. I loved Emesis Blue. I thought it was awesome, and I think it deserves the support. I just don't want reaction streams like this to just be methods of taking views from other people who did the work. That's all. Doesn't mean I didn't like it. I loved Emesis Blue. Doesn't mean any of you are wrong, of course, for sitting here watching it. Just midway through that, I started to feel like I was stealing content. And that, I feel weird about that. Do I regret watching it? No. Do I regret watching it on stream? Not necessarily. You all seem to have enjoyed it and stuff. I feel like I need to do more to justify profiting off someone else's work, basically. And pulling stuff from that. So yeah, that's basically what it is. But it was great. I loved Emesis Blue. That was a ton of fun, and I enjoyed it a lot. And I of course enjoyed streaming a lot. Yeah, and like I said, yeah, I'm gonna be in the next Tom Dark video. So sad. Anyway, I hope that doesn't put a damper on it at the end of stream. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed talking to you all. I enjoyed interacting. We had a really fun time. It was a ton of fun. I just feel, like I said, the reason I say this is because Emesis Blue is great and it deserves the support, deserves the love. I just feel like I do have some level of responsibility with the platform I have to not prey upon people, because I've got, like on this channel I don't. But I've got 3 million subs. He's got 200,000. So, oh, let me go and just pick up his stuff, and that'll be 2 hours of donations for me, you know? But really, Emesis Blue was great. It was fantastic. Deserves the support. It gets the hype. I get why you all want me to watch it. It deserves the hype. And that doesn't mean I don't want you all to never recommend me stuff like this, because I would love to watch something like this off stream, you know, like for myself and enjoy it. But if I just don't have a lot to add, and if this was like a video, I don't know, what's something I'm obsessed with that like my friends made or whatever, or like when the Stalker movie comes out, I can absolutely sit there for, you know, 5 hours and talk about, oh, we did this shot by doing this, we did this by doing this. I can make it into something different, but I didn't feel like I was able to make that. So yeah, basically. But just for future reference, if I don't watch stuff like that, it's because I feel bad about taking content from creators. That's all. So yeah, with that damper out of the way, I really enjoyed it, and I hope you all enjoyed it too. And on that note, I think I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. We've been going for nearly 8 hours. And I started this stream by saying this is just going to be a short thing, and now here we are. So, yeah. Great. Love that. But for real, thank you all. Thank those of you who stuck around as long as you did. You all were fantastic. I'll try to stream Hypnagogic stuff tomorrow. We'll see. Depends on when I get some other work done, but we'll see how it goes. But for real, thank you all so much for being here. It means the world. I greatly appreciate it. You all are the best. And thank you so much to everyone who donated. I have not, Feifei. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated. It really does mean the world. You don't have to do that. I don't want you to do that, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you guys for your support. And I believe on that note, we'll go ahead and call it. But I just want to say, yeah, something like that, Juliana, would make it different. On that note, I just want to say thank you for watching. Hope that you enjoyed. I'll see you in the next one.